right. Okay, I'll start it. I'll start the thing. Jesus. You don't need to yell, is all I'm trying to say. You don't need to yell at me, okay? I'm doing my best. All right. Okay. Sounds good. What are we doing? What's happening right now? Sorry, some people are messaging me. Things are going on. Things are happening. Oh, boy. Human videos. I gotta tell everybody this is happening. All right, let's shuffle this bracket and get it going, huh? People have been waiting for way too long. And honestly, it's all my fault. I am trash. I am shit, and I know this. What do we got? We got eight players. Nope, don't want that. We got 8 players. Process the check-in results. That's cool. Our participants, we're going to shuffle them. But we don't really need to shuffle them because I know where every single person is going. And the reality of that statement is I know Helmut has to fight Mr. Teufel because Mr. Teufel is in a game 3 of a different series, and Helmut is still downloading the patch. He will be done soon. So I know that those two are both going to be delayed, so I might as well have them fight each other. Right. Muckluck. I'm going to call him Titus. I'm going to put Titus with Frika, not to be an asshole, but I know this is both of their first tournaments. So that'll probably be a good experience, rather than Muckluck, who used to be one of Logic's admins, and VM Gifson. I know VM Gifson played in one of my other tournaments. I don't remember how he did, but already being in a clan means you've probably played a bit. So I think that is just a better round 1 matchup. And if you're mad at me, too bad. There's no prize. This is for nothing. It's just for fun. And I tried to make the first round as fun for the most people as possible. If you don't like it, you can leave. But also, please don't leave. I need your money. Okay? This looks good. Start the tournament. But yeah, those two, it's both of their first tournaments. So I'm like, well, let's just throw them together. It seems the fairest thing to do. If it was a tournament for like prize money or like a position in like the faction war or something, I definitely wouldn't do that, because then it's like, wow, sucks to be Muckluck or Gifson. They have to fight each other right away. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's a new player tournament. We're just trying to get some stuff in. Tournament favorite. I have 8 choices to choose from. That gives me a 10% chance of being right, because I'm so good at mathematics. We're going to go with the man, the myth, the legend, motherfucking Treetone. Motherfucking Treetone. He's going to win it all. Just you wait and see. And if he doesn't play Wood Elves with a bunch of trees, I'm going to be mega upset. Cool. If there are any of these 4 matchups you want to see, shout it out in chat. Probably not Mr. Mr. Teufel and Helmut, since they're going to be delayed. Let's not start that one. So if you want to see KDW and Treetone, or Titus and Frika, if that's how you even pronounce that name up there, or Muckluck and Gifson, shout it out. I don't give a shit. We'll watch one of them. And then we'll have both semis wait for us and finals wait for us. We'll have 4 best of 3s today. Sound good? God dang right, it sounds good. All right. I just told all the players were live. They were waiting on me to shuffle the brackets. All right, Bucky, let's go. How do you even do that name? Let's go Big FR. That's what I'm doing with. What up, Miss Casual? Cuden. You have a Nunu picture. I could just call you Nunu. Amor, you're against Nunu. Nice. How are Chorfs in land battles? Mid-tier or mid-high tier, but I can think of at least like 6 factions that are stronger than them right now. How do we choose the map? The map, if you look at the tournament page itself, the maps are above you in order. So game 1 is on Gorgazan, game 2 is on Tower of Hoth, and if you go to game 3, Lost Crater. Maps are right up there. Your tournament favorite is Fat Kid at Recess? I prefer Fat Kid Actress. Freaka is fine, by the way. Perfect. Let's watch Freaka. I agree with Freaka. Okay, all right. So that is overwhelmingly in favor of Freaka and Titus. We'll watch it. Did you ever eat frikandel? No. I don't even know what that is. Icket level, nerfs incoming PvP players, like, they're fine. Well, yeah. I don't know how they are in Dom. I don't pretend to know that. Whenever I peek in on Turin streams, it's Chaos Dwarfs, so they're popular in Dom. I don't know how good they are. Who sets up the lobby? McRightface, you're back in the U.S. Where were you? Why weren't you in the U.S. the whole time? Oh, yeah! Today's sponsor. All right. We have a big sponsor today, ladies and gentlemen. They contacted me. Their sales rep came into my house, business suit in tow, all that stuff. My dog was barking. My cat was freaking out. I was like, who the fuck are you? And he was like, hey, I'm here on behalf of knives. And he opened his suitcase. It was a bunch of knives. And he's like, you ever get sick of cutting stuff with a spoon? And I said, actually, yeah. Cutting stuff with a spoon is kind of a bitch. I have wondered why we haven't had a better way of doing this. And he said, knives! And he threw his suitcase of knives at me. A couple stuck in my body, but it was fine. Pulled them out, cleaned them off, used them. Knives are great, ladies and gentlemen. If you have to cut something, maybe cut a turkey ham, right? Maybe cut some paper, right? Maybe chop down a tree. Knives. You've been using spoons up till now? Join the 23rd century, ladies and gentlemen. It is knives time! Someone's having trouble finding their opponent. Where the hell? All right. I found him. All right, Cyrus sent me something that looks like a bread stick, but made out of like cinnamon rolls. I don't know what the hell that's about. Let's go find this thing. So I'll message Freaka. It looks like he was setting up the lobby, and see if there is a spectator slot and if the lobby exists. Beep, boop. You got a lobby? This message brought to you by Slaanesh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, I will do the normal spiel. A lot of people know this, but in case someone is watching back the replay or the VOD or whatever, just to get rid of any comments that are stupid. This is a new player tournament. There are two very important words in that. Out of those three, there are two important words. New player. You might see some mistakes. You might see some suboptimal builds. Shit happens. If we get negative comments about wow, this player was bad. All right. Show up. Beat them. Join the Discord. Join the new player tournament. Kick their ass. They don't give a shit what you have to say. But random YouTube comments about how bad players are, they're annoying. They're not good. Don't do that. All right? Especially at high-level tournaments where it's like clearly, oh, Cal Harmon's so bad and whatever shit. It's like, yeah, I mean, he's really great and stuff, but don't be a dick to people who are trying to learn the game. That's fine. We haven't had too many, but sometimes when I do, not live streams, but replays, if I do replays of people who send me quick battle replays, it's just, it's just a fun one that I liked, and people are like, wow, this player made so many mistakes, or wow, that build was trash. It's like, all right. Maybe it was, but you don't need to say it. You don't need to be a dick about it. That stuff just makes me sad. You got people who are excited. They're joining the community. They're trying to have a good time. And if you're not perfect instantly, sometimes you can just get your shit kicked in. I'm sensitive. I'm a sensitive little fruit fly. What's the password? Oh, he told me and I didn't read. Reading is important. Wait, what is the password? He didn't tell me. I thought it was just 1, 2, 3. What? What password? Password is 234. Ho ho ho! Cheeky. I'm in. We're in. I have not... Holy shit! Titus, if you listen back to this later, or if you're here now and there's just the delay, your picture is great! Ultimate chicken horse. Yeah, the rabbit. Fuck yeah, the rabbit. I'm a raccoon man myself. I like getting the raccoon, giving him the green hooded sweatshirt. He feels like a dad coach at a youth basketball game. It's fucking great. Alright. I gotta update the scorecard and stuff. This noob is a total noob, oh my god. Android poetry, like, it sounds funny, but you would believe how many random comments I get on videos where it's like, this player just sucks. Okay. Especially, like, when the video is a year old or so. YouTube will just ping me, I'm like, what did somebody want? And then it's just like... From 9 months ago, this random game. Wow, the player's so bad. If Torok the Brass Bull hadn't gotten killed by a dragon at minute 2, he would have won the whole game. Excellent analysis there, Chief. If he didn't lose his lord in the first couple minutes of the game, he would indeed have won. Dude, Titus is in trouble. But I've seen neither of these players. They both say this is their first tournament, but I can already tell Titus is in trouble. Freak is the best player of all time. It's easy. VP shotguns failed miserably into Tomb King's Rush. That's not shocking, unfortunately. Oh, that's delicious. Lizardmen versus Chaos Dwarves. I think I've only seen this once on that stream where I played every single faction versus Chaos Dwarves. So I don't really know what to expect. On paper, while they set up their armies, on paper you think it'd be okay for both sides, actually. Riperdactyl, strong, anti-infantry, armor-piercing, flyers, and the Chaos Dwarves really don't have much flying pressure to stop you. Your single entities are short-ish. Especially feral Bastiladons are short, stay low to the ground so the blunderbusses won't rip them apart at long range. Once they get up close, sure, but hopefully at that point you're force pathing them onto the blunderbusses. You have armor-piercing dog units and the feral cold ones. Like, you have a lot of good stuff going for you. But on the other side, why I don't think it's probably a one-sided matchup. Now, the patch is still new. This is a brand new faction. I don't know the meta super well quite yet. We're trying to figure that out through streams and such, right? But on the Chaos Dwarf side, you have Chaff, which Lizardmen don't like. Lizardmen aren't the best at blitzing through chaff. Still slow down a little bit on the Goblin Laborers. You do have really good armor-piercing missiles for the dinosaurs when you get in range of them. And Bull Centaurs on the flanks. I don't know how they do against Horned ones. But besides Horned ones, Bull Centaurs should be able to dominate the flanks. So I don't know. I think both sides have teeth. Builds are mostly set up. Let's take a look around. Bull Centaurs with great weapons on each flank for Titus. He has some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders with spears to support them. Goblin Laborers as a front line. 2 Hobgoblin Archers. I haven't seen this unit, but people have been talking a lot about them in my chat, so my Discord chat. I actually haven't used them or seen them at all. We do have 2 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. I love this unit. I think they're undervalued compared to their Infernal Guard with Fireglaves brethren. The Fireglaves are shinier, prettier, more expensive, longer range and stuff, but man, these guys can do work if you leave them alone for even a second. Infernal Castellan with Dig In. And that's it. I don't really like this unit. I think he's overcosted, but it's alright. And then Astrogoth Ironhand is just completely, by all cases, the best Chaos Dwarf Lord. It's a very nice pick here. I do like the Hellhammer for clearing out Saurus or anything like that, and Cascading Fire Cloak makes him an insane duelist. On the other side, Bastildon Revivification Crystal, another Feral Bastildon just to give some arm piercing, some punch to get through the front line. A bunch of Skink cohorts, some with Javelin, some without. We have a Saurus Scar Veteran, just as some anti-large presence. 2 Ripperdactyls, one of which is the Colossadon Hunters, they're anti-large. We do have a Horned one. We have the Cohort of Waddle Sacred Croxigors, who have the Dazed attribute now that lowers melee defense of things they attack by 10. We have Mazdamundi with Comet and Apotheosis, but he didn't bring Ruination of Cities or Banishment. Okay, and then we have some Saurus. Yeah, that's about it. So very little... Nice Hellhammer. Very little mobile presence from the Lizardmen. And already they are diving in. The Ripperdactyls getting onto these blunderbusses. The other blunderbusses immediately shut down by the Ripperdactyls of Freakos. That is really good play, focusing on stopping the shooting rather than, you know, going front to back. But Chaos Dwarves are getting their revenge on the back line. Bull Centaur Renders and these Hobgoblin Spear Riders are going to run down little skinks. The Horned ones do actually turn around. And they think about fighting some Hobgoblins, which they'll win if they can catch them, but the Hobgoblins should be faster. And while they're distracted, it looks like the Bull Centaurs are just going to be rolling through the back line. Though those are Saurus Spears, they don't really want to sit and deal with that too much. Lizardmen off to a great start. Damage values are very equal, though. So both sides feeling the love. I do have to say that this current state of game probably favors the Lizardmen. Chaos Dwarves were relying on their blunderbusses to do a lot of damage, so that they're effectively shut down is a big problem. What I could see being an issue for the Lizardmen is holding this down for so long, but then getting rear charged by Bull Centaur Renders and Hobgoblins, and then your Ripperdactyls will get taken out very, very quickly. So we'll see how long that lasts. Apotheosis down from Mazdamundi. Ooh, overcasted it. Okay. How little I see that spell is the fact that I don't know what the overcast does. Does it heal more? What does it do? Anyway, it's doing something. Meanwhile, Chaos Dwarf Warriors with great weapons are tearing apart these Ripperdactyls, but we are starting to get the Terror Routes in now, meaning these guys can be chased off. Without good mobile pressure, though, how can you chase them off? They'll probably just rally in the distance and come back and start shooting at you. So I'm getting a little worried for the Lizardmen here. Damage value is still dead even as Astrogoth tries to 1v1 Mazdamundi, but a Saurus Scar Veteran is going to make sure it's not really a 1v1, is it? Colossadon Hunters now acting as that chasing factor. Try and make sure that anything that routes stay routed, but a rear charge from Bull Centaur Renders with great weapons could be just a bait, where the Hobgoblin's just a bait. The Ripperdactyls don't see it coming. They do get rear charged, and they take, a ton of damage off the first couple hits. Bull Centaur Render is going to tear them limb from limb. I think that is the end of the Colossadon Hunters. Bounce power still dead even. Damage value is dead even. But my gut is telling me that the Chaos Dwarves are winning. Like, just looking around, it feels like the Chaos Dwarves are a little better off. As the Colossadon Hunters, I just kicked my dog in the face. Hi, buddy. I didn't see you behind me. I'm sorry. Ooh, and another loss. Off in the distance, we didn't even see it happen, but these Horned ones that were chasing the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders eventually got into a fight with the Bull Centaur Renders. Now, they nearly killed the Bull Centaur Render, so that's good. They didn't die for nothing, but they did die, and that's generally considered bad. Most experts would say dying bad. The blunderbusses, as we talked about earlier, are rallying in the distance. And sure, they're super injured, of course. Of course, they've taken a lot of damage. But if they can sit and shoot, they'll be just fine. It looks like Freaka is not about to let that happen as the Ripperdactyls dive in, take them down, and pushes them off. What the hell is going on in this blob fight? But mostly outside of his Astrogoth is going to pump up his melee defense with Cascading Fire Cloak, but he's surrounded by Croxigors. Mazdamundi. Yeah, so all these things do magic damage, bypassing his physical resist item. So he has 30% physical resist, but it only matters to this little Scar Veteran. And the Infernal Castellan is just standing like a couple feet away and is firing in on the Croxigors like, hey, take this, you son of a bitch. Anyway, Bull Centaur renders the healthy one, murder the Revivification Crystal, and it's going to need someone to sacrifice themselves to bail it out, and it's going to need an Apotheosis to come back. But that is a huge loss if it does go off the field. It has 5 out of 7 of its heal uses left. Chaos Dwarf's Blunderbuss is trying to make sure it doesn't come back. And see, I told you, I know there's not a lot of them, but they could do some pretty significant damage as they shatter off. Nope, one more volley is going to do it, and they have plenty of time to shoot that volley off, so that is going to be an end of the Bastildon. Yeah, it shatters too. That is a horrible loss. Nice job there for those guys. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders diving in along with Chaos Dwarf Warriors, trying to really whittle down this cohort of Waddle as the Infernal Castellan just continues to stand and fire at point-blank range. You gotta love the tenacity. Ripperdactyl is going to reroute those blunderbusses, and the last blunderbuss, this guy is going to shatter next time he routes, and there's a Bastildon charging right into him. I love 650 gold Bastildons if you're playing Lizardmen, and you have a free single entity slot. I would recommend taking them. They're almost always good. Armor-piercing anti-infantry, high stats, cheap cost, very tanky. They cost hair. It's all good. Love those guys. Astrogoth is back, and he's beating the shit out of Mazdamundi right now, who throws the Shield of the Old Ones on himself. He is still guarded by the cohort of Waddle. They don't have Guardian or anything, but I meant, like, you know, physically guarded, not like the Guardian trait. It's been an even game all the way through. We are still dead even on damage value as the Ripperdactyls finish off those Chaos Dwarves. The Bastillodon, he is routing. He might return, but as long as he's getting shot in the butt by these little blunderbusses, I don't know if he will be coming back. Astrogoth is getting danger low as the Crocswords continue to punch at him. Mazdamundi should have a lot of healing left. I really haven't seen a Comet of Cassandora or anything going down like that. As I say it, is it coming down now? Mazdamundi's in the center of it. Is he going to one-shot himself? Because that thing sometimes, like, kills the Green Knight, so I don't really know. Oh, that was so scary, but okay, we made it through. It didn't kill Mazdamundi. Nice, nice. You might be... I know some of you out there are like, Human Boy, it doesn't do that much damage to single entities. Sometimes it does! I've had a couple videos of it hitting, of the Fey Enchantress's version of it, hitting the Green Knight and straight up killing him, so I got a little nervous. Mazdamundi goes negative on leadership. He is going to rout as Astrogoth continues to beat his ass, but Astrogoth is getting very low himself. And if Mazda can get behind his Croxagors, he can rally in the distance. Ripperdactyls once again doing their job, taking out those blunderbusses. Damage value is still even. We're 7 minutes into the game. Out of the 12,000 funds both players brought, only 2,000 is left, and we're still dead even. Cohort of Wattle do chase off Astrogoth. His infinite mass can't save him from Boxagors, but he does throw out a Hellhammer. That's actually going to be huge. That will take out a rather healthy Saurus, but nice dodge here from Frika. Gets away from most of the damage. The Infernal Castellan's continuing to fight. Chaos Dwarfs fall horribly behind on the balance of power as Astrogoth is pushed away. Bull Centaur renders in the distance, rallying. There's so few of them left on either side. There's just not enough left for the Chaos Dwarfs, and most of their balance of power is relying on this Castellan. Mazdamundi rallies. Mazdamundi throws a heal on himself, and that heal might just tip us into army losses. As some Goblin Laborers try to chase him off, it's just not going to be the case. Astrogoth is killed, and the balance of power shifts back to Lizardmen. Damage value even to the very end of the game. But it's over. Did he ever use the Comet spell, Faithful? He did at the very end! That what a banger game. GG well played. GG well played indeed. Zoom in, Hubbis? No. That was a good one. That was a good one. Bull Centaur renders did fantastically. Astrogoth also did well. The Infernal Castellan, I don't know how much he is when he's butt naked on foot, but he got 800, so I don't know if he paid for himself. The blunderbusses did okay. It was less... I think they're important to the build, and I think the Lizardman player did really good to shut them down, rather than saying they didn't get their value, so the Chaos Dwarfs fucked up. It was like, I mean, he committed really well with his flyers, shut them down effectively. So that was just good play. I think the Dwarf Warriors of Grave Weapons are an interesting choice. They ended up doing all right, but most people generally consider them to be overpriced. The Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits actually got a crazy amount of value. Spear Riders did fine. Hobgoblin Archers did fine. Goblin Laborers didn't do much, but that's kind of their lot in life. I liked it. Probably my thoughts on the Chaos Dwarf build would be just cut the Infernal Castellan. I don't think he's overall worth it. I don't know how much money you save on that. But you could get, if he is worth the same amount of money as a blunderbuss, I think a third would really help you. Because you have to think about what Frika had to commit to stop him. And he had to commit Ripperdactyls, which are more expensive. So if you have a third one, unless he has 3 Ripperdactyls, you can have one of them turn and fire at the Ripperdactyls on one, free up that one, turn and fire at the other one. But the fact that there was 2 Ripperdactyls and 2 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, it was pretty easy for Lizardmen player to go, you and you get that and that. Okay, cool, they're out of the fight. So that'd be my thought. On the other side, Mazdamundi, I think you should really take them with Ruination of Cities and Banishment. They will pretty much pay for themselves in one cast. If you just put the center on a unit and let it go, it'll pay for itself. That's just my opinion. Clearly, he did fine here. Court of Waddle was good. They did excellently. Horned One was fine. It traded about its value level. The Ripperdactyl Riders were clutch. Rivification Crystal was fine. The One Sora Spear, okay. The Sora Scar Veteran, all right. They're not my favorite, but I don't know what I would replace them with, because like the key components of this build they're here. They're good. They're working. So I guess this is some flavor if you want it. I don't know what the Swords are for. Maybe to fight Double Centaur Enders is what he wanted. Maybe. Nah. I'm not a big believer in the Scar Veteran, though, so I'd probably cut him, but you do what you want. You won the game, so it's not like there's too terribly much you have to fix. All right. Up 1. The Saurus did pay for themselves. It's true. It's true. Not one person brought the archers on the Dwarfs versus everyone stream. I really don't think so. And if they did, I forgot. Because I haven't seen the Hobgoblin archers. To be fair, I think when there's a brand new sexy faction, the last thing you think of playing the first time you play Chaos Dwarves is, give me those Goblin archers. They're probably like, holy shit! Does that flaming dwarf with horns and tusks have a goddamn musket? What's that? That halberd is also a musket, but it fires a giant laser round? I want to play with that. And then there's some guy in the background like, give me the goblin archer. Give me that sweet goblin archer. All right. Be me, first multiplayer game, vampire counts. Flying expensive Manfred up front. Gets netted, arrow to death 3 second, army crumbles immediately. GG, welcome to multiplayer. I wish I could join these tournaments. You can, if you want to. Just join the Discord, ask around, people will help you out. We love having new tournament players. We love it. It's like our favorite thing when people play in our tournaments. It's so cool. The overcast extends range? Okay, yeah. Then don't overcast that. Excuse me. Hi, Lich! Lich, plug your channel. Every time you come into this chat, you plug your channel, mister. Castellan gonna carry? He was trying to. I love what he was just standing outside the blob, just taking pot shots at the back of Croxagores, just like, yeah, no big deal. And Astrogoth is like doing these cool jumps and kicks in his mecha suit, doing all this anime stuff, and he's like, Castellan, help me! And the Castellan's like, pew, pew. I'm on it, boss. I feel like you could be trying a lot harder. Nah. This is what I got. I'm the gun guy. All right, yeah, he figured it out. He was asking about the maps, which one's next. Crocscore's actually good? Yeah. Ich habe für dich gerottet Frikadelle. Still don't know what that is. Castellan with just digging is 850. Oh, that's pretty nice and cheap. Goblin archers are trash because the wolf archers have the same range. Hey, Palpatine. Hey, Tom Bombadil. Thanks, Tactical Lich. If you're looking for more multiplayer replay content plus some live streams, there is Tactical Lich. Good lad. I'd say friend of the channel, but he's friend of everybody. I can't think of a single person who hates Tactical Lich. Except for Cool Umbrella. Cool Umbrella fucking hates Tactical Lich, man. I was talking to him last night, and he was like, hey, human boy. And I was like, calm down. Calm down. We all know you hate Tactical Lich. He said, what? Which was pretty much, yeah. Let's just hit 1,000 subs. Let's go, dude. Nice. Very nice. Hold on. I gotta go find the dog, make sure she's not getting in trouble. We have Ogre Kingdoms versus Empire as game 2. Hazel. Alright. You're just looking out the window. She's fine. Just making sure she's not getting into nothing. She's mostly a good pup, but she's a counter surfer, is what we call her. She's so frickin' tall, she likes to just hop up on her hind legs, put her front paws on the counter, and look around for yummy things to eat, so don't like leaving her out of sight for too long. Figuring out my headphone situation, it's a mess. It's all tangled up. What upcoming streams do we have? We have this. I have nothing Thursday and Friday yet. If I'm not busy, I'll be playing some. Still trying to figure out the meta. Because I do want to do a tier list video. But I feel I need to know the meta better before I confidently can do that. Saturday we have 2v2 Kill the King. Sunday we have an RTK tourney. So I'll be streaming Saturday and Sunday for sure. 2v2 Kill the King, if you don't know what that is, real quick. It's you and your partner. One of you has a normal-ass army. That's it. The other person has a lord and 2 units. You can spend as much of your money as you can on those lord and 2 units. That's all you can take. When you load into the game, you look at the enemy and you say, hey, one of those armies has a lord and 2 units. The lord of that army is the king. If you kill him, game's over. Doesn't matter how the game's going. If one of the 2 independent lords dies, you know, the one on your team or the one on the enemy team, it's over. Think of it like capture the flag, kill the king, whatever you want to call it. So you could be losing the overall fight, but if you snipe out that guy, you can still win. Or you can be winning, and you can win harder by sniping out that guy. Alright? That's all there is to it. Picks and bans are blind pick, but you can't play the same thing as your opponent. Sorry, you can't play the same thing as yourself. Yeah. So you can't be like, we're both Nurgle, and we both took Festus. Which Festus is the real one? Because if you wanted 2 of the same lord, you'd at least have to go like, Demons of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, both pick Be'lakor. But then you have different flags, so it's pretty easy to just go, huh, that one. It's fun. Should be a good time. Okay. Don't cut all that stuff. For new players watching, here's a playlist of some of my videos with counters to boxes. Yeah. Chaz, how are you? I'm good. How are you? How's your internet? Kiara? Diggin also sounds good. Yeah, the thing about Diggin that's weird is even if they just turn, like, I don't know about the single entity version, but I know the multi-entity, if they have to reform to turn, that gets rid of dig in, which sucks. All right, we're in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I hope Titus has learned to duck and cover. Because we got a Luminarch staring a Tyrant dead in the face, and the Tyrant does not have a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw to heal him. That is a fire belly. So if he gets shot in the face with that Luminarch, that might be lights out. I'm taking off my socks. As you can see, I'm dressed for work. Went to work this morning. Got to go back to work after the stream. Woo! No! My socks landed in the trash, and that's not good. Anyway, I got back to work, and I have really big, thick wool socks because Minnesota's cold as shit still. But inside my house is getting a little toasty. Internet seems back now, but still unstable. Jesus. Okay, what do we got? We have a Tyrant with our Spellcher, the -8 leadership aura he has just whenever he's near anything, and he has snacks, regen, and melee. Plus we have a Fire Belly with Fireball, Burning Head, and his Fire Breath. Huh, interesting. Aside from that, a Noblar Scrap Launcher, looks like just one. 3 Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists, a Man-Eater with Great Weapons, 3 Noblar Trappers, 3 regular Noblars, and 2 Saber Chest packs up in the distance. Hello, Man-Eaters with Great Weapons. You're gonna need to find Boris Tiebreaker. You're gonna need to kill him. Alright, on the other side, for Frika, we do have Spearmen, Halberdiers. Oh, they're still getting their shit figured out. More Spearmen, some Swordsmen. We do have 2 Demigryph Knights with Halberds, one of which is the Royal Altdorf Gryphites. We have the Templehof Luminarch, the Luminarch of Hish, Flaming Sword of Ruin. That's actually funny. And a Cascading Fireclaw Bright Wizard, and Boris Tidebringer. Ooh, and an Empire Captain. Hi, Empire Captain. The thing I find funny about this is we have 2 Lore of Firecasters and 4 different spells. Neither of them brought the same spells from the Lore of Fire. Flaming Sword of Ruin, Cascading Fireclaw versus Fireball and Burning Head. That's funny. Like in some movie where he's about to shoot you. I would never shoot anybody. Because today, this stream sponsor is knives! Knives! You gotta cut things! I wouldn't shoot you, that's against today's sponsor! Jesus! Figure it out. Wasn't Knives Out a movie? I think it was. Alright, we're lining up. The Empire set up on their hilt. Looks like they just want to let the Templehof Luminarch fire for a bit. And that Tyrant's going to have to be real careful. See what he's going to do. Alright, looks like he started the game charging a shot, not the player's fault, and he snipes one very unfortunate Ogre Bull with Iron Fists. Great movie. It's on Grace and I's list of things to watch. Templehof Luminarch fires again. Really hates those fucking Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. Smokes another one right in the face. Alright, Firebelly's turn. Get a bit of the sauce. Oh yeah, the scrap launcher's been firing too. He's firing in some spearmen. That's cool. Give me the shot! Take the shot! Oh my god, that was underwhelming. He has 40% fire resist and 15% missile resist. Holy shit! It's the new meta! It's the new meta! It's the Firebelly meta! He can't be one shot by the Luminarch. Let's go, dude! Hell yeah, Firebelly! Show him who's boss! That was awesome! That's my new favorite thing. I am so happy. Anyway, Man-Eater pistols are shooting the Luminarch in the butt while it attempts to run away. They do have firewall moving, so they're just getting some easy free pot shots on it. He's going to turn to fire at the Tyrant. The Tyrant does not have 40% fire resist. His 15% missile resist. He still takes a good chunk, but it's not as much as I honestly would have expected. Okay, all right. Ogre's crushing it. Meanwhile, we get a pretty cool cinematic shot of some rocks flying in. Nails some halberdiers. All right, okay. I'm averse to watching anything tied to Ruin Johnson. I don't know who that is, but I'll presume that that is a bad person. We are getting into range now. The Huntsman can fire at the Man-Eater Ogre pistols. That'll be a great trade for them, because Man-Eater Ogre pistols are like, what, 1200 or something? Flaming Sword of Ruin onto them for a little bit of fire damage, some magic damage. And, whoa, that Luminarch shot does a little bit more when you're buffed up by 20% more damage from Kindle Flame. This Tyrant's going to have to be careful. Man-Eater pistols should probably be shooting at the Luminarch, is what I'll say. That, or you just have to back off until you can get into range, because, oh, nice little dodge there. Anyway, Demigryph Knights are coming out to play. Oh no! And they take a fight with the Man-Eaters with great weapons. That's not what you want at all. Oh shit! Somebody get him out of there! They're already down to half HP and there's no healing for them, there's no life casters, nothing like that. Burning Head is going through the Empire front line trying to get them to rout before the Ogres truly get in. The Ogres do need to start running up the hill though. Man-Eaters are crushing the Royal Altdorf Griffites, but Boris Todbringer plus the Luminarch have sniped out the Tyrants. The Ogres might be operating without a Lord very early into this game. Both sides suffering heavy casualties now that the front lines have finally met. Saber-Tusk packs in the back probably want to circle around the flank and get onto those Huntsmen. Meanwhile, the Man-Eaters with pistols and the Ogre Bulls do surround Boris Todbringer. This is what Ogres specialize at doing. If you have a flying single entity and it lands, it probably is not going to have a good time getting back into the air. But the Ogres' charge is very stalled. Royal Altdorf Griffites are entirely dead, but I'm not seeing a lot of Ogre Bulls pushing through. Like, the Noblars are holding, but for what, right? We have one Ogre Bull over here that's getting through, and that is good. But the other sides, it looks like it's just Noblars, as the Ogre Bulls are busy either peeling off Boris Todbringer, or the Man-Eaters that were fighting these Demigryph Knights with Halberds. These other guys died, it looks like, to the Demigryph Knights, so pretty good job at actually killing the Ogres' Ogre-ish infantry that need to push through and get onto things. Saber-Tusk packs, though, they're doing good. They've routed off the Huntsman, and something has to find this Luminarch. It can't be allowed to kill the Tyrant. Run, Tyrant, run! Run! Get out of range! Oh god, Saber-Tusk packs might save him. Thank the Lord for the Saber-Tusk packs. Getting onto the Temple off Luminarch, just stopping it from firing for a bit, giving the Tyrant a little bit of breathing room. And Ogres are getting a lot of their armor passive off of chasing Imperial troops, so I wouldn't be shocked if the Butcher came in relatively soon for the Tyrant. He fucking shot anyway and he killed him! You bastard! You were surrounded by giant tigers and you still had the presence of mind to shoot the Tyrant in the face and just kill him! What's wrong with you? Why would you do that to such a noble, majestic creature that was just farting and healing in the distance? Anyway, Demigryph Knights with Halberds did end up fighting the Man-Eaters off-screen, and they took a bunch more damage. Ogres are slightly down on the balance of power. They're up on damage value, but being out their Lord, they are a low leadership faction themselves. They're not going to have the best time with this, honestly. For the Empire, we have a half-health Halberdier left, a couple Spearmen that are decently healthy, a very wounded Demigryph Knight Halberd, and Boris Todbringer. Boris is going to have to carry this game on his back. He's decently good at doing so against low leadership factions like the Ogres, and especially if their Lord is dead, that makes them even more susceptible to his charms. He's currently getting shot in the bum by Man-Eater pistols, though, so you don't want to worry about that. Burning Head onto this Halberdier could be huge. That is one of the most threatening units left. And it looks like he's going to do so, and he's going to go fight the Bright Wizard. Should be a good time for him. And we have some Ogre Bulls back, routing off those Huntsmen. Hooray! Is that everybody? Halberdiers are dead. Man-Eater pistols still firing at Boris, getting some decent damage done. We have Ogre Bulls and Saber-Tusk packs that need to be rallied. They need to get aggro, get in there, get some shit done. I'm feeling like the Empire's probably got this. Probably. It's still definitely doable, but I'm just worried about Boris and the Demigryphs. I'm worried about what can kill them left on the field. We'll see. You could have armor abilities charging up and then maybe use it on some Ogre Bulls or the Man-Eater pistols, maybe. But yeah, he needs to use Butcher if he has them on some of these Ogre Bulls, keep them in the fight for a little bit. Just run out of Ogre steam. Ogre Bull's continuing to fight against Boris, and actually his heal cap's already within sight. Deadly Onslaught has popped for him. Is there a Butcher to help these guys? Or that tier 2 army passive for the Ogres where they give them Terror, so these guys won't Terror out and they'll do more damage. They need something, because this is huge right now. Ogres are getting a very, very nice trade over here on the Boris Todbringer. They kind of want to keep that going for as long as possible. Empire Captain dealing with some Ogre Bulls, more Ogres pushing through here, and a Burning Head for the Firebelly. Does go a little off course. It's not going to help him at all, but it looks like he was just trying to rout these other Spearmen, as Noblars are going to run up and deal with the Bright Wizard for a hot second before Demigryphs slam into them. That's going to be the shortest lived Noblar victory chant ever. We did it, guys! We got the Bright Wizard! And the Demigryph Knights just roll into him, kick their ass. Actually, looks like the Demigryph Knights don't give a shit. Boris did successfully push off both of these units. Ceiling Cap's getting ever closer. The Noblar Scrap Launcher continues to pound some Spearmen. And we even get a Fire Breath from the Firebelly down the line. Actually does pretty good damage. It's going to rout them. And if it routs them, the Saber-Tusk probably won't rout, because they'll be chasing something. There are the Demigryphs we talked about. Pushing the little Noblars off with the Bright Wizard, and he immediately rallies, says, thanks, lads, and he gets ready to cast some spells. So Boris is still chasing around our Ogre Bull friends. Empire is down about 1,000 damage value, but they're up on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree. Bright Wizard routes again. If he routes one more time, he is going to shatter, but I just don't see what can kill these demigryphs. They're even trying to hunt down the Firebelly right now. Firebelly throws out a Burning Head. He tried to predict it. It looks like it gets a little bit of damage. Mostly just applying the burnt debuff, and if a Nobbler Scrap Launcher thing hits them now while they're under the burnt debuff, they'll probably rout, but without that, they'll stay. Down to 2 leadership, there they go, they rout. But the Demigryph Knights just absolutely slaughter the Firebelly. And I think that is going to be the end of him. They even get a Cascading Fire Cloak for more melee defense. So the Demigryph Knights with Halberds are going to carry this. Damage value gets caught up, and Boris is still alive, he's still regenning up, and that is going to be the end of the Ogres. It was quite a GG. I thought people are randomly popping off about Freaka. It was a good game. I think the Ogres had it. If that Luminarch hadn't got its last shot off while surrounded by the Sabertusks. And it routed, too. That was the... I don't want to say fucked up part, because it was a cool play. It was a good play. It wasn't, like, bullshit. But... Hang on. Maneater pistols, 2,100 value. Maneaters, great weapons, 1,750. Yeah, the Maneaters did really good for Titus. Ogre Bulls did fine. Sabertusk packs, ooh, one of them got 1,500 value. They did fine. Nobbler Trappers did okay. The build is solid. I'm personally a Firebelly plus Tyrant hater. I think it's too expensive just for Winds of Fire, but, like, the Firebelly did pretty well. It's just the Tyrant got sniped out by the Luminarch. The other side, Topbringer was a good shot. Luminarch did great. Demigryphs and Halberds did really well. The Bright Wizard got mostly soloed out. Huntsman did well. They did well, and the Spearman did okay. GG's well played, lads. I want to see how close that Luminarch shot was. Firebelly is very funny into the ROR Necrosphinx. Probably worth the risk. We're gonna do shot last Disney. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat while we fast forward to the spot I want. Bring back the Elminarch. They gave it their all heroes. Dude, that Firebelly was trying to solo it. After he looked back and his Tyrant was dead, he was like, well, goddamn it. I guess I gotta do all this on my own. Everybody just, everybody freaking out for Freaka. Freaking out for Freaka. Alright. My bad. Who's the sponsor? Some knives? It was just a joke. It's just a joke, everybody. Last shot was not close. It was in... No. That's not what I wanted to see. This... Because, like, it routed immediately after it got the shot off to the Sabertusk pack. So I just want to see how close it was to your Lord Living. Not about the shot missing. But, like... So it's charging up the shot. It fires. And breaks. Yeah... It was right there. It was just like, last shot, boys, let's go! Fires and fucking dies. Refuse to elaborate. Those Sabertusks ate it alive, though. Good God. But yeah, one shot on the way to the grave. Jesus Christ, chat. Oh, losing your mind. Those are two really good games. Those are really good. Now the rest of the stream has to live up to that, and I just don't know how that's going to work. KDW. I'm way too slow. There we go. I got the blocker up. I don't know if this series is done yet. I just know this is a series, so I wanted to hop in on the lobby while we could. And if there's not a game, there's not a game. Okay, I got a message Tree Tone and ask what the score is. So 1 second. I think I saw them switching some stuff up, so we might have a game here. I just want to know what the score is, that or they're already done. But KDW is switching his flag around, so that would be really weird if he wasn't getting ready to play. Yeah, scrap launchers have disappointed me too. There are some Ogre players that really swear by scrap launchers, but I don't know, man. That's just not for me. I like the Iron Blaster sometimes, mostly versus like Coast. Chinch. Oh, lose it is mine. Okay, 1 second. That's a greenskin build. This Skaven build is spicier. This Skaven build is spicier than 3 pots of chili set on fire and thrown out of a window of a Mexican restaurant. And that's why oh my god, Tree Tone readied up. We're actually going to get to watch it. Okay, I don't want to comment too much in case the players are listening, so I will wait till we get into the game. That would be unfair. But that's a spicy Skaven build. It's a spicy meatball. Since they are readying up, I will change the scorecard, though I don't actually know what the score is. This is the second map, so I know it's 1-0 to somebody, but I don't know who won the first game. We have KDW 78. Okay. Entry tone. All right, True Tone has the point. He does say they have lag. So we'll see. If they have lag, we might have to back out, but oh well. Thank you for your build cooking review. Mm-hmm. Okay. We might be getting some lag, but we have Death Runners, a Mutant Rat Ogre, and Night Runners. That is interesting. I do not like Death Runners versus Greenskins. I do not. We'll see. Let's see how he does with them. Killer Lion messaged me. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. He rejoined my Discord server. The fuck? Okie dokie. We don't know really what we're stepping into here. Treetone did tell me in game 1 they had some pretty significant lag. We'll see if that continues and decide what to do from there. But sometimes that's the breaks. So we'll find out. For the Greenskins, it's a pretty simple build. I can cast it even before they start deploying. It's 4 squig herds, 4 stone trolls. It looked like 4 boar boys, 5 goblins, and then Wurzag and a goblin big boss. Wurzag with Brainburster, Gaze of Mork, and his net. Goblin big boss that they need stabbing and slippery. Wurzag's just going to try and spam as many cheap spells as he can for the Bonewood Staff, give everybody extra buffs, run straight up the Skaven and kill them all. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a real good plan. Brits decided that the vinegar they used to clean windows would taste better on fries than anything else they discovered. Blu-ray Semex, been a while, nice to be back. Yeah, nice to be back. Keep an eye on you. For the Skaven, 2 Death Runners in the trees, 3 360 Night Runners, 1 Night Runner with slings, a front line of a crap ton of Skaven slaves. We have 1 Giselle, 2 Storm Vermin with halberds. We do have 1 Poisonwind Globe, the green version, 1 Rat Ogre for some mass, a Mutant Rat Ogre, I think I mentioned that, and Ickit Claw on foot, with Flensing Ruin, Howling Warp Gale, Warp Lightning, Storm Demon, Unlimited Power, and Brass Orb. Man, that foot Ickit is holding a lot of trinkets. Alright. Looks like we do have a bit of lag in the animations. That is a worrying sign. I am worried. Consider me the big worry. But we'll see. They started. And now we get to watch a Mutant Rat Ogre in slow motion. Roar. Roar. It's fantastic playing against VF's Gibson, really cool person with kind manners. Please, pleasure to play against. Thanks, you boy, for the chance to get back into things since they have died elsewhere. Muckluck, I'm not sure if that is sarcastic or not. Are you mad at me? Because if you are, you have to tell me. Sarcasm has to be reported to the sarcasm authorities. I got a ping. What's it about? Alright. So, things do appear to be laggy. I'm probably making things worse. So, I might have to dip out of this game for the sake of the players. KDW has the interesting build. He really does. Oh, Muckluck? Alright. Yeah, we're around. We're around if you need anything. Not much chance to get accurate elsewhere. You can go play Domination. Dude, there's like 17 Domination pings a day for tournaments. They have so many tournaments going on right now. Okay. We are stressing out the system. I'm gonna leave, and hopefully it doesn't crash things for the players. I'm sorry, players! If I made things worse for you, it's my fault. I'm so sorry. Okay, hopefully that goes better for them. How's the bracket doing? Who did we bet on? We bet on Treetone? Alright, well, Treetone's up 1-0, so he's gonna kill it. Mr. Teufel and Helmut, I'll check where those guys are at, are also playing. Where are they? You can join our third match. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna hop in on Mr. Teufel and Helmut. Nothing against those 2 players. It was just super laggy, and it sounds like I was not helping them at all. So, sorry. Helmut. There's his lobby. He always just names it Helmut. And now I need to get a spec slot. Helmut, give me a spec slot! Spec slot. We're in. I have a blocker up, right? Right. So heads up on the bracket. We are down here. Giftson has advanced 2-0 over Muckluck. Freak advanced 2-0 over Titus. KDW and Tritone were fighting just now, and we are here with Helmet and Mr. Teufel. They are on game 3, so this is the decider match. We'll follow whoever wins this into fighting VM Gifson, probably. Depends on if Tritone and KDW are already done. But we will watch both semifinals. So, 3 more best of 3s to go. Looks like we have Empire High Elves. Weird, because yeah, this is really weird. Mr. Teufel is a High Elf player, and Helmut is an Empire player, and they've switched places. I don't like that one bit. Helmut. Look at this kitty. Look at this little kitty down here. He loves getting scritches. Look at this little kitty. Oh, he's so good. Wo Frika? Frika ist in die Semifinal. Warum haben Sie fragen, wo ist Frika und nicht wie sind Frika? Eh? Wie sind Frika ist mehr interessante. Wo? Wir können wer es wo. Wait, wir können woher ist. Aber wir haben keine Idee. Wie? Sind sie gut? Sind sie schlecht? Keine Idee. Keine Idee. Und warum haben sie keine Idee? Can't think of the word for it. I was gonna say society. What up, Platty? How you doing? Hey, Deadly Dude, how you doing? I'm in the chat, it's true. Let the cat have a turn playing? No. He's just getting me to get all of his floofies out. Freaking shitting all over the place, kitty. Why is Hubba speaking in Sims? It was my best attempt at German. How do you enter this tourney? We host one every week. If you missed it, do not despair. We try to switch off every other week of a North American friendly time or an EU friendly time. You can join our Discord. It's in the link in the description. No issue there. Go down to the Give Rat Ogre roll. It's just a roll we give to new players. That'll let you talk in the new player chat and practice in the new player pit where only new players play generally. Yeah, and we'll post the tournaments here, and you can just sign up. It's chill. It's easy. It's a vibe. If you don't like it, that's cool. You can leave at any time. It's not a big commitment. If you play one game, you're like, never mind, this game sucks. You can just quit right then and there. So we do encourage you to come try. Maybe you'll have a good time. Yeah. Oh, we also have people, if you care, that know a lot about all the factions. So you can just, if you're playing, like, if you want to learn Ogre Kingdoms, you can just go to Ogre Kingdoms, click on one of the coaches and say, hey, tell me about ogres. I wanna be good. And Screwed will probably message you back being like, who are you? Who sent you this number? But, yeah. Empire's ready. High Elves are getting close. Gesellschaft. Oh. Yeah, I fucked up. Warum haben Sie gefragt? Oh no, the past tense. Plus Germans say keine Ahnung. Keine Ahnung. Keine Idee. I'm not here. I won't like or watch since you don't allow me to play in this tourney. That's Cuden's problem. Hey, that's Cuden's problem. Go find Cuden, kick him in his shins, say, hey, why do you have a problem? That's his job. He's literally around to be kicked in the shins. Hey, Hubus, have I been around long enough for that Rat Ogre roll? Yeah, you can grab it. It's fine. Because as far as I know, you play mostly campaign, not a ton of multiplayer. Her nicht auf sie retten, Junge. Du bist großartig. Kitten gone, as am I. Oh, shit. Alright, why are people messaging me? What does Cyrus want? Du bist ein Dummkopf? True. Fucking true. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Reichsguard. Whoa, Reichsguard. Hold on. We gotta slow it down. 2 Empire Knights and 2 Reichsguard, 1 on each flanks apiece. Triple crossbowmen? No, double crossbowmen and an archer in the central line. Spearmen across the front. We do have the Sunmaker, Hellstorm Rocket Battery, ROR. A Lifecaster with Regrowth and Earthblood and Flushed Stone. And the man, the myth, the legend, the tiger-striped wonder, Karl Franz up in the sky. For the High Elves. It's a lot of cav. Oh boy, it's a lot of cav. No way. It's 4 Silver Helms and 2 Dragon Princes. I haven't seen Silver Helms in forever. 4 Silver Helms, 2 Dragon Princes, 2 Rangers. What about the 3rd Ranger? He's not going to be around long enough for us to care about the 3rd Ranger. 2 Rangers, 2 Archers. Tyrion, wielder of Sunfang, savior of Ulfwan, defender of the Phoenix Throne. I love Tyrion. Mage of Life with Earthblood and Flesh of Stone, but I love Tyrion. Aw, well, Tyrion. Look at him go. Sunmaker's turning. It's going to fire over at some Silver Helms. Do the boys dodge? That is a no, Captain. That is a half-health Silver Helm, Captain. That's not quite half. You're not quite half. Jens is still just going absolutely nuts. Alright. Anyway, on the far side, Silver Helms collide with Empire Knights. The Reichsguard are just chilling. They don't feel the need to act right now. And Karl Franz could even dive in. If he gave the Reichel and Runefang to his Empire Knights, they could actually do really well versus Silver Helms. But I don't know if he really wants to land in front of Tyrion. That seems risky. Meanwhile, we have a big pile up of Dragon Princes and Silver Helms. Oof. Though they are a little too clustered, you usually don't want this many of the same type of unit fighting because they just get in each other's way. And that does just bunch them all up. I'm really looking for a nasty rocket volley. It gets some decent damage, but not as much as I honestly would have suspected. One of the Empire Knights is pushed off. On the other side, Silver Helm's attacking the Reichsguard. Silver Helm's fighting other Empire Knights. Tyrion's getting caught in Spearman for a bit. He doesn't want any of that, and Karl Franz is just trying to help out. Meanwhile, the Empire Knight was routed. 1 Silver Helm is routed, and the other Dragon Princes and Silver Helms will run away as Rangers run up and go, hey, what's going on? Does somebody pay attention to me a little bit, please? Hellstorm Rocket Battery now switches his target onto the Archers and really shanks it to the right a bit. What the fuck are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? That wasn't even close. Are you drunk, man? Alright, I got a good shot there. Silver Helms are trying to walk past these Spearmen, but it looks like they accidentally get wrapped up in them. Tyrion is trying to stop the Sunmaker from firing. Karl Franz is destroying the High Elf Mage of Life. Oh! And she is pushed off. That could be a nasty blow for Helmet. The High Elves are already behind on the balance of power, and they're behind on damage value. Pretty significantly. Reichsguard are buffed up by the Flesh Stone. That'll keep them in the fight for a bit. Meanwhile, Tyrion's Sunfang roasts 2 crossmen. He thinks about charging down to finish them off. He does not follow through on those ambitions. And Rangers and Silver Helms are fighting some Imperial Cav in the backline. But these Cav are actually out of position now. They're getting zoned out by Rangers, so what you could do is just loop up through here, take out the Sunmaker in like a millisecond, and then come down and deal with the crossmen. It looks like, unfortunately, that opportunity is not going to be taken by Mr. Teufel. Oh, sorry, this is Helmet. Helmet, he is going to side charge some spears, which is okay, but it's not going to do that much damage, and really, like, this high-value asset is completely unguarded. High Elves are securing more and more of a Cav advantage as time goes on. They are now 3v1ing some Reichsguard over here, and if they can deal with that, as many games have shown us, if you end up with just infantry versus cavalry, the cavalry will win over time, as long as they don't just like run in and sit there for the rest of the game and die. But if they charge and stuff, they'll be okay. So I'm a little worried about the Empire at this state. Rangers still trying to poke Reiksguard, who do force off those Silver Helms. Now they are going to get a rear charge on other Silver Helms as archers move up. And here the Dragon Princes did at last go back. They rout off some crossbowmen. They are going to finish the Sunmaker. It had 2 volleys left, so not the most in the world, but still, you do want to take it out. You want to get it off the field. Why not just get rid of those 2 volleys? You don't want anything to do with it. And yeah, the High Elves are mounting their comeback, even without their Life Caster. Their cav superiority is a little too much for the Empire right now. Tyrion almost got dove on by a T-posing Franz, and then Franz just kind of awkwardly lands and decides to shuffle away back to the retirement home. As Tyrion goes, oh, you want to fight? You want to fight, big man? We can fight. We can fight. Where are you going? Where are you going? He gets 1 hit on him, and then Franz just kind of canters away casually, and Tyrion's left shaking his sword at the wind. Cool, cool. Reiksguard have joined the frontline battle with Dragon Princes, Rangers, and Silver Helms, and more Rangers. Ooh, that is going to be nasty for those little Reiksguard. They're getting pushed off post-haste. Up here, these Reiksguard are still fighting. Dragon Princes will finish them off, but man, they're doing the best. They're doing their little best. All right, Franz is in. Flesh to Stone, he's going to pop his buffs. Stand your ground and Flesh to Stone. Hasn't popped any aggressive buffs, just defensive buffs as Dragon Princes come charging in. Franz might be too tanky for them. Might be too rich for their blood. And these Reiksguard, where are you mostly? We're still kind of in combat with some Rangers. Silver Helms are pushed off. Where are all the Dragon Princes? We have Dragon Prince there, and a Dragon Prince up here, who finally killed off the Reiksguard. Hell yeah, Dragon Prince. But yeah, if Helmut hadn't lost his caster super early in the game, I think this would be an easy High Elf dub. Right now, it's a super close game. It relies largely on whether or not Tyrion can beat the shit out of Franz, and currently he's just getting pushed. Oh, he's trying to run away. He probably shouldn't do that. He should just fight, but okay. He's going to run away. Reiksguard are about to surround him, which means he's going to need his own cav support soon. He does have some archers on guard mode trying to fire, it looks like, but it's not really going his way. And he has Silver Helms just ready to die for his cause. Boop. But he doesn't quite get away, and Franz is going to get a rear charge. Tyrion's still running for it. He just wants nothing to do with this fight. I'm surprised. Reiksguard, ooh. A regrowth for the Reiksguard. That is huge. Because we saw how long it took the High Elves cav to clear out the other Reiksguard. So healing that one up at this late stage of the game is probably pretty good. At this point, if Franz really wants to land on you, just bait him into landing on you. Then you have your Dragon Princes countercharge him. Or they can countercharge the Reiksguard. But you gotta do something. You can't just keep running from Franz, unfortunately. Crossmen getting chased down by more Dragon Princes. And that is largely the game at this point. Both sides are rather depleted. It's Tyrion and 2 almost dead Dragon Princes versus a pretty healthy Reiksguard, a Life Mage, and Franz. Everything else is rather insignificant as far as this fight goes. Alright, Dragon Princes fighting. Some Reiksguard have rejoined the fight. They have Flesh to Stone and Stand Your Ground again. Really? Again? Faint Riposte is popped for Tyrion, but it looks like nobody's really focusing on Tyrion. They're just letting him sit there with his 96 melee defense. They don't give a single shit. What does Coops want? I'll check it later. More downhill charging from the Dragon Princes. Reiksguard healing caps within sight, though I doubt we're ever going to hit it. That is not usually a sentence said about Reiksguard. As Rangers are opting in, this could get to be a scary moment for the Empire as Tyrion continues to fight some Reiksguard. He even throws down his Sunfang. It does not do any friendly fire, so it's just a little bit of poke onto the Reiksguard. But the cav charges from the High Elves are really, really good. Right now, they're going downhill, which gives them even more weight. They're whittling down these Reiksguard. Rangers should probably come over here and finish this around. I don't know where exactly they're going. I think they just got a little lost in the sauce. Because nothing else the Empire has coming to the fight is going to matter, so those Rangers should just pin in the Reiksguard and stop them from leaving, because this is clearly a losing engagement for them, so you're fine with it. Tyrion's going to go chase down the Jade Wizards, who only has to kill Karl Franz 1 time. He doesn't have to kill him 2 or 3 or 4 times. But he is having issues actually catching up to the little man on the horse, and then he ends up running away from them because chasing regions. Dragon Princes, 1 terror outs, the other one dives back in. Rangers are opting into the fight. The other Rangers get caught in the open field by Empire Knights and do kill them off for the most part. And they'll probably be able to kill those Spearmen too, so that's fine. We do have a couple Spearmen joining the fight, but they're so low, I don't think they'll be making that much of an impact just yet. Reiksguard are going to chase off the Dragon Princes. Are you guys routing or terror routing? Because it's very different. You're terror routing, so you're back already. Okay, they can downhill charge onto those Reiksguard, bail out their other Dragon Prince friends. As we've seen in many games, Dragon Princes are so elite, they'll usually fight to like the last model if they're given some space. These guys are already at -7 leadership while they're being chased, so they'll probably come back if just given a little bit of time to breathe. Another downhill charge from the Dragon Princes doesn't quite do it onto the Reiksguard, who get another Earthblood. And man, the Elves are having a hard time getting rid of this heavy cav as they continue to fight next to Karl Franz. Tyrion once again dives onto Life Wizard and he's like, I've had enough of your shit. And he tries to kill him, but a massive shot from Karl Franz is going to tip the balance of power into army losses territory. I think if Tyrion takes one more shot, this game is going to just end, regardless of the fact that he has a heal. But it doesn't even matter as Franz routes off something else. It is going to be an Empire dub, and Mr. Teufel will advance. She could save everyone but herself. Graven? Yeah. That's good. Prince and Emperor. Oh, I have a funny Karl Franz thing. So one second. We'll focus on it when we're waiting next. But there's a funny Karl Franz thing. Oh, and there's a good CK3 story. All right, we have two good things coming up. So just hold on to your hats. Franz got 2,100 value. He did very nicely. Sunmaker 1,900, very, very nice. Jade Wizard did it fantastically. Reiksguard did fantastically. Empire Knights got mostly shut down. The Archers got shut down. And the front line of the Empire did actually pretty well. So the Cav, Franz, Sunmaker all did very nicely. Tyrion was honestly okay. He was running around. He was doing his best. It was just that Lifecaster getting sniped out. I don't really have too many criticisms on the build. The build seemed fine. The main problem was just your Lifecaster got murdered before being able to do anything, which is... that shit just happens. But the rest of the build was fine. I liked it. Mr. T, Mr. Teufel? Yeah, you won. Alright, GG. So we're going to watch Mr. Teufel versus Gifson. Freaka, if you're still out there in the chat, when you get your opponent, make a lobby, get them in there, do your picks and bans and stuff, and wait for the stream, please. Sound good? Okay, sorry, I was just reading a thing. Gifson, and Mr. Teufel. Okay, so the two funny things, what was it? Oh yeah, so my friend and I were playing, and I was learning Total War Warhammer. How are Chaos Dwarfs stacking up in land battles? Mid-tier to mid-high tier, but they're not OP, and they're not underpowered. They're fine. So I was learning Total Warhammer. I wasn't even learning online. I was learning campaign. I was co-op campaign with my friend. And we were playing King Lewin Leoncoeur of Bretonnia and Karl Franz of the Empire. And I was playing Karl Franz. So I click on my guy, and I go, you know, he's like, Prince and Emperor. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. This guy's so cool. He has 2 titles or whatever. And then my friend Dylan kind of he kind of smiles at me and he's like, click on Lewin. And I was like, what? And he's like, here you go. And he gives me Lewin, and I click on Lewin and he goes, King and Legend. I'm like, all right, you dick. You asshole. So like, Franz is over there, Prince, Emperor, and Lewin gets his mustache and twitches like, King and Legend, I am above you on both of my titles. Fuck you, Karl Franz. You cannot have nice things. My nice things are nicer. If you say you have a cup, I have a chalice. If you say you have a horse, I have a steed. I am better than you in every way. Bro, your ranged units are peasants who poop on the shafts of their arrows to make them poisonous. We have guns. Fucking Lewis. Every DLC has a couple units that are way overpowered. They can end up nerfing a month later. Yeah. They're pretty balanced overall. Who's got the bigger title? I just thought that was funny. That, like, my first co-op campaign and our characters are balanced in such a way that, not balance, like, balance of the game, but just they're their titles are Lowen's is just better. Alright. Mr. Teufel has hosted a lobby. Join with code. Paste. Get that down. The game's full. What a shocking surprise. Okay, I have a different thing. It's Mr. Teufel versus Gibson. This is the start of a semifinal. So it's 0-0. We are here for the whole thing this time. Anybody out there played Crusader Kings? Because this was a while ago, but I was just talking to some of my admins about Crusader Kings in general, and I remembered this funny run I had. So I was playing with some friends, and I was England. It was one of my first, I think it was like my third campaign ever. So I was on the English Isles because it's kind of easy to understand. You don't need to deal with too many politics stuff after you take over England. So I had England, and then we're in the late game. So I had like most of France, and then down into Spain a bit, and a little bit of Germany. A little bit. My friends, one of them was a Viking, and the other one was playing as Egypt. So we're pretty spread out. But we were playing at the early time points. Christianity hasn't spread that far, right? France is pretty Christian. England's very Christian. Spain, the Reconquista hasn't happened yet. So half of Spain is Muslim. Is the Tritone versus KDW game done yet? No. So half of Spain still isn't Christian. Italy's Christian. So like, all I'm trying to say is Christianity isn't huge at this point. So with my empire, if you keep track of that, I have like 72% of the global Christian population. And when they go on crusades, they hit me up and they're like, Emperor of Bretonnia, because that was me. I go, yeah. I go, we want to do a crusade. I'm like, so you want me to take something because no one else has anything. Like, I am most of us. And they go, yeah. So I go on a crusade, I kill some stuff, right? Okay, cool. After several successful crusades, and I am most of Christendom, the Pope calls me up and he says, you're excommunicado. And I look at him and I go, why? Because Count Flavius has given me 50 gold. And? What do you mean, and? There has to be another reason. No, I wanted 50 gold. You excommunicated 72% of the world's Christian population for 50 gold. Yeah. 1, fuck you. 2, do you realize what you've done? And he's like, what? And then, like, almost immediately, the Pope gets war declared on him, and they start invading, and he turns to me and he's like, show up. And I'm like, I can't. According to you, I'm not a Christian anymore, so I have no reason to join your fight. I can't if I wanted to. And he's like, ah, shit. So he just gets rolled, and Rome falls. Like, immediately. And I'm like, what did you think was gonna happen? I am your military. I'm your everything. And you just noped me. And all of your enemies are standing there like, wait, so that big guy can't show up? No, he fucking can't. Let's just go sack Rome. Rome's completely fucked. Burned it to the ground. Oh my god. And then the Pope calls me and he's like, you're unexcommunicated. And I'm like, neat. 5 years later, he does it again because the same bitch handed him 50 more gold. And he's like, you're excommunicated again. I was like, ah! So my friend had to tell me, because I was new to the game, my friend had to tell me how to make a counter pope. So I got my archbishop to be the new pope, and then I stopped getting excommunicated. But the AI just got into a loop where he kept valuing 50 gold over all of Christendom. And it was like, oh god, this is just going to shit real fast. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's I love that game, but there's some dumb shit sometimes. There's some dumb shit. I also love, this is a quick thing. This isn't a balanced thing. It's just funny. I love in Crusader Kings 3, you can assign a court jester, and he can reduce your stress occasionally by doing some fun stuff. So he pantsed my bishop. That was his thing. He pantsed him. So my bishop was naked, I guess, because like the description said he pantsed him, but then whenever you click on the character, he doesn't have a shirt or anything. Like he's butt naked, and you're like, okay, but what was your whole body pants or what happened? Anyway, the effect lasts for 3 years. Is pantsed. So he has a minus opinion of me for letting him get pantsed. Yeah. I understand that. But the game's way of telling you that is this guy is literally naked for 3 years. And I'm like, at this point, it's a matter of principle, right? Like, he's just... Oh, you guys think that's funny, do you? You think that's funny? We'll keep laughing it up. And then week 2, Greg shows up for work. Oh, Greg's still not wearing any clothes, you guys, because it was so funny. It was so funny when Greg got pants in the court. It was so funny, you guys. And after, like, month 3, we're like, all right, Greg, like, we got it. You got pants, you didn't. We're sorry. No, let's keep the laughs going. Let's keep the laughs. Greg's just going to stay pantsless forever now, because it's so funny. And to bring it full circle, I can't fire him. You know who can fire him? The Pope! You know who's not gonna fire him? The Pope! So I just got a naked old man running around my goddamn court all day. Saying it's so funny you got pantsed 3 years ago. And after 3 years he finally goes, alright, I'll put some pants on, but I hope you've learned your lesson. Nope. Pants begin in the heartbeat. Minus 15 stress. Way more worth it. I don't care if my bishop likes me. I don't have a heart attack at 35. I have shit to do. Old age is coming on quick. Can't afford to be having heart attacks. All right, Frika, if you're still there, the previous 2 people behind you are having technical difficulties, so they're just entering game 3 now, but they had to restart their games. I'm not super concerned about that, as we are just starting the other semifinal. We have 3 games to get through. If we get to you, and the people haven't figured their shit out yet, then we're just gonna have to auto advance you to the finals, because that's getting ridiculous. But hopefully they can finish that 1 game the time we play best of 3. Peep the Discord, appreciate. Played a ton of campaign, but only a couple multiplayer ones. Yeah, we have a ton of multiplayer people around. What is happening in this lobby? Dwarves versus Bretonnia. How did that get to be the matchup? Okay. Sure. I might just continue talking about Crusader Kings 3 through this game, but we'll see. Helmut, you played good. Got to only see game 3, but it was nice. Classic Papal State. Anything for money despite sitting on mountains of gold like dragons. That's you and your friend there. Yeah. Geefy has a 0 gold spend right now. They just sold a unit to get a different unit, so it looks like they're figuring out weapon variants and stuff, but they'll hopefully be going soon. Sorry about this longer build phase. At this point, they're so close to done, I won't bother messaging them. Yeah, Geefy's ready now. Teufel was switching his banner, so hopefully he's ready. There we go. Looks at the church conflicts with the Byzantine Empire and the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. An India run. I have not played India yet. You made your own nudist Jainist sect that allowed women to have power. But my own laws for main title did not allow it. Oof. Slide the Pope. 51 gold as a counteroffer. Tyrell Mr. Naked Women, Dukes and Queens. Yeah, dude. CK3 is fun with friends. I don't love it personally as a single player game too much, because for me, a lot of the fun is talking to your friends in the game about like, yo, did you just see that? And they're like, what? And I'm like, my wife has been a horse this whole time. And you're like, what? And there's a random event that happens, and it's like, someone in court finally told you. Queen blah 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 of England was never a person. You've been married to a horse this whole time. And there was a thing in Crusader Kings 2 where you could be like a bear. I think it was Bog. One of my friends got to be a polar bear. And he got his bloodline to be bears. And it gives you like significant martial buffs for like fighting, but it reduces your diplomacy by a ton. I don't know. That game's fun, but not solo, because it's not as funny alone. Still good. Like your Bannerlord campaigns? Oh, I need to replay Bannerlord. I played it when it first came out in beta, and I haven't done anything since. Vlandia and Brittany have made peace. Why? Britannia. Yeah, I was Vlandia, and I kept pretending to be a Bretonnia knight, but it pissed me off how many times, like, we'd be winning, and my lord would say, time to feast, and turn around, and I'm like, no! Press the advantage! Press the advantage! Feast time! And then the enemy armies roll out, take 2 cities. Feast is over. We lost everything while you were eating cinnamon rolls in the dark with all your stinky friends. Hope you're happy. Peter Shanks, Human Boy bringing the world of land battles to the people. Dude, we have some big schemes in the background. I can't talk about them because they might fail. And if they fail, then you all be like, where are those schemes? And we'll say we failed. But we might have some big stuff coming down the pipe. All right. Dwarves versus Bretonnia. It's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad matchup for Brett. They hate it. They hate it a lot. All right, sorry. Treetone was messaging me. I want to make sure he's not waiting for me. If you still with... Sorry, I have to do this, otherwise they're going to wait for me. Then play without me. You got this. All right, cool. Sorry. Yeah, they were going to wait for me, and that they should not wait for me. They should play their game, so sorry about the distraction. What are we doing? Dwarves versus Bretonnia? Got it. Skyhammer, Gyro Bomber, ROR. Nice, nice. We have Grombrindle, the White Dwarf. Hey, no Thoric Ironbrow. Already feeling a lot better about this matchup. Longbeard front line, Dwarf Warrior back line. 2 Slayers, neither of which is a Dragonback, and we have 2 Cannons and triple Quarreler. Okay. For Bretonnia, we do have 3 Field Trebuchets trying to counterfire those cannons. Sometimes they can win, sometimes they can't. A lot of Bretonnian players tell me Trebuchets can win. In my experience, they don't, but I haven't played this, honestly, too much. We have some Peasant Bowmen to harass the Slayers mostly. Foot Squires with their buffs 2 patches ago. Hopefully they can get through the Dwarf Warrior and Longbeard frontline. We have some Men-at-Arms with shields. 1 Pegasus Knight to chase down the Skyhammer. Grail Relic to make Peasants nearly unbreakable. And then we have the Fey Enchantress for Mortis Engine and her spells. Gotrek and Felix for the Hero Hammer of Legend. And it'll be kind of ironic if the Dwarves get killed by Hero Hammer because they didn't bring it for once. How's Kislev doing? Still not great. Kislev's still struggling. Probably one of the weaker factions. Trebuchets have almost killed an entire Quarreler with their... Oh, they are aiming at them. They're just ignoring the cannons entirely. Risky, but I get it. Ooh, yeah, I really get it. That's actually super smart. Oh, that big damage! Okay, sorry, the thing that was super smart, I'm gonna get to that in a second, but the Skyhammer murders these Peasant Bowmen and Foot Squires with like 1 bombing run. That was brutal. Anyway, he didn't bother shooting at the cannons because his bowmen are gonna get in range, and his bowmen can't shoot at the Quarrelers because the Quarrelers have 80 armor and shields. So his archers are gonna probably shoot the cannons, take them out, and let the trebuchets shoot at the Quarrelers. That is a way better allocation of your resources. And if that is what he's doing, I commend him. Where are those archers firing, though? I don't actually see their arrow going out. Hopefully they're shooting at the cannons. Meanwhile, these other cannons are turning and firing at the Pegasus Knights who chase the Skyhammer into the ground. And Slayers are here as well, so these Pegasus Knights are going to have to get out of here. Infantry closing in, and the single entity core of Bretonnia is here, starting to drain down the tight box of the Dwarves. And unfortunately for the Dwarves, the tightness of their formation actually makes it easier for the Fae to kill everybody. Chalice of Potions smokes some Quarrelers, and already 2 out of the 3 ranged units for the Dwarves in dire straits. I really want to see these archers just shooting cannons. Like, they need to shoot Slayers later, of course, but shutting down the cannons would be really clutch. And the Field Trebuchets are actually still firing. I really like Mr. Teufel's position in this game. The Dwarf player, I mean, it's honorable to bring Grombrindle, the White Dwarf. It is much cooler to do that than Thoric, but there is no reason to bring Grombrindle over Thoric. So, I mean, if you're looking for real build suggestions, yeah, bring fucking Thoric next time. But as far as for the people points go, Chad Dwarf build. Love the Skyhammer. Like some cannons for once. Like Grombrindle over Thoric. It's good stuff. Nice Dwellers below. Again, with a tight formation like this, it makes AoE spells rather destructive. Does pretty decent damage to those Dwarf Warriors and Longbeards. And Quarrelers a bit. Stuff is routing off. And if all the ranged things get routed, then the Peasant Bowmen are free to do whatever they please. The Skyhammer is currently rolling dirty. How many more bombs do you have left, my friend? Enough. Enough is the answer to that. One more. Does he hit these men-at-arms? He does. Beautiful bombing runs from the Skyhammer. Really good stuff there from Geefy. I liked it. Damage value is about equivalent. Across the way, it looks like Trebuchets are being transferred into maybe just firing at things that are already routing to keep them routing. Skyhammer did have to land. It looks like some Pegasus Knights are still near it, though they're mostly distracted by the other dwarves around. I can't say I blame them. And the Skyhammer does try to get away yet again. Grombrindle is trying to snipe out the Fey Enchantress. Meanwhile, the Skyhammer even aims at her across the way. It's going to try and get a couple of machine gun shots off. Looks like, never mind, it is going to just run. Dwarves are down on the damage, on the balance of power. Their damage value is very equivalent, but I would tend to agree. Gotrek and Felix are still very, very healthy. Fey Enchantress can still heal herself up if she really needs it, and these Trebs are uncontested entirely. Now with the cannons offline, the Skyhammer's busy dealing with all this stuff. Obviously, it's just nothing can stop those Trebs from raining in dangerous fire. Between them and the Fae's other charge of Chalice of Potions, it's probably going to hit these clumped up guys right here at some point. Plus their Mortis Engine. The Dwarven infantry isn't a problem. And with Gotrek Felix to take out Grombrindle, Grombrindle's not also a problem. So I think this is going to be a GG unless the Skyhammer puts the game on its back. It could by killing the Fey Enchantress somehow, killing Felix, and then shooting Gotrek a bunch. It looks like it is getting good shots onto her. Grombrindle's also going in for the snipe attempt. Does he have any buffs to pop? He might have Flash Bomb soon. Flash Bomb could slow her down a lot. Yeah, the Fae is having a tough time with that Skyhammer. Where are the Pegasus Knights? They need to come back right now. They are trying to chase Quarrelers and stuff, and that's fine. That's neat and dandy, but two things. One, you don't have armor piercing, so you can't really do too much about that. And two, Skyhammer's a way bigger fucking problem than some Quarrelers. Fey Enchantress is going to die, unless this thing's dealt with. Faye throws out a heal for herself, and Felix is trying to heal her up, but it's really not enough. There's the Chalice of Potions about where I said it would be earlier because I'm a super genius, but it looks like mostly the dwarves were able to deal with it. And Faye's sniped. She ain't coming back. One more volley from the Skyhammer and she's done. And then I think Felix is next, and then Gotrek, and that's where this starts to get really scary. Especially with the Fae gone. There goes your Mortis Engine, and there goes your magic. So the Dwarven infantry becomes a threat yet again. Pegasus Knights come flying in from left field, but it's a little too late to save the lady, and now they're just chasing him down with some religious ire in their eyes. Now Gotrek and Felix, while Felix might get sniped by the Skyhammer eventually and stuff, I mean, they're still gonna beat the shit out of Grombrindle for a bit. He's not gonna enjoy that whatsoever. He does start to run away now, and the Skyhammer just gets ground level and starts shooting at Felix. Doesn't even bother to take off, it's just shooting him in the face. That's so funny. All right, a million giant boulders crashing into Longbeards. How are we doing on ammo? Ooh, a lot of ammo left for those Trebs, honestly. Okay, okay. So for Bretonnia, the Trebs are still firing. All of the peasants are fleeing. The Fey Enchantress is dead. The Pegasus Knights are almost dead. Gotrek and Felix are fine. And the Grail Relique is fine as well. Nice. I'm still a little concerned. Geefy keeping Grombrindle away from Gotrek and Felix is probably smart. Looks like he's going to charge in now, but that might be more damage than it's worth. Dwarves still looking like they're having a tough time, but if these Pegasus Knights rout, the Skyhammer is going to come back completely uncontested and shoot Felix in the mouth, for sure. How much wood would Woodchuck chuck if Woodchuck could chuck wood? Probably a lot. Really do like the new religion culture mechanics in CK3, but CK2 is a really solid finish game. It is. We should do a Bannerlord multiplayer event. I don't know anything about Bannerlord multiplayer. Installed Warhammer mod for Bannerlords, haven't tried in a while, but it's disappointing when I tried it. Let's see. More Pandora and Prismo. I was getting caught up in chat while we do some quick single entity grinding. Skyhammer is back. It's shooting down at Felix right now. That is the right target for he heals up Gotrek, and he can actually route instead of shooting Gotrek, who's just going to heal cap anyway. Nice job sniping out Felix. Dwarves are sallying forth to shut down these trebuchets once and for all. And they will get here, eventually. Skyhammer continues to fire. That poor little Felix. He's fine. How goes the noob tourney? Schemes? Thought you were Skaven, not a goblin. Noob Turby goes very, very well. We had a banger first series. It was amazing. I cried a little. The Pegasus dive. Her and Felix can trade into Dwarves semi-recently. Rapunzel versus Astrogoth. She loses. Queek loses to Astrogoth with no spells. If Astrogoth doesn't bring spells, he still beats a fully kitted out Queek, and Queek costs more. It's awful. Regular gyro bomber has 9 bombs, so I take the Skyhammer? I don't know. I just honestly assumed it was better. I don't know too much about the difference between the Skyhammer and the regular gyro bomber. Gyro bomber still trying to shoot at Felix. It's down to 1 volley, and now it is done. Felix is almost heal capped, and the gyro bomber dives in, but without any ammunition left, he is just going to hit it once, and it's immediately going to rout. Honestly, army losses might hit for the poor dwarves, leaving just Grombrindle and whatever slayers he has left. But Gotrek and Felix can easily carry it at that point. Astrogoth being so good melee is insane. Yeah, I have a couple videos coming out about him, but he bodies Queek. Because his base cost, I think, I took his base cost plus his physical resist item for 15, he's 1,500 gold with that. No spells whatsoever or anything like that. And I took Queek fully kitted out, which makes him like 1775. And he took Astrogoth down to like 1/3 HP, but Astrogoth straight up killed him. It was awful. It made me cry. A lot. Alright, Dwarves staying in this game through shutting down the trebuchets. Taking that ammo off the battlefield did lower the game's expectations of Bretonnia quite a lot. But I have to say, without the Skyhammer being able to actually kill Felix, I don't really see what hope the Dwarves have left. Astrogoth's stats are so ridiculous. CA has some mechanical employee who thinks Astrogoth's as his persona. Dowie don't need magic. Thrust mechanics. Yeah, dude, Footlords are still really weird to kill sometimes. I don't know what that's about. In the beta, it felt really, really good. And then the live patch, all of a sudden, Footlords were just getting knocked over all over again. That's part of the reason charges feel so weird, too, is it just feels like if you get knocked down, you don't take damage. Which, in the beta, when stuff was getting knocked down, it could take damage, and then that made everything a lot easier to deal with. So for the Dwarves, actually, flash bombs occasionally getting popped on these two makes Gotrek and Felix have pretty meh melee defense, and these Dwarf Warriors are trying to whittle them down. It's looking tough. Gotrek is heal capped already. So is Felix. Felix is at half HP, but Gotrek is going to sprint out after Gromby. He is faster, because Gromby's wounded. I think he just hit him there. I honestly wasn't looking, so that's my bad. We have some cannons back. They are going to rout off the peasant archers. Meanwhile, foot squires are getting routed off by slayers and dwarf warriors in the backfield. But Gotrek is after Grombrindle. He even has Foe Seeker popped. Oh, that's why he's so fast. 53 speed. He's just running down Gromby. Can you swing again, little dwarf friend, or are you just going to waddle? Just going to waddle? That's all you're doing today is waddling? Bap! Big shot. 21 HP on Grombrindle. Technically alive. The best kind of alive. Meanwhile, wait, do we have a real fight over here? Quarrelers versus the Grail Relique? Now this is the... Oh, I'm leaving. Grombrindle, 21 HP. Technically alive. And that is unfortunate. If they'd have been able to kill him, they would have gotten a mass rout on those Dwarf Warriors, and then that would be army losses. We have some Slayers coming back. Longbeards. Oh, no. That's actually a disaster. Some of these Longbeards, I mean, sure, they were necessary to kill the trebuchets, but it sucks that you have a Longbeard this healthy, this far away from Gotrek and Felix. Well, these Dwarf Warriors, who are just worse units, obviously, had to fight them. But there's army losses. Grombrindle running away. I don't know what the point is at this juncture. There is absolutely no hope that 25 Slayers and a 21 health Grombrindle are going to beat Gotrek and Felix. Come on. Come on. Hit the FF button. Hit it. Hit it. Hell, even peasants are going to kill Grombrindle at this point. Takes 11 damage on the charge. Down to 1. He died to peasants. I got an important thing. Right. So Bretonnia did it. They won a very tough matchup, but admittedly their opponent didn't take the mega OP Toxic Lord, so a round of applause. A round of applause for Geefy for being a good sport. Fey Enchantress, Gotrek, both about 1,500 value. Felix about 1,000. 1,000 on the Pegasus Knights as well. Foot Squires did okay. Trebuchets did great. Peasant Bowmen did just fine. And Men-at-Arms with Shields did meh. Grombrindis did well. The Skyhammer, 2,600 value. That's almost as much as the Fey Enchantress and Gotrek combined. Quite nice. Slayers did okay. Cannons actually got shut down, but yeah. Across the board, like every unit got pretty decent values. So it's nice. Mr. Troif goes up 1. We're at 82 viewers? Why? Why do people watch this channel? It's bad for your health. It's bad for your little brains. My brain was nice and wrinkly before I started watching Human Boy Yes Yes, and now it's all smooth. I have a smooth brain. Sorry, someone's typing about something. Okay. 82 viewers, but not 82 likes. It's because 82 people don't like it. Easy. Where's Freaka? In the other semifinal, awaiting his opponent between Treetone and KDW. They're still having like lag issues and stuff. But I was assured they started their game 3, and they will be done before the best of 3. Who could possibly... Wild Platypus, who could I possibly be typing to? Also, Platty, I told Tactical Itch to earlier, plug your stupid channel. Plug it. Do it! And give like a 1-sentence blurb about what your channel is so people don't join it and think that you're a Call of Duty streamer. Just a heads up. What am I looking for here? There's Platypus. Okay. Your next opponent isn't ready yet for the faction war, so I don't have to DM you to tell you who you're fighting. Platypus is our Bretonnia representative for the faction war, by the way. Do YouTube stuff. There you go. What's a COD streamer? Call of Duty? Okay, I'm gonna have a drink. Spirit of the Gorg, you're in charge while I'm gone. Jeffrey. Not Jeffrey. Jeremy. Jeremy, I don't know why I thought you were a Jeffrey. That's not even close. Jeremy, you're in charge of changing your name to Jeffrey. Mr. Casual, you're in charge of keeping Spirit of the Gorg in line. Hazel, you're in charge of getting these people to pick. It's pronounced Jeremy. Or Jeffrey. What the fuck is this? Create a tier list. Whoa! Whoa! That's super cool. Titus, if you're still here, I need to do that. That's really cool. Alright, BRB. Oh god, Slaanesh. Mr. Teufel, why? They're worthless now. Teufel, why? Come on, Hazel. Come in. We gotta do things while they pick and ban. Come on. People love pups. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Alright, everybody. It's time for the real fucking show. Alright, Hazel Basil. Come out here a little bit. There you go. Sit. Spin. Hazel, spin. Good spin. Who's your good spin? Down. Up, up. Here you go. There you go. You did all your little tricks. Good lady. She has a greenie now. Oi. Hey, eat the greenie in here. I don't want you choking. You gotta keep an eye on you with those things. They're... We like to keep an eye on her when she has, like, things you're supposed to chew on for a long period of time, just because we worry she's going to get too into it and just slip it down her throat and start choking. So, if it's a, if it's a treat that's like just crunch it and you're done, then you're done. What? Go on. You're okay. What's wrong, buddy? You did this the other day, too. You just stared at me and looked all weird. You okay? You okay? Okay, last time if we just ignored you, you were fine. Because it seems like us looking at you made you think that you were doing something wrong. Yeah. Hazel's been weird. We're worried she has like a toothache or something. Because she normally like just gobbles up food. And still does in general, but sometimes she'll just like stop and look at us for a long time. Okay, what are we doing? What do we miss? Slaanesh versus Warriors of Chaos. I mean, I am super worried about Slaanesh because I think they're just dog shit now. Show us some board games? I have a million board games. I make board games. That's how many board games I have. Wonkiness. Jench talking about Platty. Yeah, Platty, if he's not going to sell himself, I'll sell him. He does cast a lot of Dom stuff. I don't know if he casts any land battle stuff, but he is an excellent, excellent domination player. He's a pretty darn good land battle player, so just has a lot of strong opinions about the game that are beneficial if you want to get better. He does some guides on Lores of Magic, does some strategy guides and stuff. It's just generally good for you. Like, even if you're not into domination, which if you're into domination, fuck yeah, go for it. But even if you're not into domination, he does have a bunch of other videos that are useful to you in both game modes, so I recommend checking it out. And if you check it out, it's not your stuff. It's not your stuff, but it doesn't hurt to give him a shout out. He does a lot of work for the domination community, hosts a bunch of new player events, is always around to help people out. He's running, I think, Platty, if I'm out of date, let me know, but he's running like Ensold training gym. He just changed it to the Warhammer training gym, and he tries to do some stuff around there. He's just like really active in the community and deserves your upvotes, deserves your subscriptions if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, it's my spiel about the wild Platty. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. Utter piece of shit, but a good lad. Garbage human being, but a good guy. I hate him. I fucking hate him. All right. Mr. Teufel's ready. Geefy had a whole army, and then he deleted it, and now he's redoing it.
So, I don't know. If this takes another 2 minutes, I'm going to message him. Because, like, it's a new player tournament, so I don't want to be too much of an asshole, but also we do have to keep going a little bit. Alright, Hazel's eating her treat now that I stopped looking at her, so she's fine. You still think Slaanesh is better than Tzeentch? Really? Phoenix King saying Slaanesh probably still B- tier. I am suspect, but I haven't seen a lot of them. It's just I saw the nerfs. Does she bring the ball back too? Yeah. HyperX USB quad-core enjoyer? Yeah. That's my mic. It's the best mic I could find at Best Buy during the pandemic, and since then it's been fine. Come carry me in League? Sure. Sure, buddy. Oh boy. There's a bunch of new people here. So I'll message the lad about his build and say you have a couple more minutes here. All right. So the player, Geefy, has been warned about 3 more minutes on builds. And the rest of you, LEC is where it's at. LEC is a fucking joke. I will fight you. The rest of you, it's time for this stream's real fucking sponsor. Where is it? Hazel, give me my thing. Hazel, where's the thing? Hazel, where's the thing? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Is this? Is Puppet Masters. It's a board game. What board game is it, Human Boy? It's my board game. I made it as me. I did that. I'm on the thing. I'm on the cover. That's me. I'm Spook Magook with my hand. No. This is my board game, though. We have a website. It's in the YouTube description. If you give a shit. If you don't give a shit, that's fine. We're just killing time while these guys build. So, I'm wasting your time, which is what I'm doing. But if you feel like it, there's this. There's board game. Puppet Masters. What the hell is it? You ever played Magic the Gathering? Dueling card game. You have to buy a bunch of decks over and over again to stay competitive. Same type of game, but no extremely predatory pricing scheme. I forget what the pricing is on the website because a lot of it's shipping, but I think if you're in the US, it's $50 and then shipping is included in the $50. So I just send it to you wherever you are. If you're outside the US, it gets a bit more pricey. I think I recently reduced the price to $75, which I know is a lot, but literally shipping it to Canada costs me $40. So that's where most of the price is. Anyway, in there are 27 playable characters, a different amount of health and different special magical powers. There's 18 decks where you pick from. There's differences like the undead deck is bigger than most of the other decks because you just kind of flood the space with undead. Knights have heavy armor and all shit like that. You and your opponent pick 2 decks you want to play with. All 4 shuffled into the middle, then you play from there. You can buy stuff out of the middle with currency you get throughout the game. Use them as your minions, and when they die, they die. If you go to the description, there's a video talking about it more in depth, but we're getting into game, and my stalling is over. It's good. It's fun. If you don't want it, that's fine. If that sounds cool and you don't have $50, there's a tabletop simulator mod for it that's free. I don't give a shit. I was just waiting for the game to start. Boom! Pooping Masters. Your own stuff with the sponsor. No, that's Chad. Nice tattoo, Human. Never noticed? Yeah. It goes up onto my shoulder blade. I could do that, Peter, if there was enough people in Canada that actually wanted it. But so far I just do game by game, because I had 2,000 printed, and I have sold about 250. Yes, round 2 starting for me. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I see you got KDW. Good, good. Okay, builds. Slaanesh versus Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos, we do have 3 Marauder Horsemasters. It's been a while since really had to cast them. 2 Chaos Knights with Lances. That's fun. Those guys look cool. RK on the Everchosen. After the Be'lakor nerfs, probably the strongest Warriors of Chaos Lord. He is very good. Has a very good mixed lore of magic, really good dueling stats. Then we have Marauders and Chaos Warriors throughout the front line. Actually, just the ROR Chaos Warriors. The rest are just Marauders. And then, Chosen of Khorne with dual weapons. The infantry butchering, man-made machine that will kill any in his way. So watch out, Slaanesh. On the other side for Slaanesh, we do have a Seeker Chariot, 2 Hellstriders, 3 Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh, a front line of devoted Marauders, some with Hellscourges, some without. We have Demonettes and the Mirror Guard. The Mirror Guard in a mirror against themselves. 2 Chaos Furies in the sky, and Azazel. Frika did bring in his hype crew. It's insane. Frika, if you start without me, at least send me replays. Otherwise, wait for us. Up to you. But we do want to cast your games, whether it's through replay or live. And if you guys have lag, then probably replay. But anyway, I digress. Marauder Horse Masters tear the shit out of the Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh. They are Horse Masters, so it's not really that surprising. And these other Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh opted in to try and help with that, then immediately ran away, which I can't say I blame them, but overall it's about an even trade on both sides. Archaon just plows straight into the Slaanesh lines. He is Spirit Leeching Azazel down. The Demonettes are going to fight the Chosen of Khorne. I don't think I have ever seen this matchup in my entire life. Quick little whip from Azazel, but it's not going to be enough. The Demonettes are just butchered by the Chosen of Khorne, and the Chaos Knights Lances dive in to take the kill, but honestly, it was over well before that. Azazel dives down onto Archaon. Archaon's not going to have any of it. If he pops Slayer of Kings right now, if he didn't already pop it, if he pops it now, he's just going to beat the tar off of Azazel. Slaanesh is coming in for the flank. We have Hellstriders, we have Furies, but I don't think they can fight the Chaos Knights with Lances. Hellstriders, even pre-nerfs, didn't have the best shot versus Armored Cav. And post-nerfs, their anti-large got hit even further. So Archaon's still in there fighting. The Heavy Cav is back to fighting Hellstriders of Slaanesh. A Burning Head from Archaon routes off these devoted Marauders. And so far, the Warriors of Chaos are getting the upper hand in the frontline fight across the board. You ask your opponent to wait? Okay. Yeah, if you guys can do your picks and bans, that'd be nice. But we do want to cast both semifinals. But I also understand kind of time constraints. So if like you have somewhere to be or something, feel free to start. But we would like to cast you. Azazel now hops into the backline to help with these Chaos Knights and some of the skirmish cav fight. And it looks like the Hellstriders are doing a little better here than I would have supposed. Now I do think they have Fury support. Maybe that's helping. I guess the poison is still very good, and Azazel even causes a terror out, but... Huh. Chaos Knight's underperforming what I would have assumed versus the nerfed Hellstriders. Meanwhile, oh yeah, there's a Secret Chariot. How are you doing, my friend? You have 1 kill. That's exciting. Secret Chariots roll out. Back onto the flanks. Some Demonettes are also joining in to push off the Mirror Guard, but I want to see these guys get a nasty charge, so I'm going to kind of follow them around. Azazel and his Hellstrider still trying to finish off those Chaos Knights after their Terror Out wore off. They're doing significantly better than they were before. Looking around the map, there's some skirmish scavs still doing okay, and let's see it. Secret Chariots, now is your time. These are basic Marauders. The infinite sadness that is in my heart. Why are Chariots so bad? That made me cry a lot. I don't want to cast the rest of this game anymore. I just want to ball. I just want to ball in the corner. Anyway, Demonettes and Mirror Guard beating up on poor little Marauders, other Mirror Guard, and honestly the Chosen of Khorne have seen better days. Bounce power is slightly in the Warriors of Chaos favor, as is the damage value. Another Spirit Leech onto Azazel, who is just trying to kill these Chaos Knights. And what was going so well for the Hellstriders and Azazel before has really stalled out, and now with the Skirmish Cav and a rear charge from Archaon, we could be in for a very disastrous turn of events. Never mind, Azazel flies away at exactly the right moment, leaving his Hellstriders to die. Secret Chariots do actually help peel off those Marauders, so good for them. I guess it was not all for nothing. And the Skirmish Cav of the Horse Masters might want to just go into melee with these Secret Chariots. TBH. Buffed unit, by the way, yeah. It'll probably eat these guys. Oh, it veers at the last second. And still gets a decent little charge onto them and hits the Marauder Horse Masters. Now that's some MLG gaming. Get the drifting in there. Hazel's back. Are you good? Do you need my attention? What's going on? Okay, you're looking out the window. Nice. Anyway, Secret Chariots take about half their HP. All of a sudden, Marauder Horse Masters, though, getting rear charged by the Horsemen of Slaanesh. We'll probably rout them off. Full health Chaos Knight joins the fight, ready to change this party right around. Azazel gets a lash of Slaanesh out, but Bounce power turns more significantly against Slaanesh, and I do think it is probably over at this juncture. Archaon's full HP. Azazel's almost dead. You can't even opt into fighting him. Without Azazel, I mean, nothing can kill Archaon here. Okay, now, me and KDW will wait until Teufel and Geefy finish. Sure. That sounds good. You're a cool guy, Freaka. Freaka's not a cool guy. He picked on me in high school. It was not nice. At this point, I think it's all over but the Cryon. Slaanesh really just has one skirmish cav that's almost out of ammunition at full HP. Everything else is so injured it doesn't really matter. Meanwhile, Warriors of Chaos, they're also quite injured, but they have a Marauder Horsemaster that's rather healthy. A Chaos Knight at 1/2 to 1/3 HP, somewhere in there. And of course, the full HP Archaon. Looks like we might be getting a Lord Snipe attempt, as we are going to get Phantasmagoria, netting everything here, and Azazel goes down for a rear charge. Gets a big good shot onto Archaon, but this is a net. It's not like a stun. Archaon can swing back, and he has Slayer of Kings pop, so if he hits Azazel like once, there it is, and game's over. He even hits him again for good measure. Goodbye, Slaanesh. Goodbye. Game 3. Sorry, I got a message that I have to deal with. Alright, you versus you. Alright. I had a faction war replay and I had to tell a faction war player who his next opponent was. Demonettes did fine. Secret Chariot struggled a bit. Azazel also struggled a little bit. Hellstriders did okay, honestly. Marauder Horsemen did fine. Furies got wrecked, and Marauders of Slaanesh got wrecked. Archaon, 1,500, less value than I would have thought, but he did do well, and he was still very, very healthy at the end. Chosen of Corn Dual Weapons did great. Chaos Knights did all right. They didn't really pay for themselves, unfortunately, but they were still around, I guess. Marauder Horsemasters did fantastically. Marauders of Corn and Basic Marauders were chilling. Game 3 between Geefy and Mr. Teufel. You know what's the fucked up part? If you look at this bracket, Freaka's ready in the other semifinal with KDW. And the fucked up part about that is that KDW beat Treetone, which Treetone was up 1-0 versus him, and then we popped in for that Greenskins versus Skaven game. We left because we were making it too laggy. But that means that Skaven build with a Mutant Rat Ogre, Foot Icket, 2 Death Runners, and 2 Stormverb with Halberds, it won. It won that game. That's so great. I kind of want to see that game now. I want to know what the madman KDW did to fucking win that game. Oh, that's so funny. Oh crap, I just started Warhammer 2. Why do I even still have that pinned to my taskbar? Old habits die hard, I guess. Unpinned from taskbar, so I stop accidentally clicking on it. You know what? That's it. We're just streaming this now. Oh, God. It's so different. Warriors of Chaos, their roster's so small. It's so small in comparison. What else would have changed by now? Tomb King's roster is so small. Wait. Okay, sorry. That was a low blow. Norska's roster is so small. Oh, fuck. High Elves are bad. Haha. Laugh at bad High Elves now that they're good. Okay, that's all I have. That was my entire spiel. Bye, Warhammer 2. Go away. Why do you still have it installed? I was worried I would lose some of the DLC. I don't know. I also kept it installed for a while to make Warhammer 2 content because Warhammer 3 sucked until Immortal Empires. Halb tags. We'll get there. We'll get there. Cyrus is sending me random anime things. Now let's see Warhammer 1. I actually don't know if I have Warhammer 1 installed. TBH. Fat Kid at Recess is asking for a hot tub stream. Never. Okay, I've answered most of your people's messages. Man, Baki's upset. Human Boy misses Warhammer 2 Sarth. Don't get me started. Don't even get me started on Warhammer 2 Sarth. It's High Elves versus Chaos Dwarves. Mr. Teufel, as far as I know, he is a High Elf main. Interesting, it made it to game 3 before he pulled it out. What did he use? He used Slaanesh in game 2. What was game 1? Bretonnia versus Dwarves. How the hell was that game 1? Whatever. So Teufel's busting out his main for last game. I don't know Geefy. I don't know them as a player, so I don't know what their main is. What factions are most need of update? I really hope Kislev campaign gets overhauled. Campaign-wise? Okay. Everybody shut up. Cathay's campaign is fun. Shut up! Hey! No, shush! Listen! Shush! Shut the... Okay, then I won't. Then I won't tell you if you're gonna keep shouting. No, it's fine. I'll be here all day. Just keep yelling. It's okay. You don't want to listen. You just want to yell. All right, that's a little better. So Cathay's campaign is fun. Cathay is not fun. Cathay is not fun. But their campaign mechanics are fun. I think the Compass is sick. I think Defending the Great Bastion is super fun. I like a classic Empire builder. They have some cool relations with the Ogres. Getting through the mountain passes is difficult, but that's kind of the point. You can make an excursion into the Chaos Waste. I like that a lot. I like Cathay. I wish the faction in that situation was more fun, but on the campaign map, Cathay is really fun. So I don't think Cathay needs a campaign change. Why I brought that up is because the person who asked the question said what factions need to rework the most. I think Cathay's in-game faction needs the biggest rework. Not because they're bad. They're actually very good right now in land battles. And Dom, don't know. Ask Platypus if he's even still here. But Cathay has a fundamental issue with fun for both players. Like, they're not super fun to play as, and they're very not fun to play against. And it's all around the harmony mechanic. And several people have brought this up, so this is not my idea, but several people have brought up making harmony global, and it's based off of how... So maximum harmony is you have 10 melee units, 10 ranged units, let's say, right? Across the map. And then across the map, you get... I'm making this up, so this obviously isn't going to be balanced, but like 10 leadership, 5 melee attack, 5 melee defense, and like 10 reload speed across the map. Cool? And then it only is affected by units not routing. So when you route units, you don't have to kill them, you just route them, the effect decreases intensity. Or if you spawned a build that only had 6 range units, obviously it's not going to be as intense as like 10, right? So people have discussed that, because right now Cathay's current incentivized playstyle, like what their faction wants you to do, is blob up as much as possible around one ranged unit with massive melee stats and just grind through your opponent. And it sucks. So I'd say Cathay is in the most need of an in-game rework. campaign. Kislev's not great, but I would say Norska is worse. I would say, yeah, Cyrus has it. Norska's worse. Because Norska, all of my Norska campaign experiences, it's been fine, but I ended up building an empire, which is not the Norska experience I wanted. I wanted to go be a raider. I wanted to go sail across the seas and like just land somewhere, get some pillaging done, and get the fuck out. That's what I wanted to do. But you get attacked by other Norscan tribes so often that you have to stay home. So it's like, okay, I have to kill this guy, otherwise he's just going to attack me as soon as I leave. I have to kill this guy, or he's going to attack me as soon as I leave. I have to kill this guy, I have to kill this guy, I have to kill this guy. Soon you've conquered all of Norska. Great. It's like turn 50, and there's nowhere really left to raid. Like, the late game's coming in hot. So I don't know. Norska, for me, I want to be able to be the raider. I don't want to build an empire as Norska. And I feel like you're incentivized to build an empire in the Norse territory to just, like, not immediately lose the game if you try to go be a raider. Because if you try to be a raider, you're just going to lose. And that's what sucks about it, in my opinion. I also think Norska could be reworked to have global recruitment. Ooh, that would be fun. Norska could be reworked to having global recruitment, and you unlock, like, in your post-battle decision, you can sell people or you can, like, sacrifice them or whatever. And if you sacrifice them to one of the 4 gods. And then there's tiers of the gods. So, like, you know, if you're sacrificing to the Hound, which is Khorne, or whatever, you know, if you sacrifice, like, 1,000 people after battles to Khorne, you can recruit a skin wolf. Or 1,500 and get an armored skin wolf. Or 1,000 or 2,000 get a war mammoth or something. Right, for that many. So instead of getting a war mammoth, you could just hire 2 skin wolves globally, and they just, like, appear. And that would incentivize you to raid and stuff, but you don't have to go all the way home and go get some stuff. So I don't know. I think Norska just needs much more of a mechanic that makes them a raiding faction rather than an empire builder. It's not freak time. It's never freak time. Why are new players called rat ogres? Because we have a hell pit theme. Also, Fat Kid at Recess donated $5. Thank you. Hot tub tease? I'm real bad at teasing. I'm real bad at it. When I tease, people usually just cry. I'm not that bad at lore. I'm getting a lot better. That Inzo upgrade system that Words of Gas have. That could be good, Blackthorn. Can you put the dog in a kiddie pool at least? That could be fun. Despite the different factions gimmick, every campaign is the same thing, starting with one problem and expanding into a blob empire. What did I do, Kiara? Alright, classic since 2022. And you said it again. You should have checked the multiplayer tab. Yeah, I didn't do that. It's true, I didn't do that. Jeffrey, what did you just link? Oh, that was so good. That was so good, Jeremy. Yeah. That was the old hummus boy. All right, we're getting into the game. Sorry about the waits. It looks like Geefy is figuring out their builds. So we are into game 3 now. Then we'll head over to Freaka, and then, man, if Freaka loses, the viewership's gonna drop by like 30 people out of 80. It's gonna be the saddest thing. The only issue I have with campaign is that they made legendary very hard a whole lot easier. It is very easy right now. That is true. Oh shit, it's double magma cannons. Dwarfs versus High Elves. I actually haven't seen this matchup really either. I saw it maybe once, maybe twice. Okay, I'll deal with this later. I have people from the faction war messaging me saying how their games are going, and I need to focus on the stream right now. Can you send greetings to Freaka? He's not literally the message above yours. It's not possible that he literally typed right before you, Jench. All right. Anyway, for Mr. Toyful's build, we have 2 Rangers, 1 Spearman? Just 1? Nope, 2 Spearmen. 2 Rangers, 2 Spearmen, 2 Lions of Crace, White Lions of Crace, the infantry version. Triple Dragon Princes, 2 Illyrian Reaver Archers. We do have an Archmage of Death. Ooh, Chaos Dwarfs hate death. Ooh, they hate death. Fate of Bune and Spirit Leech is good plays. And then we have the Poop Phoenix. It's not poop because it is bad, it's poop because it poops on you. Though it does do fire damage? Why did we bring... Oh, okay, it has fire resist. It cuts both ways. I like taking the Flamespire Phoenix for the fire resist, but it also does fire damage, so it's kind of like that Spider-Man meme where they're both pointing at each other. Nice fire damage, I have fire resist. Yeah, nice fire damage, I have fire resist. Oh, that's good. That's good shit. On the side of the Chaos Dwarves, Hobgoblin Cutthroats is a front line. Really? I feel like these guys have been underwhelming every single time someone takes them. Like the melee Hobgoblin unit is what I'm talking about. Not just like the Hobgoblins with the shurikens they throw. Those are fine. We've seen those do well. Anyway, Chaos Dwarf Warriors, more Hobgoblin Cutthroats, Goblin Laborers all over the place. That is a lot of infantry. And the Chaos Dwarf infantry is the one thing everybody agrees is subpar. Okay, I'm frightened. We have 2 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, Sorcerer Prophet of Fire with Burning Head, Cascading Fire Cloak, and all that good stuff. 2 Bull Centaur Renders, one with Great Weapons, the other one is the ROR, and then 2 Magma Cannons as well. I'm real nervous how much of this build is infantry. I'm very scared, but here we go. I have 3 pings now. From Hitman Hippo? Yes. Okay. Cool. Fate of Buna onto the Dwarven Blunderbusses, one of the 2. That is probably pretty smart, as the other ones just open up and start littering the ground with high elf bodies. Ooey, owie, you should have picked Dowie, as like 4 of them reach the front line. All the rest are just getting pushed back until the point they're going to rout. But that Fate of Buna was brutal in the Blunderbusses. They almost rout. Almost being the key word there. 1 Ranger is gone. A White Line of Crace is also gone. But 1 Ranger reached the front line. They are fighting some Hobgoblin Cutthroats. And Sorcerer Prophet of Fire is thinking about making their day a whole lot worse. Almost dives in. Decides against it. Goes home. Refuses to elaborate. Dragon Princes are sitting off on the flanks. It is a brutal start for the High Elves, but this happens in a lot of like Cathay, Skaven games, whatever. When you have very heavy shooty shoot, you're going to do a lot of damage at the start. It's just whether or not you can stay ahead. Big Burning Head is also going to push off a Ranger, and 2 of the High Elf infantry units have already been slapped. Dragon Princes looking for somewhere to fight on the back line, but I don't know if they want to fight ROR Bull Centaur Renders all on their own. 1 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss is routed off. We'll see how much that matters. Damage value is about 1k ahead. The High Elves are engaged in melee now, and that should be where they start getting their value back. Dragon Princes dive onto some Goblin Laborers. And something did a lot of damage to them. Oh, it's the Magma Cannons. Ooh, yeah, we can't be stuck in melee combat right in front of a Magma Cannon. That's going to be real bad. And the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses just turn in place. They don't even reform lines. They just turn, and they melt the Dragon Princes. Big shot from a Magma Cannon, too. Oh, my God. Dragon Princes just go down. They killed the Goblin Laborers, but to what end? To what end, my lord? Flamespire Phoenix is just trying to chase the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, and that seems fine. The Archmage of Death also needs to dive in. What she should be doing here is diving onto the Magma Cannons and just harassing them. If anybody comes first, she needs to run away. But she does, like, both these flying units need to be a nuisance. They just need to be annoying. Because without them, you have infantry grinding against infantry, and the High Elves brought less of it, and they're getting shot in the meantime. So the High Elf infantry may not win. The High Elf has more cav, but as you saw, they have to engage on infantry, and when they do, they just get turned and shot at. So it's been brutal. We are going to need the Eagles to get a little more aggressive. Bull Centaur Renders surrounded the Flamespire Phoenix that landed. It is not taking back off into the sky. Another Fate of Unit hits the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. Dragon Princes charging with the Goblins, but it was kind of a limp charge. I don't know if they had attack orders on the Goblins or if they were just trying to walk in, but did not work out. Now they're getting countercharged by the Dark Ravagers. And it's looking real bad for the High Elves. They're down over double the damage value. They're down on the bounce power too. Illyrian Reaver Archers are shooting at something. I don't know. I am not a fan of Leader Archers. On paper, they look really good, but I've just never seen them do that well. This is looking like a toughie. I think we're going to get Geefy in the finals. If the Eagle lands, she dies. Alone, yeah, like the Flamespire Phoenix did. I meant, like, they kind of need to be harassing a bit. So wherever these Bull Centaurs are, like, the Eagle has to go somewhere else, and then when they go to deal with her, the Flamespire Phoenix needs to dive in. Unfortunately, it's just, like, the High Elves aren't doing enough things at once, so it's pretty easy so far for the Bull Centaur renders to just be wherever the High Elves are going to land, because they're kind of doing one thing at a time, and it's unfortunate, but, like, you kind of have to be, like, reproach, you know, Dragon Princes are charging, and if your Bull Centaurs are going to do something about that, the Eagles are going to be annoying, and if you go for one of the Eagles, you know, that Eagle's going to walk away, well, the Dragon Princes come back in. You've got to be very annoying, and so far these High Elves are just vibing. Flamespire Phoenix might be dropping some doo-doo on the Bull Centaurs' heads. It did come over here for that purpose. I don't know if it's actually going to do it. Still has 8 uses of the bombardment. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. It's not doing a whole lot of damage, unfortunately. But he's trying. He's trying his best. Magma Cannon still firing is a huge problem, too. Short Blunder Pussy got me active on lines. Now anything that leaves the box is getting chased down by the Dragon Princes and Elaine Reavers. That's good. I just don't think it's going to be enough. Both Magma Cannons are still fine. Both Centaur Renders, one of them's at half HP, one's full health. Sorcerer Prophet of Fire is fine, so yeah. I think it's G to the G. It is GG. I do like that this guy's little range attack gives him weakness, well, gives anybody he fires that weakness to fire damage. It's very synergistic. Go Sorcerer Prophet, go. The Spirit Leech onto the Hashed Stark Ravagers. Dragon Princes, the last healthy one, does dive in for a last-minute attempt. And they're actually doing okay work on the Ravagers here. Okay, maybe, possibly. Archmage that's trying to get some Winds of Magic back. I wonder if she can even get a Fate of Bune onto those guys. Maybe, possibly. And that's not just like weird copium. I mean, if you can kill off the Bull Centaurs, then Magma Cannons will die instantly to Dragon Princes, and then this game would be in your hands, but it's looking like that's just not going to be enough. As the second Bull Centaur renders coming in, and most of that damage has filtered off. I don't know if it was just charge bonus or if it was the Spirit Leech or something, but these Bull Centaur renders haven't taken damage in a very long time from the Dragon Princes. So the fight's turning against them significantly, and with the last healthy Dragon Prince knocked down to nothing, it is just an Eagle Caster out here, and that's just not going to be enough. GG, my lord. GG. I need to find Frika's message so I can get into that transition as quickly as possible. They have been waiting for us for a long time, so this post-game is going to be rather short, where I just pop in and say, here are the values, this underperformed, let's get going. It's not a slight to Mr. Toyful and Geefy, it is just I know how long Frika has been waiting, so let's just get that going. Phoenix gets a little bit of a rebirth, but it's not going to be enough. Another Fate of Bune. This one is onto the Bull Centaur renders. It's doing a bit of damage, but honestly not that much more than a Spirit Leech. Okay, more than a Spirit Leech, but still. Their model count's so low, it's actually not shrekking them as it does some other stuff. Phoenix got another rebirth off. Nice. How is Army Losses not hit? Oh, the Archmage is full HP. Okay, that's definitely why. Or the game's like, oh, for sure, Archmage is just gonna easy carry this. What was the healing gold value in game 1? Oh, 2,500. Yeah, the Gyro Bomber. 2,500. How is this game still going? There's nothing left. It feels like RV losses should have happened like a long time ago. There it finally is. Not to be a dick, it's just this was over. All right. That's semifinal 1. Let's go hope let's hope that KDW and Frika don't have any lag issues. I know we did with Tree Tone and KDW, so hopefully KDW wasn't the common factor there. High Elves, really not a lot of value on anything but the Deathcaster, unfortunately. For the Chaos Dwarves, Bull Centaurs, well. The RR did well. Magnum Cannons did fine. Blunderbusses, even the one that didn't get Fate of Beyond right away, got 1400 value. Hobgoblins and Goblin Laborers actually held pretty alright. So GG. Slaanesh did punish you after all. That's what you get. That's what you get for thinking you could play Slaanesh. I told you it was bad and you didn't believe me. Nobody believed me. Okay. We're here. They're redoing some, well, looks like KDW's build is set. Freak is figuring some stuff out. Empire versus Dark Elves for game 1. First Dark Elves we'll see of today. Freaka. 0. KDW is ready. When Slaanesh punishes you, you're supposed to like it? Maybe. Maybe you're supposed to like it. Okay, Freaka's mostly ready, I think. You said Ogre Kings versus Dark Elves is good for Dark Elves. I did, didn't I? I did. I don't regret it. I don't regret nothing. Okay, where is... Cool. We're loading in. Empire versus Dark Elves. Not a Scourge Runner to be seen. Why am I being pinged? I don't like being pinged. Okay, I'll just make a list of that and then I can erase the ping so I don't have to keep track of it. Hi, Zypher. How you doing? So, what do we have? What's going on? Where are we? Who's around me right now? Jench is very happy. The Dark Elves are setting up. I'm not going to cover them just yet. The units aren't lagging nearly as badly. So I'm going to hope this game is fine. How have the Dwarfs been in multiplayer so far? Mid-tier or mid-high tier? They've been good. I don't know about domination. Whenever I hop into a... whenever I hop into a Turin stream, they're usually on stream, but I don't know if they're always winning. I just know they're on stream frequently. Though I did see him playing in a single faction tournament. He was playing as Kislev, and he took like 2 Little Groms and some Chariots versus Castorps. So like, what are you doing? And then they just ran 5 Bull Centaurs at his ass. And then he got stuck in his spawn for the rest of the game and he lost. I don't know what that was. Like, I don't play domination, and I don't know what that build was, Turin. Figure it out. Figure it out, Turin. Anyway, I know very little about domination. I am a trash domination player, but I loaded up and I was like, this is not the way. And he got his ass kicked. It was so funny. I don't know. I also don't know how hard he was tryharding, right? Because I just showed up in the stream, but it was really funny to load up. What do we have here? Oh, no. Oh, no. He got killed. Okay. Empire build for Freaka. We do have spearmen, swordsmen, spearmen, then some spearmen, some swordsmen, and halberdiers on the back line. We have the Sunmaker, Hellstorm, Rocket Battery, ROR. We have a Huntsman, a Bright Wizard with Burning Head, Cascading Fire Cloak, 2 Demigryph Knights with Halberds, one of which is the Royal Altdorf Griffites. Boris, Toddbringer. This is pretty much the same Empire build that we saw him load up versus the Ogre Kingdoms of Titus. Except no Luminarch. So he's going to lose. On the other side, for the Dark Elves, we do have the Crows of Cain, Harpies, ROR in the far corner. On the front side, a Supreme Sorceress of Death with Fate of Buna, Soul Blight, and Spirit Leech. Double Manticore, 2 Cold One Knights, Black Ark Corsairs mixed in with Bleak Swords, and I know they're there. There they are. The Black Guard of Nagarond, a unit I really like, but have to be very careful when saying in English, because that can get you into trouble if you slur through it. Then we have 4 Dark Shards. The Chorf campaign is super fun. Yeah, they're great. What time is it in Texas? I don't know. Minnesota, it's 2:30, so I think in Texas it's probably 2:30. We're in the same time zone, right? Actually, I don't know. Texas is a little bit west of us. All right. No cavalry. Well, they have 2 monstrous cavalry. I still think the Dark Elves are going to have a mobility advantage with 2 single entity monsters and 2 cav, plus Fate of Buna. That's going to be really hard for the Griffites to hold back. Infantry advantage also probably goes to the Dark Elves. The Empire has a better Lord, and obviously they have better artillery. You know, the Sunmaker versus none, and man, the Sunmaker is ruining the Dark Elves' day. Jesus Christ. So we are getting to the point where Boris could fly back into the Dark Shards and just like chain route them off until they're all shattered. That is a real concern. And a Manticore is tired of this. He's just going to dive in and try and stop the Sunmaker as it is. Demigryph Knights with Halberds, though, are going to rear charge him and probably take him out post-haste. Cascading Fire Cloak. A Cascading Fire Cloak on the Sunmaker? I think he's casting it for the extra damage because its ammunition is fire, but he also gives it 33 melee defense against the Manticore, and that is just fine. The Manticore's now getting eaten alive by the Demigryph Knights. A Fate of Buna, though, onto the Royal Altdorf Griffites is what we were predicting. Another Manticore dives in. Boris and the Halberdiers are going to be able to take care of it, but this was to just try and stop some of that horrible, horrible pressure from the Empire on the Dark Elves, who are just simply trying to run forward and live their best lives. Golden Knights get a side charge onto Empire Swordsmen, which Bleak Swords and Black Ark Corsairs and other Bleak Swords will come and try and help with. The Royal Altdorf Griffites already at 1/3 HP from that Fate of Buna is brutal. Manticore is pushed off. The Sunmaker continues to fire. It fears nothing. It fears no man. These guys in the middle of all this chaos still keep doing their goddamn jobs. They keep firing at the Dark Elves and pushing them back. Speaking of pushing them back, Boris Toddbringer bodies a Manticore and pushes it away. But the Empire box is beset, and very quickly the Dark Elves have caught up on damage value. They are pushing straight through. Dark Shards have gotten in range, and while they are significantly injured, they're here, and they're firing. Crows of Cain get terror routed by the Royal Altdorf Griffites. More Coldland Knights are trying to join the fight, but the Demigryph Knights with Halberds, both of them are under half HP, so they've combined to just be 1 super unit. And Boris pushes off the Supreme Sorceress. He gets a little Spirit Leech for his efforts, but he is going to run around after her. Unless he has Foe Seeker popped, he's not going to really catch her. I would prefer him to be helping support these fights because of all of his supportive abilities. His minus leadership, his terror routes, and then his minus melee attack and minus melee attack, melee defense if your leadership is low. All those things incentivize him to be much more of a supportive fighter rather than a straight-up duelist. And oh no. Does he notice? Does Freaka realize he has landed in front of the Black Guard of demonetization and cancel culture? Uh-oh. Well, I'm going to be very cautious about how I talk about this. So the spooky, spooky Halberd boys are now surrounding an Empire Griffin man. And Toddbringer is immediately going to path out of there after still taking a decent amount of damage from sitting him in for that long. Oof. Why don't they just throw the ring in the volcano? No. The big target of Nagaroth. Yeah, true. Alright, Sunmaker is officially dead and shattered. It is gone. Balance of power shifts back in the favor of the Dark Elves, but a big Burning Head is going to catch 2 Dark Shards napping a little bit. Does it go for a 3rd? Takes out 2. Do I see 3? No, it curves away. You see that? See, it was going for him, and then it curves away. Unlucky, but it does push back 2 of the Dark Shards. Bright Wizard does route after that. Boris Todbringer's just hovering above the fight, trying to figure out where he should even be going, what he should even be doing. But a full health Blackguard is probably going to carry the game at this point. Just looking around, there's nothing that can kill those Blackguard. What's so sad about saying Blackguard? Nothing. It's the next word that gets troublesome if you slur through it. Which, I don't want to misspeak on it. That's it. Some of your crew feels no man. Harpies, we are no man. And they stab him in the face, and the coolest character in the whole movie dies. Boris with the guys, where do I go? As he sits on the chair. Alright, he has Foe Seeker popped. I don't know what he can do, man. This full health Blackguard can legitimately just kill everything left here without the caster. Because the Bright Wizard's gone, right? Oh, he rallied. Ooh. There's hope. There's hope. Good phrasing, Kenneth. I tried. Big Burning Head. Nice job. It does a little bit of Pokey Pokes, but a little bit of Pokey Pokes is all you can hope for at this moment. We don't have Piercing Bolts Burning or Fate of Buna, and Boris catches the Supreme Sorceress of Death for a little bit. He even gets a Cascading Fire Cloak, interestingly enough. I wonder if he's just going to land. Americans are funny. Our accents are kind of funny. I don't know if I have an accent, because obviously I can't hear it. Do I have one? Because I'm from Minnesota. We have a, like, at least in America, there's a lot of comedy that's about Minnesota being pretty much Canada. Like, they'll just do a Canadian accent and be like, I'm from Minnesota. And nobody talks like that. Boris lands into some Cold One Knights. They were trying to charge the Demigryphs. And that was nice. I mean, like, since they're trying to charge the Demigryphs, you just interrupt their charge a little bit and you don't get instantly murdered as some spearmen come to your aid. Demigryphs are also going to come to your aid. That's a good pick with Boris. That's a good play. I liked it. Gotta love seeing the Empires lose. Yeah. What is the strongest artillery crew? Probably the L Cannon crew, right? The Cast Orbs? I think the Cast Orbs are probably the strongest. The fight continues, but hope is not a part of this fight. Like, the fight is continuing, but hope is not. Hope has been lost for a long time, as a huge burning head is going to go down the line. I don't know if it was overcast. Judging by the damage, I don't think it was. And it did catch some nice units. It did great, but that full health, super elite, mega halberd unit is still sitting there, still saying, come on, Boris, just fly straight into us and give up. We all know it's coming. Burning Head almost clips the Dark Shards, and they go, wow, chaps, that was pretty strange, huh? Giant burning skull. Anyway, back to shooting at this hero, Toddbringer, eh? And they do a little bit of friendly fire, and the Golden Knights are all like, hey, what's all that about? Crikey. Throw some shrimps on the barbie, brother. I think Dark Elves are Australian. That's the bit. That was the beginning, middle, and end of the bit. The writer's room and I were like, how do we make Dark Elves funny? And someone said, how about a very lazily attempted Australian accent? And I said, okay, I don't know. We're all just phoning it in at this point. Boris dives. He eats a poor little Dark Elf. That was fun and exciting. And these other Dark Elves are like, hey, governor, how you doing? I like tea and crumpets. Because now they're British. Human boy, when a bit doesn't work, don't double down. We double down here. All right? We double down because this is America. We make a bad decision, we make it twice. Don't tempt me, I will make it the third time. Dark Elves geographically USA, yeah. And thematically too. We all look like this. We all ride Velociraptors. It's a little known secret. You think it's Hummers and big SUVs? Nah, it's Velociraptors. We just put Hummers on the TV because we don't want you guys to know. We don't want you guys to know that we have super cool Velociraptor mounts to run around on. But also, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie. When some guy gets in a Velociraptor accident, falls off his Velociraptor, and then it's just running around free and wild killing people, it gets a little nuts. Not gonna lie. But overall, it's worth it, because I mean, just look at them. They're glorious. Toddy is mega dead. I am filling time at this point because this Blackguard unit is like, give up to the inevitable. You're gonna have to deal with us. And Toddy's like, no! You can't make me. No! I don't have to. And the Blackguard are like, please, bro. This is gonna end one way. You are eventually gonna run into us and die. And he ran away. Cheeseburgers are super bad for you. In comes double cheeseburger, not enough fat, triple cheeseburger with fucking bacon. See, Jeremy gets it. Boris did really, really well. Demographics Knights with Halberds did fine, except for the one that got Fate Up Unit, but that's just the problem with Fate Up Unit, isn't it? Hellstorm Rock Battery did fantastically great. Empire State Troops did their best to hold back the Dark Elf lines, but the Dark Elves are just better infantry, and Bright Wizard did okay. Death Hag, 3,200 value-ish, because Death Magic is feeling real cool. Golden Knights did fine. Blackguard were good because they were still there to kill Toddbringer in the end. And Dark Shards, really mixed value from 0 to 1,400. Toddy seems kind of crappy in Warhammer 3. I love Toddy. You take that back. Shut it down. You shut it down right now. At least Toddy can't get Fate Up Unit. To us Martians, you humans sound the same. Ogre Artillery Crew. Actually, Grievin, that's probably a good point. We need another cringe-ass dating sim stream. The problem with dating sims is you gotta get the sweet spot. You gotta get the sweet spot of not fucking weird and not gross, but also not so tame that it's boring. There's a good balance. Just like right in there. Why would you Beano a Lord? I was joking. Because people saying Toddbringer sucks, and it's like, alright, those demigriffs did real good getting buned. While we enter the next build phase, I present to you glorious entertainment that Jeremy linked from my 431 subscriber sexy hot tub special. Enjoy. We have been through an adventure for you people. Oh my fucking god, that is cold. Okay. Woo! Oh, those are cold testicles. So, I got a bunch of ice from the freezer, put it in this bathtub. It melted pretty quick. Went to the store, got a bag of ice, melted pretty quick. So then I went and shoveled a fuck ton of snow from outside, threw that in here. Now it's fucking cold. Hi, Hazel. Okay. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh! Oh, god damn it. I don't know why you people wanted this. Oh! For a cold tub stream. Everybody was saying, do a cold tub stream, you stupid bitch. Oh! For 431 subscribers. Oh, God. And now that I come to think of it, I think you said hot tub stream. And this was a giant waste of time. Hey, it's cold. And it's very cold. Because, you know, the Twitch trend is a bunch of mostly naked women in hot tubs, and I'm realizing that a fully dressed man in a cold tub is not the ideal. Oh my god. My shoes are kind of buoyant. So that's making it hard to go down. Hit. Woo! 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 Ha! Ha ha! Oh, that's fucking snow. Ha! Hazel? She's scared of the bath because she thinks I'm going to give her a bath. I would never do this to her. Oh, lordy. Anyway, completely unrelated. If you like Total War content or other dumb shit, welcome to the channel. I'm back. I didn't go to the bathroom and grab a drink. I was here the whole time. I was for sure here the entire time. I'm back. Bro, what the hell are you wearing? Pajamas and a coat. Because, yeah, the bit is back then people were asking for, like, a sexy hot tub stream as, like, a joke, obviously. And I said, you want a sexy hot tub stream? So then I found as many clunky, uncomfortable clothes as I could. So I had, like, big boots, kind of, like, poofy-ish pajama pants, like a coat, hat. Got as many clothes as possible and got in a cold tub. So it was just the exact opposite of a hot tub. Because jokes are extra funny when you explain them. Lizardmen versus Beastmen? Ooh, that's fun. That's a fun one. IDK, how you weren't banned for indecent exposure? Don't know. The YouTube algorithm's fucked. Because that video came out yesterday. Yesterday we had 430 subscribers. Now look at us. 5,000? YouTube's gross. It's just a place for perverts. That's all that's on YouTube. It disgusts me. You went, got your lunch, came back to that video with no context? I went to the bathroom and got a drink, and in the meantime, I thought it was funny, so I just posted it. And we're in a build phase anyway, so it's fine. This Skaven can't reproduce anymore. The world's better off for it. That was very cold. I still remember it. I explained in that video, but I threw a bunch of ice in there and it all melted so quickly. Because it was cold water, but not super cold, I guess. So the ice all melted quickly. And I was like, well, shit, what do we do now? So then Grace and I had to go outside and shovel snow into like a bucket and then pour the bucket in there. And we ended up pouring 3 buckets in there until it finally stopped melting so quickly we couldn't do the video. I don't remember, but I think we maybe had to do a second take because I think as I was stepping in, I realized that there wasn't even enough like ice left on the surface to indicate that it was cold. So the video would just be lame, like he's just sitting in water. How do we even know if it's cold? So we had to go get like a 3rd bucket of ice and pour it in there, and then it started staying a little bit, so at least we could do the video and people would understand that the water is fucking cold. Because if it's just water, like if it's just normal ass water and I get in and tell you it's cold, who gives a shit? So yeah, it was pretty goddamn cold. I wonder what Grace puts up with all this. Who do you think was filming it? Alrighty, Beastmen versus Lizardmen. Oh, I think this matchup's even-ish. I would say if, gun to my head, I had to pick a winner, I'd probably say that Lizardmen are slightly favored here. I feel like they just have more options than the Beastmen, but overall it's very even feeling. There's a lot both sides can do. We need to redo, didn't change map. Okay, that's fine. Hey Edwin, how you doing? Is that beer? I thought you can't drink alcohol. This is a Diet Pepsi. This is a Diet Pepsi. What are you talking about? Alright, they had the wrong map. They're just going to change the map and get right back into it. Alright, we're on Bloodpine Woods. Good to go? Good to go. I didn't put the blocker back up because the build should be the same. I also have to respond to this. I have a playlist on YouTube for new players too, if that helps. That applies to any of you who are interested in this kind of stuff. If you're a newer player, I do have, if you go to my profile thing on YouTube, I have a playlist of videos that's like, goes through each faction, just like quick tips about them. I have how to play rush, how to play kite, how to play defensive. You know, I have things like that on the channel, so if it interests you. Some of it's old, but most of it's still pretty relevant. I tried to make them pseudo-timeless, so when I talk about a faction, I'm not like, the Lizardmen, the current meta in July 14th, 2021, the Feral Carnosaur is very strong, and the best lord is Mazda Mundi. It's like, no, I'll talk about, in general, Lizardmen benefit from having high armor, cheap single entities, strong but slow infantry, and abundant access to poison. And then, like, things they struggle with is, in general, they don't have a lot of cavalry options, and even their cavalry is quite slow. So they are a slow movement speed faction, making it difficult for them to catch elusive targets. Like, they're guides like that, where it's, this information will generally always be true, because it's the faction's identity. Why diet? You're not fat, though? I actually just like the flavor of diet. Soda's better. All right. What do we got? Lizardmen versus Beastmen. We have the motherfucking Shredder of Lustria. I do like this versus low leadership factions paired with the Saurus Scar Veteran. Aw, he didn't bring the Plaque of Dominion. Damn it. Plaque of Dominion would have been sick for the -8 leadership aura to pair with the Shredder of Lustria. I usually like that pairing. Aside from that, we have the Salon Mage Priest of Life with Regrowth and Earthblood. Saurus Warriors, Skinks, bunch of Skinks with Jabs. We have the Star Chamber Guardians, Temple Guard ROR. Okay, interesting. Some Saurus Spears, 2 Bastildons, Revivification Crystals, and a Life Slan, as I mentioned before, to all heal up the big Shredder. On the other side for the Beastie Boys, we have triple Ungor Raider, 5 Ungor Herds in the front line, Centaurs with great weapons, 2 Minotaurs with great weapons, a Jabber Scythe, an Abrasium of Wild with Traderkin, and the Cygor Summon. 4. Yeah, how many SCs can you take? 4. Ooh, and there's 2 Harpies. The Lizardman build has 5 single entities. That is technically against the rules. It's a new player tournament. We try to be pretty loose about those. Oh, hey, 2 throwing axes. Nice. Those are going to be needed. We try to be loose about those things. Also, Freaka specifically was talking to me Monday, I think, about what the difference between quick battle and stuff is, and we said there was slightly different rules than Unicaps. So this is his first tournament. It's like, stuff like this is going to happen. We'll deal with it after the game, but no point like stopping it right now and explaining everything. It's just, this is a build you can take in quick battles, so I think he was just going off of muscle memory. Is Mazda still meta? Not really. He's fine, but he's not like the meta for Lizardmen. I'd say Life Slan is probably the meta for Lizardmen. Probably. Big charge from the Shredder of Lustria, just decimates an Ungor herd and immediately gets it to Terror out. And the Beastmen are going to have to rally quickly. Minotaurs are going to have to go fight that Shredder, because they will do quite well against it, especially with some archer support. Now, he's going to have a ton of healing, but that doesn't mean you just can ignore him. The Shredder is a really tough target to just ignore and let it do whatever it wants. Beastmen, what's going on in the woods? Centaurs with throwing axes get caught by the Revivification Crystal. Now, they're doing a lot of good damage to it back, but with the Star Chamber Guardians and the Life Slan showing up, they do want to piece out of here as fast as possible. Their throwing axes are going to be critical in the late stages of this game. Already a Regrowth grows out onto the Shredder, putting him under severe pressure, and a Traderkin is going to throw onto him. Does it hit the Saurus Scar Veteran? No. That was close. It almost got nice 2-for-1 value. It was undercast, though, so it's not a huge miss that it didn't hit the Saurus Scar Veteran. Centaurs throwing axes, retreating. Again, as I said before, they will be huge in this game as the Minotaurs continue to fight, but they are fighting directly on top of Saurus Spears, which is a bit of a problem. They don't want to do that. They do want to be fighting the Shredder, but they don't want to be fighting on top of Spears like that. Centaurs plowing in, plus Ungors and these Harpies. They are trying to just get rid of these Skinks and other Saurus before they can lend any aid to the Shredder, who is now also fighting a Jabber Scythe, kind of, sort of, a little bit. Where are throwing axes going? What are they doing? It looks like they're targeting the Revivification Crystals, trying to take out the healing that supports the Shredder a little bit. In the back line, we do have some dogs routing off and stuff, but the Beastmen are overall doing well against the Lizardmen infantry. They're even up on damage value currently. The archers are relatively safe and still firing in. The shield build one's trying to keep the shredder safe. And did these Saurus just get a heal? Yeah, the Saurus got a Revivification Crystal heal, but even then, they might just rout anyway while they're healing up, though their Minotaur friends are also going to get out of there. That -8 leadership from the shredder is brutal. It's really brutal for them to deal with. Jabber's trying to route more infantry, as it does. It also applies a Mortis Engine type ability if their leadership ever gets low. Look at these Ungor Raiders. They're even close to routing. They're not even under attack, as the Shredder just comes barreling out at them, and they tear out at the sight of it. He doesn't even hit them. They just immediately rout. Oh, God. All right. Jibber Jabber running around, fighting it out. Okie-dokie. Centaur's trying to route some more skink cohorts and stuff, but things are looking pretty bad as the Shredder just continues to pile through anything and everything in its way. The Great Bray Shaman of Wilds got caught in some Star Chamber Guardians. And I think that is going to be us on our way to a very quick GG. Yeah, it is a rule break. I'll talk to the players afterwards, but I don't want to distract them in case they were already saying, like, oh, let's hit start and then just get out of the game and all that stuff. I also don't personally think it was that big of a deal that he has 5 SCs, because I think the way this game went, if the Saurus Scar Veteran didn't exist, this game was not going to go a different way. So I'll talk to the players, but we'll figure it out. It's a newbie tournament with no prize pool, so I significantly doubt anybody's going to be, like, massively upset about this. We can replay? It's up to you. But the Shredder's just going absolutely nuts. Sedgecore Throwing Axe is currently throwing at some Saurus who have almost heal capped from all the Revivification Crystal and Slaanesh healing. Also, Freaka, I like how you're in chat while playing the game. You're just like, eh. My guys will take care of themselves. I'm gonna throw out a quick chat. That's pretty funny. How do you fight against Chaos Dwarves with Vampire counts? The matchup feels very lopsided. Shredder's living his best life? Yeah. He doesn't care about anything. His healing cap isn't even here. He's already got 1600 value. Continuing to just slaughter Minotaurs. Jibber Jabber's fighting its best out. How is the balance of power still this okay for the Beastmen? Oh, I guess the archers. Oh, and their Lord rallied. Okay. I thought their Lord had been run off effectively. So yeah, if their Lord's still here, I could see why the game for some reason thinks they have a shot, but the Shredder is just unstoppable at this point. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Mino's getting crushed. Get a Cygor summoned. I wonder, is it going to throw, or is it just going to walk into melee with the Saurus Scar Veteran? I could see either. I think it's probably going to be used as an artillery piece versus the Star Chamber Guardians, who are also healing up a lot. And a regrowth onto the Slaanesh? Yeah, a regrowth onto the Slaanesh. Man. Feels bad. There's so much healing. There's so much healing. The archers were just taking their day out on him, but he's gonna be all right. And the Shredder's here. The Shredder's here to party. There's no throwing axes left for the Shredder either, which is brutal. So then you're gonna have to fight him in melee, and I don't see anything that can fight him in melee. I see no god here other than me. Cygor hits him in the butt with a rock. He heard me talking shit. He's like, "Oh, nobody can fight him. Eat this rock, you big lizard bitch." It's not gonna be enough, but still. The Shredder just instantly terror routes off all these Ungors. And the Saurus Scar Veteran's like, I feel like I had that. The Shredder's like, no problem, man. Just doing my job. Just rolling through. Oh, he just headbutts the ground, kills like 5 more Ungors. The Saurus Scar Veteran. Seriously? I was doing fine. Oh, poor guy. And Shredder's like, what's that? You're gonna go deal with these archers now? Don't worry, fam. I got it. The Saurus Scar Veteran's so mad. He just wants to do his damn job. And a Psycho smokes him in the back of the head with a rock. Psycho's not even aiming at the giant dinosaur anymore. It's just shooting at the frickin' Scar Veteran. All right, now it's throwing at the Shredder. The Scar Veteran had the worst day. Oh, and he was chasing. No way. Scar Veteran was chasing this Lord forever, and the Shredder just rolls up. I got it. Shatters him. Wins the game. Life Slan's gonna come over. He's gonna be like, "Good job, Shredder." The Scar Veteran's so mad. I was doing everything. He just gotta ignore it. Oh, that's so good. Made me happy. All right, KDW concedes that game, and we saw him in the chat a second ago. That is one difference from quick battles: is we limit single entities to 4, and they limit it to 5. So it's a small difference. Just FYI, but not a big deal. Dreadsaurian 2300 Life Slan just did a bunch of healing. The Bastildons with the Revivification Crystals got about 600 gold value apiece, and they did fine. Star Chamber Guardians were around. They were helping out. The Skink Jabs did a lot of damage, and the Saurus also existed. Minos with great weapons. Oh, they just did not get enough going versus that Shredder. I think they, like, it's going to be a tough matchup for them anyway. Minos versus the Shredder. But I think it was even worse because the Shredder was sticking pretty close to his Saurus Spears at the start of the game and the Star Chamber Guardians. So wherever he went to go pick a fight, he was nearby spear support, and the Minos couldn't, like, properly 1v1 him. They were getting poked in the butt by spears while fighting the Shredder of Lustria, so it's just a really tough time. So we are going to game 3. Sad moo noises, true. If it wasn't a game, a rock that size might just break its leg.
Maybe.
Does the Lord count as a single entity? Yes. The reason for it is because we had decided, well, I'm not a part of the Fruit Rules Committee, but the Fruit Rules Committee was just talking about it, and in Warhammer 2 especially, there was a lot of, like, 5 single entity blob builds, and then at the start of Warhammer 3, before Immortal Empires, there was a lot of single entity blobbing, with, like, because think back, right? Think back to when it was just Khorne, Kislev, Ogres, Cathay, Slaanesh, Nurgle, Tzeentch, Demons of Chaos, right? Think about those factions. There's not a ton of range there. So punishing blobs is really hard. And punishing single entity blobs is even harder because of how units interact. So there was a lot of games of, like, 2 Beasts of Nurgle, Kugoth Plaguefather, and 2 Cultists. Or 2 Exalted Heroes of Nurgle, Kugoth Plaguefather, 2 Beasts of Nurgle. Or for Khorne, there was, like, double Cultist, Scarbrand, 2 Soul Grinders. Or, like, a Soul Grinder and a Skull Cannon. Like, stuff like that, right? Or Kislev. Have Boris, a Patriarch, a Caster, and then 2 little Groms, and some Bears, and that was your entire build. Like, it just was deemed to not be very fun. So then they lowered it to 4, just for, like, the health of the game. How does the current Bestigors compare with other units of the same tier and cost? They're probably still like one of the worst heavy infantry in the game, but like I think that's fine. One of the things I love about Warhammer personally, the Total War Warhammer, is that the different factions feel so unique. So like Beastmen infantry is supposed to suck. You know, Beastmen infantry is not what they're about. Their light cav is amazing. Their war beasts are good. Their lord options are pretty solid. Their unique lore of magic is pretty good. Their chariots, when chariots work, which they don't right now, but the chariots are some of the best in the game. Where the Beastmen suffer is artillery, quote unquote. They have a Cygor, which is not that great as far as artillery goes. Range damage, you only have Ungor Raiders outside of light cav, right? You're throwing cav, you're throwing axe light cav. We're talking about foot stuff. You have just archers that are okay, and then your infantry sucks. So it's like the faction identity. So Bestigor sucking is fine. It's kind of like Skaven not having cavalry. Some people are like, man, I wish Skaven got like a cavalry unit or something. It's like, no, that's not what the faction's about. I don't want it. But how do you want to restrict healing? I agree there should be less healing in the game, but I don't know what we can do about it from like a rules perspective. I have talked to CA about it. They two of their people gave it a thumbs up. That is the response I got. So we'll see if they do anything about it. Why don't you have the new background main menu music? Huh. Best scores could use like 50 gold decrease. They're just horrific. Spook. Knights of the Horned Rat with lances. Do you know that? Do you know the Great Stag Knight charge where they like buck their heads up? I kind of want to see a Grey Seer with like his big horns have that animation. Just like buck his little. This knew about the big spiders. True. True. Yeah, CA listens to stuff. Here's a thing that I need to remember, and I have changed how I approach CA. And this is not a bad thing, right? It's just a realization I had. 9 out of 10, maybe even higher, maybe like 9.5 out of 10. People giving them feedback are giving them feedback for a campaign. And this is not a negative thing that I am saying. It is just the fact is that probably out of the content creator program that I'm a part of, and I look around, 9.5 out of 10 people are talking to them about campaign. And so Spirit Leech being too strong or Earthblood being too strong, not on their fucking radar. Like, it's just not. I have never played a campaign where I've been like, God damn, Earthblood is so strong. Or, he's Spirit Leeching me again. Like, that is not what I'm thinking about when I'm playing campaign. It doesn't matter. So then I take a look around and I'm like, well, who are the multiplayer advocates? Turin, I guess. Yeah, he's there for sure. But then Anticity hasn't done a lot of multiplayer stuff. Lich and Platypus are now joining the program soon, so I'll have some others. But I looked around and it's like, honestly, there's not a lot of multiplayer guys here. Dav a bit too, right? I'm not trying to make a thorough list, but my main point is I was looking around and I'm like, oh shit. There's way more campaign voices, so the new approach I have is, one, talking about shit that does ruin my campaign, because then they might care about it, because Total War is mostly a campaign thing. So when I talk about the charge problems, where chariots and Bretonnians suck. Don't tell CA I said this. I did a little bit of lying to talk about it, where I said I was playing a Bretonnian campaign, which I'm not. I was playing a Bretonnian campaign. I noticed that like cavalry charges, unless I'm using the lance formation, are kind of fucked up. And then in my high elf campaign, which I'm not playing, my lion chariots take more damage from basic marauders than they do by charging them. That's kind of fucked up. It makes playing chariot-based factions tough in campaign. So, like, That's true, but the lie part is I'm not playing a Bretonnian campaign right now, or a High Elf campaign right now. But the effect is true. And then talking about spells and stuff, I was just saying, hey, just saying in multiplayer, like, Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech and all these things are really, really strong. Or these units cost too little. I don't know. It's coming at it more from a point where you try to include campaign in the conversation, I guess, rather than just coming at it from a multiplayer angle, because there's a lot less support. So when I mentioned the chariot stuff in that angle, I got a bunch of upvotes from campaign content creators, which I usually don't get on my feedback. So I think that's probably an effective way going forward of just like pointing out that this stuff sucks for campaign too is the main point. All right, Ogres versus Grand Cathay for the last matchup. That is very scary for the Ogres. I am terrified. I am frightened, I am alarmed, I am scared. Dwarves can ride mountain rams. Not many people care about single player elements being broken, or they intentionally want them to remain broken. Yeah. More like lying chariots. True. Oh no, he lies to us? I don't think they watch my streams. What's your favorite campaign? Oh boy. Queeks, because I love Queek, but if I had to be objective about the mechanics, I think Deathmaster Snitch's campaign is my favorite. For sure. Snitch's campaign's really good. His mechanics are super fun. That's why Cav actually got a beta to fix their issues, and while Greenskins remained overpowered in all of Warhammer 2. Greenskins feel a lot better now. I haven't gotten to play too much. I've been casting a lot, but last night I got to play a little bit, and Greenskins do feel good. They feel good. I still personally think Wurzag is like the only good Greenskin Lord, because when I don't take Wurzag, my army feels like dog shit. But with Wurzag, yeah, Greenskins feel amazing. Do-ish Queek got better mechanics? Yeah. I don't love Queek's campaign for the mechanics. I love Queek's campaign because I love Queek, and therefore I enjoy the campaign because I just get to play around with a little action figure of my favorite character, and I'm like, remember in the book when you did this thing? Remember in the book when you did this thing? Remember in the book when you did this thing? Like, it's... Snitch's campaign is actually fun because of the mechanics of the campaign are really fucking fun. You love Throg's campaign? I actually do not. I really want to fight... I really want to like Throg's campaign. I've tried it 3 times. Norska just pisses me off. Because we talked about... we talked about it earlier on the stream, but Norska, it feels too much like an empire builder, and I want to go raiding. But anytime I leave my shores and try to go raid something, a nearby Norscan warlord's like, thanks for the territory, nerd. I honestly wouldn't care. We talked earlier about how to make the Norscan campaign better, but I wish Norska got kind of the Vampire Coast treatment, where you can have settlements, but you can also just be a raiding party, because that would be fun. Because then I would just abandon my settlement right away, not give a shit about it if the AI took it, and then go out and raid to my heart's content. That would be my dream. But since you need a base of operations for units, I can't just go raiding. I need to defend my home. And usually that means kicking other Norscan Lords' ass. And also what sucks, I know this is a shit take. But what sucks is the Norscan Confederation mechanic is so generous, it's almost impossible to convince yourself not to just go one-shot some noobs and take the entire Norscan continent for yourself. Like, it is so easy to confederate as Norskins, and then I'm like, why would I go raiding when I could take 8 territories by beating this one army that's standing in front of me? Ugh. Wurzag campaign is awesome. I just tried him the other day, and he rocks. He rocks. His voice lines are incredible, too. Norse campaign is still about jank stuff. Enjoying the Torf campaign until I was accidentally reenacted the Indentured Servitude Triangle. Wolfric the Wanderer does very little wandering. True. There aren't proper raiding factions because they can't make a horde. Got it. All right. Talking about the game. 2 Iron Blasters. It's been a long time since I've seen the Ogre Kingdoms try to kite anybody, but here they are trying to kite Cathay. 2 Lead Belchers, Maniator Pistols, some Ogre Bowls, and some Saber-Tooth packs. We have a Tyrant, and we have a Fire Belly with Burning Head, Flaming Sword of Ruin, and a bunch of other abilities. Inticity used to be really, 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 really good at kiting me with single entities, so we'll see if Frika has the micro to do so. Meanwhile, Cathay has 2 cannons, 4 Jade Warrior Crossmen, 1 Iron Hail Gunner, the Dune Dragon Celestial Dragon Guard ROR, Jade Warrior Halberds, Peasant Long Spearmen, more Peasant Long Spearmen, more Jade Warrior Halberds. We also have Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. Okay, I was trying to see if any of those really hit. He has Dragon Breath and Final Transmutation. Kite Cathay with an Iron Blaster. Inticity did it a lot back in the day, but it's very difficult. Because you can see what Frika's doing. He fires a shot, and then when Cathay counterfires, he starts moving. It makes most of the balls miss. But your micro has to be extremely good to make it work. So we'll see. Because the main thing Inticity used to do is he wouldn't target my cannons. Like, he wouldn't try to cannon duel. He would just perfectly dodge me whenever I fired. And he would shoot at the infantry in the meantime. Eventually, my cannons would run out of ammo. They got like 100 value max. And that's it. Another part of the kite that he's missing is Troll Guts. If you take the Great Maw Healer, then you can heal through any mistakes you make. But with a Fire Belly, he's got to dodge literally perfectly or the damage is going to stick like this one. So that Iron Blaster's not having a good time. So it's a bit of a build difference from what Inticity usually takes, but also it's fucking Inticity. So, Boo, and Frika's not as good as fucking Inticity. Oh, boo. So I think that's why I think this type of thing's really, really hard. And I generally avoid the single entity kite from the Ogres. One, I'm a shit kite player, and I just know that. But also, I feel like it's the hardest way to play them. So we'll see if Frika can pull it off. I am really suspect because it just... I can't do it. So then when I see it in a new player tournament, I am immediately like, doubt. But if he can do it, fuck yeah, he can do it. I'm doubting. And I'll keep doubting until the day I die. Pew! Iron Blaster pokes a little bit of the Dune Dragons, also the Jade Warrior Crossbows. The cannons are still firing. How are we doing on ammo, lads? 1/4 used, less than 1/4 used. Oof. Queek wasn't really the protagonist of his namesake book. Sleep Sharpwood is the primary PvP character. He's a proper arc. Shiggy Tiggy, I don't disagree with you. I still loved Queek's book, but I just love how frustrated Sleek got all the time. Alright, Iron Blaster's still getting decent damage out, and if you look at the damage like value trade, so far it's about even. It's just much more noticeable on the Ogre's side because that Iron Blaster is almost dead. But if you look across Cathay, it's like 1/4 health off this Jade Warrior, 1/4 health off that guy, a little bit of poke over here, almost dead Jade Warrior Crossman. So it's been, the damage from the Iron Blaster gets spread out. But they're doing alright. Like, I will say Frika's doing well. He's probably kiting this out better than I would. TBH. Oh, that was a nasty shot. This Iron Blaster can only take 2 more shots. And there's no chance he has Butcher, the tier 3 Ogre ability. Like, that's just literally impossible to have at this point. I'm getting a little scared because of his... Oh, wait, I see what he's kind of doing. Okay, that's smart. I will give him his compliments where he deserves them. Wait, I gotta see these shots. Okay, both missed, nice. So Frika's been trying to target the crossbows because he wants to move the Lead Belchers up. But the Lead Belchers have very similar ranges to crossbows. Sorry, I bumped the mic, didn't mean to do that. Range 200 versus range 160. So it's very hard for Lead Belchers to actually get up and do the damage they want to do. So he wants the Iron Blaster to soften up the crossbows so the Lead Belchers can move up and do the proper kiting. That's what he's trying to do. But the Iron Blaster's just not getting enough focus fire down, and they're taking too much in response. Cathay takes a significant lead at this point. A couple volleys really went their way. Zhao Ming's going to run out. I wouldn't be shocked if he threw out an overcasted Dragon's Breath attack onto this Noblar and just entirely delete that unit. I think that's been true since the start of Warhammer 3. I don't think they nerfed its damage. I don't think they nerfed Dragon Breath at all. I think people just switched to Talons at Night. So that thing can still just one-tap Noblars. The rest of the Ogres are moving up now. They will attempt to finish their kite. Cannons half ammunition apiece, so they're still chilling. They're fine. Zhao Ming got knocked down by lead belchers and decides to scuttle away. Scuttle, my friend, scuttle. Cannons have refocused onto lead belchers, and it's a bad time to be a lead belcher. 10 models out of 16 over here, 14 out of 16 on that one. I am big frightened. One of the cannon models is lost on each cannon. They don't seem to care that much. Burning Head for the Firebelly, trying to arc it into 2 peasants. It looks like KDW is going to be on top of that. Starts dodging away as the Burning Head arcs in there. It's chasing him down, doing his best. And Zhao Ming just takes a fight with the Firebelly, plus a little bit of archer support, and now Zhao Ming's a giant dragon. Burning Head curved a little bit into the Peasant Long Spears. We can thank the Great Maw for that, but that's about it. One lead belcher is routed off. It is back already. Other lead belcher is trying to shoot at Zhao Ming, which it's just not good at doing. Lead belchers are not very good at sniping on single entities, unfortunately, for everybody involved. Oh, I just got the Phoenix King. That took me a second. There's the breath attack. Looks like that was an undercast. Still deals about half their HP. Firebelly is pushed off. Lead Belcher is routed again and gets shot in the back on its way out. Iron Blasters are still here. They're well within the cannon's range. I wonder if the cannons do eventually turn back onto the Iron Blasters and just finish them off. Not sure. Ogres are significantly down on the bounce power, and I would tend to agree. Just having a rough time. Zhao Ming's wandering around. Cannon hits the Iron Blaster in the face. Those Cathay cannons have got to have some pretty juicy value by now. 2,100. 2,200. Jesus. Another breath attack onto the Noblars. Just deletes them off the face of the earth, and that leaves us with a Tyrant and some Noblars. Yeah, a Tyrant and some Noblars is all that's left for the Ogre Kingdoms that isn't about to fucking die. Oh, and a Saber Test pack. Hello. Hello there, little friend. Lead Belcher routes again. Iron Blaster takes a nasty volley from the Cathay cannons, and he is going to rout. Oof, and a follow-up cannonball almost finished him off. Ogre Kite is very difficult. It's difficult, difficult, lemon difficult. Cannons, couple more volleys. This one is going for that Iron Blaster. Boom! Finishes it off. The other one misses slightly, though does reroute the Iron Blaster that literally just came back. Second cannonball is flying. Second cannonball is way off course. Yeah, it didn't quite hit. Rip in peace. Another Burning Head on the back line. Didn't quite see that happening. It is hitting Jade Warrior Crossmen, though, so they're heavily armored, and they are fine with it. Lead Belcher is still firing into these halberds, but it is just not going to be enough. As cannons miss the Lead Belchers entirely. Nice. Iron Blaster's back one more time. Does he rout yet again? Not for now. Yeah. Not for now. I have nothing left to say. There's the Tyrant, standing in a million halberds, doing his very best. That is him. Lead Belcher is going to actually maybe get this whole blob to rout. They don't have Harmony bonus from standing next to any ranged units, so we do get Mass Rout incoming as Peasants Rout, but Army Losses is stronger. Finishes off the Ogres. GG. Good attempt, Freaka. Good attempt. Hit my limits regarding pick ban. That's fine. Your lizards put on a hell of a show. You did good, buddy. You did good. This game, not going to get too much value on the Ogre side. They mostly just got shot. Iron Blasters actually still almost paid for themselves, which is kind of impressive. Zhao Ming didn't have to do too much to his, as his cannons got a combined 5,000 damage value. That's about that. That's all I have to say there. Nurgle Soul Grinders can dodge a lot better than the Iron Blasters. I refuse to believe you. Alright, I've hosted the game as a spectator. Let's get on to finals.
Cool, I DM'd you. Why? Oh, cool umbrella. I DM'd you. I thought you meant like you DM'd me. I was wondering what the fuck did I do? KDW and GIF. Password 123. Finals time on Logger's line. Logger's line. Okay, we are here. Blocker up. I am getting sleepy. That wasn't finals. That was not finals. That was semifinals. KDW's here. Is he at the same spot as he was before? No, he's not. I have to change where his frickin' thing is. No. 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 Alright. Map set. 1 best of 3 to rule them all. We have VM Geefy versus KDW. What does Titus want? Good night anyway. Good night, Cyrus. So if KDW, what did he play? What did he play? What did he play? He played Beastmen, Dark Elves, and Cathay. Okay. And Geefy played Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, and Dwarves. Okay. Lose half the peeps with no Freaka? It's true, dude. Every ship's gonna tank. It's all Freaka's fault. I'm gonna take, like... If I don't return... Find yourselves the fat kid actress. They will guide you. Hazel, do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside? Also, Freaka, why is your picture Nunu? Like... I played a bunch of League of Legends in my time. Why Nunu? Alright, pitch me on Nunu, because Nunu might potentially be trash compared to Warwick. Because Warwick's great, and I love him. I loved Warwick, Hecarim, Sejuani, those are my jams. Nunu, I just didn't get it. Though, I will say Robo Nunu had some of the funniest voice lines before his rework. I don't know post-rework what they did to his voice. I actually haven't played him post-rework. Where he got the snowball roll. I played old Nunu, where he shot an ice ball just point and click, and it like deleted kids if you had full AP. That was the shit. I haven't played new Nunu. Alright, I'm gonna see if Hazel needs to go outside. Oh, fear me! This commercial break was brought to you by cat hair. Cat hair. It's all over me. Jesus Christ. I have a big fancy business meeting today for my big fancy business. I can't be covered in cat hair. Why is this all over me? Freaker Train did come to a halt. It's true. How do you feel about this Oklahoma win? Oh, Rochester's been super windy and it sucks. Even our warm days are really windy and that makes it impossible to go out and enjoy a nice bike ride, which makes me sad. It was a fast dog walk. I didn't walk her. I just let her outside to pee. If she had to pee. We've now gone to standing desk mode. I look tired. What the hell? Look at that. Look at that. Look at this guy. Looks like shit. What the fuck? I do have to go back to work after this. So maybe that's why I'm tired. Doing too much stuff. I should quit streaming. I should just focus on my work. Focus on having fun. That's it. This is it. This is the last stream, you guys. I'm gonna go play Dark Souls 3 and then move on to Elden Ring like I meant to. That's what I'm gonna do with my time. I don't want to stream anymore. You guys are jerks. You're all bullies. No fucking shot. There's no way we got Bretonnia versus Dwarves again as a round 1 pick. How does this happen? How does this keep happening? What is this pick ban? How does Geefy get people to do this? For round 1, I pick... What would I even pick? That would be so tempting for Bretonnia. And then Dwarves isn't the best. I don't know. How does he do this? What if your big fancy business is cat hair removal? That would be nice. If this is the last stream ever, you should move the camera. I mean, yeah, what's the harm in it at that point? You have a few minutes to go make some tea? Hell yeah. Brett won last time? Yeah, it's still a shit matchup. We can see what Geefy has learned. Zinch granted Geefy a dark gift, and it was this. Well, when you're not wrong, you're not wrong. Chad, I'm hungry. I want to put food. I want to put food right here. Right in my stomach. Do I have to eat food for that, or can I just get a surgery? Can I just plop it right in there? Which Brett Cavs considered the most cost-effective overall? Knights of the Realm, $9.50. Knights of the Realm for sure. After that, it's probably Grail Guardians after the buffs. Maybe Grail Knights. Yeah. Question Knights haven't really been super popular recently. They're fine. They're fine. I personally struggle with them because for some reason I just can't get them to use their awesome stats and do well. But some other Bretonnia players can make them work occasionally. Though on this patch, I've really only seen Grail Guardians and Grail Knights rather than Question Knights. Short. Getting some good calf raises in. Knighthood, what up, dude? I was clearly wrong like he was with the Ogres and Dark Elves. Alright, the matchup is set. It is Dwarves versus Bretonnia. I am significantly full of terror. The amount of terror my body holds within it is unfathomable to your kind. Ugh. Ugh. Good stretch. Also, when Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, I'm looking for real opinions. Actually, real opinions. If you guys think that this would be a bad idea, do say no. I'm curious if Darkest Dungeon 2 would be a good thing to stream. Or if streaming anything besides Total War Warhammer on our channel might lead to negative impacts. Like, people assuming that because I check out a different game for a little bit, they assume that I am just done with Warhammer and they might unsubscribe. I don't know if that's a realistic fear, which is why I'm asking people who are watching my YouTube content. Because I do enjoy playing other games occasionally for fun. We haven't recently because we've been way too busy with Warhammer stuff, because there aren't a ton of community hosts. Well, there's a lot of tournament hosts. There's not a ton of streamers for the events, so I've been really busy with that stuff. But other streamers are up on the rise. Lich is popping off. Platty's popping off a bit. His videos are popping off. His live streams, whenever I poke in, his viewership's not quite where I would like it, but I'm not there for all of them all the time. He deserves more. Poor guy. His video viewership's really good, though. Turin's obviously doing fine. Anyway, like I said, I've been too busy with that stuff, but with other streamers on the rise, I might not have to cover as many events, and then I might have some free stream hours to play Darkest Dungeon 2 or Elden Ring. Those are two I was thinking about. I really enjoyed my Skyrim runs. I know some people didn't because everybody just yelled at me for not having a bunch of mods, but I liked the Skyrim runs because what I would do, for anybody who doesn't know, because they were not very well viewed, I would do Skyrim One Life, no fast travel. I turned on the survival mod, so I have to eat and drink and stay warm. No saves, no loads, nothing like that. And if I died, I died. That's it. And it was just like seeing how far the Dragonborn, like, it is he, Dovahkiin, Dragonborn, you know, dun 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 dun. I don't know why it's Pirates of the Caribbean. It's the only song I know. Dun 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 dun, and he died to wolves. And he died to fucking wolves. But this is Dovahkiin 2, 2.0. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, he died to a saber tusk. Dovahkiin 3. Oop, he got arrested and beaten up by the guards. I got one of my runs. I was doing so good. I was like 3 hours into a run, and I made it to Solitude, and I accidentally walked in the wrong spot during a cutscene, so the guards all turned on me and they fucking killed me. They didn't even offer to take me to jail. They just killed me. I was like, no! Shit! I was doing so good! Alright, we're into first game of the finals. It is Dwarves versus Bretonnia. Might mess with the YouTube stuff. I don't think his bad turn does most other things. He's still considered the Warhammer streamer. What do you think about Chaos Dwarves? Oh, hey, I think Chaos Dwarves are good. I think they're fun. I think they're very, very interesting. I like playing as them and against them. They're neat. I enjoy them a lot. I think they're a very good part of multiplayer. I would enjoy some Darkest Dungeon. I think you should feel free to diversify a bit. Make a side channel. I haven't seen a side channel work out for Logic or Anticity. Those are the two people that I've seen really try to do it. Tianvu, are you making fun of me because you had to carry me through my Darkest Dungeon run? Because you did have to carry me through it. No, cool me, I'm the new meta. Hell yeah, Fat Kid says, get it. As far, I missed the Skyrim runs. You miss them as in you wish you had. Wait, you missed them as in you didn't see them, or you missed them as in you wish they were still happening? That's a fair point, Kenneth. No Dead Island 2? I don't even know what that is. To keep in theme with Rats Retropolis? What is that? When you streamed dating Colonel Sanders once, I don't think you lost viewers. True. And I did date the fuck out of Colonel Sanders. He didn't even know what to do. Okay. Cool. It sounds like people are mostly positive on it. I carried another streamer through it and he got me killed. Yeah, I do like naming the people after random people in chat or people in the community. You could do stream Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring as well, though. Stream well. Nice. All right. You all have provided very valuable insight. I appreciate you all. You're great. We got to cast this video game. 2 Royal Pegasus Knights, the better version of the Flying Knights. We have double Knights Errant, triple Knights Errant, triple Questing Knight, double Knights Errant, peasant mobs. Ooh, okay, men-at-arms. Yeah. Hold on. Field Trebuchet, Henri Le Massif, and the Fey Enchantress. I am very curious about the Bretonnian charge changes with the Lance formation from 2 patches ago. Not this last patch, but 2 patches ago. I actually haven't seen this matchup too much. I wonder if you can break the Dowie charge defense, because that is the real problem, is most dwarf units have charge defense. But if you can break it with some peasants and like get a side charge with some questing knights or something with that that lance formation on, how much damage does that do? I really do wonder. Okay, all right, this might get spicy, maybe. For the dwarves, we have Thoric Ironbrow. Either Geefy heard me talking last time he played, or he talked to some of his VM cladmates, and they're like, "Wait, you took Grombrindle? What is wrong with you? Take Thoric." So we do have Thoric Ironbrow. He's going to try to carry this game. Triple Slayer, triple Thunderer, a single cannon? Nope, there are 2 cannons still. Then Dwarf Warriors and a whole bunch of minus blasting charges. Longbeards with great weapons, more minus blasting charges. This is a much more meta army, and I honestly think probably a better army than his first one versus the Bretonnians. So I have to think that maybe he turned to some of his VM cladmates, or they turned to him and said, "Bruh, just do this." Or if he did come up with it himself, then obviously, nice job. But this went from being the first time I saw it was a little strange, and now this is the hardest meta dwarves I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Questing Knights charging in along with the Fey Enchantress. More Questing Knights are rear charging minus the blasting charges, while more Knights Errant charge in the front. Unfortunately, they are not in lance formation, so I'm not going to get that much damage, as well as below hit some Thunderers. The 1 Trebuchet is still firing in, and the Knights, they don't do a lot of damage to dwarves in the charge due to the mass of the dwarves. The dwarves are very thick. They're a thick lot. Slayer's getting drained down a little bit by the Fey Enchantress, but the Rune of Doom is popped. Everybody in the army gets plus 25 melee attack, making these Ekron's miners have 63 melee attack, and they already have armor piercing from just being miners. Bretonnians are not going to enjoy that whatsoever. Chalice Potions comes out from the Fey. The dwarves do easily dodge it. Wow, still got actually a good amount of damage on them, despite their dodge. Henri Le Massif is fighting Thoric Ironbrow. Meanwhile, the Fey is trying to drain down all these Slayers. She doesn't need to get out of there. She's going to take a lot more damage than is worth it. Bretonnian Knights are flooding in. They've routed 1 miner. They are shutting down a cannon. They're trying to get through. But the damage value is 2,000 to 5,000 in favor of the dwarves. The dwarves are feeling very, very good about this one. Their Knights on the far end are overall getting routed off. Their Thunderers and cannons are going to be free to fire soon. The Fey Enchantress is almost dead from fighting these Slayers. And it's looking like a quick GG to the dwarves. This is much more representative of what you usually see in this matchup, as cavalry does not phase Zadawi. McGright phase. That was pretty good. Not taking Thoric is just trolling now. He's so overpowered, and the rest of the Dowie Lords are shit. Yeah. I think some of the Dowie Lords aren't, like, shit. They're just okay. But Thoric is one of the best Lords in the entire game. There's just no reason not to take him. He's a better fighter than most Dwarf Lords, and he's a better support than most support Lords, and he has AoE Perf of Vigor. He's just, like, factually better. As the Zoomers would say, he built different. Miners ruin some peasants. Do have Knights Errant continuing to fight. Ow! The Fae almost one-shots herself with a regrowth. Oh, because of Thoric. I thought she overcasted. Anyway. Takes a lot of damage. Dives back in, so close to dead. Is just draining down these dwarves and then is going to run away, realizing that she's probably dead. Oh, she hurts herself for casting next to Thoric again. That Earthblood trying to save her from her own overcast damage from doing it next to Thoric. And she heals less than the damage, so it overall hurt her to cast that Earthblood. Henry's trying to fight Thoric, but Henry has worse stats than Thoric does. So that's pretty cool. And that is the end of Bretonnia, as we know it. GG. Dwarves go burr. Dwarves go burr. What if you wanted to fight Dowie melee, but I said Rune of Doom? What if you wanted to cast spells, but I happen to be sitting there? Yeah. Thor just does everything way too good. He should not be as good of a combatant as he is, because like he does so many supportive things. I think that should be his niche. I don't think he should be a very good combat lord. He just needs to be mega supportive. Also, can Thorgrim Grudgebearer get some goddamn buffs? Thoric can do global buffs, but Thorgrim can't. Okay. Alright, Thoric did fine. Slayers did very well, especially the one that karate chopped the Fae down to nothing. Cannons did alright. Thunderers, fine. Yeah, they were chilling. Minus blast charges, Necrons, Miners did okay. GG. Dwarfs is each the only two factions I often dodge in quick battles, especially Dowie feels like a chore. I don't know about Zinj. Though, okay, he did specifically say quick battles. Now, Knighthood generally has better quick battle experiences than I do. But if I see someone on quick battles picking Zinj, I'm usually like, do I want to deal with this? I took a little bit of damage. I will now pull my whole army back and run away to recover some shields. In my absence, I give you blue fire. My shields have been restored. I am returning to the battle. Up! An arrow hit me. Time to pull everything back. With that, I leave you blue fire. 45 minutes later. Ah! Another arrow pinged me. I must retreat to get my shields back. I leave you with blue fire. Oh, you're all dead. Oh, goody. Okay, I won. Victory is mine. I could imagine that being the case. Oh, good stretch. Knights of the Ebon Claw, though. What about the Knights of the Ebon Claw? What did that have to do with anything, Larry Mad? How dare you? How dare you bring up random things? Game 2. KDW Claw back or VM Geefy? Ride to a 2-0, and then I have to go back to work. Which I don't want to do. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going. I'm quitting my job. 24-hour stream. No, that's not true. I'm running out of gas. Believe it or not, shouting at you guys takes a lot of work. Don't get. I love shouting. I love it, but it's also a little exhausting, and I'm tired now. I want to go to bed. Friday night fights. Cool Umbrella's hosting more tournaments. Why? Why would you host tournaments for a dead game? Oh, you meant the Zine Aspiring Champions ROR? Yeah. I thought they're the Severed Claw. I think they're the Severed Claw. Because the Knights of the Ebon Claw are the Dark Elf ROR. You have a closing shift tonight? Going to be there till 1 a.m.? Gross. Your life is hard? I wouldn't say hard. It's just busy. Like, it is busy. My average schedule is I try to stream 3 times a week. Try. Work out 5 days a week. I work 5 days a week. Weekends are usually full of streams and other nonsense. I give Grace enough time and affection that she can keep going in the world. Because without me, I mean, what could she possibly do? I am the center of the universe. But that's kind of like one thing that we work well together is Grace also has a lot of her own shit. Like,
We spend time together, but we spend way more time not doing anything together than we do doing stuff together, and it's nice. We're both like, okay. Because what she does is when she comes home from work, she's a therapist, so she talks to people all day, she absorbs all these emotions, and she wants to come home and, like, she doesn't want me to talk to her for, like, the first hour she's home, and then we have dinner together every night, and then most nights, that's it. And then she just watches shows until she goes to bed or plays Stardew with her sister. So, yeah, she just needs time to decompress and stuff. So we usually hang out, like, one day a week. Anyway, so I don't really have to deal with that. What else do I do? I do things. Because pretty much for the last, ever since Chaos Dwarfs, I got early access. That was 3 weeks ago, right? How long has Dwarfs been out? 1 week? So it was 2.5 weeks ago. Okay. Ever since I got the Dwarf early access, I've been fucking busy, man. Making content, switching back to live so I could cast stuff before Dwarfs came out. Then Dwarfs came out and I had to make all that content real fast. So I recorded a bunch of videos Sunday, edited them Monday, now they're up, so that's nice. But yeah, that stream I did last night, the stream where I played some games, that was the first time I sat down to just play video games since I got early access, so 2.5 weeks ago. I got to finally play some games, which was nice. Because, I don't know, if I don't get to play too much, then I get some skills fade, and then it sucks. Because I like to be good at video games. We have a Zinch mirror somehow, by the way. How the fuck? Thork should lose his AP and some of the item effects to be given to other lords. I also think the Mortis Engine Rune should be an item option for the generic Dwarf Lord. That would not be a bad idea for dwarves, honestly. I know certain people are going to get butthurt at that, but like I think a Mortis Engine effect somewhere on the dwarf roster would be nice. Just to deal with, like, I guess the VC blobs aren't as much of a problem. I don't know. If they got a Mortis Engine, I think they need several nerfs in other areas because their infantry is way too hard to break with charges and chariots. But I am, like, being honest with myself about if CA fixes chariots, dwarves are going to be in trouble, in my opinion. So they could use, like, other effects besides Thoric, obviously. Because Thoric needs nerfs, and then unit mass changes need to be fixed, and if all those things happen, dwarves are actually going to be fucked. Just my opinion, though. Maybe a Mortis Engine isn't the right idea, but I do think like other lords could use buffs, not just Thor getting nerfed is my main point. Yeah. Tian, you're right. You're right. You're right, everybody. I had to think about it for a bit. I do think, now that is the thing, why I initially said maybe it would be a good idea is because I think there are certain tools that factions need to prevent bad things from happening, such as the ability to deal with blobs and the ability to deal with single entity hero hammers. And when factions don't have fundamental tools to deal with those things, then you usually get some pretty one-sided and bad matchups that are just not fun. I.e. Khorne versus Nurgle before Mortal Empires, right? That shit sucked. Slaanesh versus Nurgle before Mortal Empires, shit sucked. Like, it just did. Doesn't matter who you think was favored in it. It was not good content. So I think you need things to deal with that. Now, dwarves, after I said the Mortis Engine, I'm like, well, wait, how do dwarven melee blobs go? They normally go okay, because you have Iron Breakers you can throw, blasting charges, you have Iron Drakes control armor torpedoes. Those are usually okay. I do know dwarves often end up in just like a melee blob fight because of their boxy formation, and a Mortis Engine on their side could help clear out enemies. But they would need nerfs in other areas. Yeah. I'm just down for change. I'm always down for changes. Like the Dark Elf High Elf meta when dragons got changed was sick. It was cool. It just got old after like 3 months. And I think the dwarves... Now, you can argue whether or not they were ever fun. I personally don't think the current iteration of dwarves is ever fun. Some people enjoy them. But I think we could all agree we're sick of seeing Thoric, Gotrek, and Felix. I think we could all agree we're sick of seeing miners with blasting charges as the only front line, right? Like, there's certain things about the dwarves that even people who enjoy the dwarves, I think we can all agree they need some shifting of what's prioritized in the dwarves. Because right now they're just stagnant, not very fun to watch. Whether you enjoy dwarves or not. Just like people who enjoy dark elves, I'm sure, are sick of Malekith. Like, I know Bjorn used to really like dark elves, and then he got sick of playing Malekith every fucking game. Like, people like spicy fun stuff. I like Skaven. I was thrilled the Poison Globes got nerfed a bit. Now that I think they need to be nerfed even more, but I really like experimenting with new builds and trying new things. I find that super fun, and when the most effective strategy is super obvious, it's very hard for me to be like, I'm not going to take this thing that's going to instantly win me the game, and instead, what about Warp Fire Throwers? So. Dwarves just need to become way more interactive with other factions. Everything is frozen, so I think we have crashed. Because I don't even see these units like doing animations. Zinch is one of the few mirrors I'm down for. You're about to get your wish. Alright, we lost KDW. Let me sit on this build for a little bit so it's easier for me to find if I need to find it again, because I should be taking the exact same builds. Chaos Warriors and Horrors versus a shit ton of cavalry. Alright. Same build, please. I feel like the dwarves have for potential DLC is way better than Board Ascendant to spice the faction. They have monsters, constructs, vehicles, etc. that CA saved for DLC that never came. Which is the same thing versus every other faction. Yeah, Tian, that's for sure. I was just saying that dwarves need some kind of tools in certain areas if they're going to take nerfs in other areas. Kind of like what Dog was pointing out. But they need something. There are factions that just are not dynamic enough to be considered super fun to deal with. It's kind of like my old meme about Khorne, where Khorne sucks. In on release. Okay, weird. I'll read through that later. Someone was having issues. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, dwarves. The Khorne thing. Sorry, I got distracted by a message. I was saying on release that Khorne has a bad design, because this is before he had Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. So you had literally no ranged outside of the Soul Grinder, but it can't shoot of its own volition. So if Khorne was strong, that would suck. And if Khorne's weak, that sucks, because the faction design is just bad. Can armored infantry walk at you and kill your entire army? Yes, that sure sounds fun. No, that sure sounds fun. There was no dynamics, whatever. There's nothing dynamic about it. It was like, he has one playstyle, and if it's good, it's going to be toxic, and if it's bad, that's also just bad. So this faction sucks ass. And then they kind of buffed Minotaurs, which was probably the right way to go. So they gave him some monsters that are better. Buffed his single entities a little bit. He needs better single entities still. Gave him throwing axes, which is good, but I don't know. Some of the design philosophies of the Game 3 factions have been pretty sus. Chaos Dwarves are surprisingly fun. Considering the recent factions that were released and how long it took them to get to a point where they were actually any fun to play as or against, I'm surprised Chaos Dwarves came out the gates swinging. Dynamism. That's the word. I want to like Tzeentch more than I do. They feel like they're just not there yet. I wish Flamers were better. And I wish Exalted Pink Horrors had some armor piercing or something. Because Exalted Pink Horrors just feel limp. I don't know. Tzeentch is odd. Tzeentch is a very odd faction. Mostly relying on Soul Grinder, Kite, or some shit like that. Okay. KW is ready. Geefy did not switch his build. He's also ready. Nice. CH itself, official alternate skins for happy characters like Grace's younger non-one-cart version. In other video games, they would make big bucks. Sumo, as much as I generally hate microtransactions in a lot of cases, some cases it is done well, but there are some cases where it's done really poorly. I would also fucking buy that. I would buy the shit out of that. Damn it, Sumo, take my money. Dwarves aren't really lacking much units from tabletop. They have an anti-infantry slayer variant, Thunderbarge, some generic lord to hero options. Tzeentch has plenty of melee and lore. Yeah, I want their shooting to be a little bit better. Pink and blue horrors are good against low tier stuff, but for high armor infantry, you really don't have much. And again, your immediate response is going to be flamers, and I understand that. But for some reason, flamers decide to shoot above the heads of the infantry, and they just don't like hit properly. So if you turned their attack angle down, it would do a lot to help them. But in the current state of things, it's like flamers are not a great solution into armored infantry. So, I mean, if you go into a test environment and you have 3 flamers and 3 armored infantry and you kite them, yeah, you're going to do fine. But I'm talking about a real battle setting where you have this pseudo-expensive, 900 goldish, right? Pseudo-expensive, very squishy to ranged fire or melee unit. And it's like high risk, but man, that reward when you get those armored units and you shoot over their heads for no reason and do almost no damage. Sick. Very cool. So it's just like, they need much more payoff for how high risk they are. Because I think that is the right call. I think they should say high risk. I don't think they should make flamers cheaper. I don't think they should make flamers tankier. I don't think they should make flamers better in melee. No. Their glass cannon status is great. Just make the fire actually hit the fucking unit. I think we'll be fine. I would buy a Cartman skin for Greases. That would actually be pretty funny. All right. 4 Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch, 2 Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, 5 Blue Horrors as well, and I thought I saw Pink Horrors, but no, this is Geefy's build, so he doesn't have them. Then we have Kairos Fate Weaver with Regrowth and Blue Fire, and we have a Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. Everything stopped again. Are we seriously crashing again? That's very strange. 4 Blue Horrors on this side, 3 Pink Horrors, Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch and Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch with Halberds, 1 Spawn, the Knights of Immolation, Doom Knights, 1 Screamer, and a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch of Metal with Final Transmutation and Searing Doom and his Chaos Spawn Summon. Okay, Kairos is flapping his wings again. We're good. We didn't have that much lag in the first game, did we? Yeah, I think. Anyway. We are moving forward. Or are we? All of a sudden lagging. Weird. Game 1 went super well, so we'll see how this pans out. Zinch trolling the stream. Just as planned. I think Rainbow Six Siege has done it pretty well, but there's obvious other issues with the game and community. Yeah, it's like game to game, it's different. Because I think, say what you will, I think League of Legends does a good job with monetization because the game can be 100% free, or you can pay money into it. So I liked that, but that could be biased because I like the game. It's a lot easier to like a system if you like the game. I think Overwatch's monetization recently has been some bullshit because now they switched Overwatch 2 to free to play, but the original game was you had to buy it and then you had to buy in-game purchases, which was kind of annoying. And now they're locking characters, which is very important to a multiplayer meta. They're locking characters behind paywalls and stuff. I don't know all the details, but I know Overwatch 2 has had some serious criticism about their microtransactions, so it's like mixed. It's mixed. Still dealing with a bit of lag. All of a sudden, it sort of passes. Screamer's taking a little bit of damage from the Marauder Horsemen of Zinj, and every unit in this entire matchup has magic damage. All of it. Every single thing. I'm starting Solo's campaign Zufbar, so 100% of Thunder Barges will also come with him. I don't even know what a Thunder Barge is. I know it's just like a giant blimp. Is it the thing Malachi Michelson uses in the Gotrek and Felix book? Alright. Screamers and the Chaos Lord of Zinj all trying to get on these Marauder Horsemen, who are firing backwards into the Screamers, doing a lot of damage to them. Actually, any demonic units in this matchup is going to be sort of fucked because their physical resistance is entirely wasted versus other Zinj stuff. And Chaos Knights are going to get a rear charge. Oh no, this is going to be a bad start for the blue team. I wonder if the Flamers target the back of the unit information to end up not hitting much of any. I don't know. But if you like if you test Flamers versus other stuff, it's really weird. They just don't fire straight at its face. Screamers getting rear charged by the Chaos Knights. They will eventually get here, and when they do, they'll do pretty good damage. People even playing Overwatch 2? I play occasionally with friends, like twice a month. But that's not a difference for Overwatch 1 for me. I play it when my group of friends who are really into it play. Holy lag, Batman. Alright, we lost KDW again. Weird. Weird. Taylor Swift nicked my pizza. That's a weird one. You seem pretty happy with the update patch, judging by your vid. Anything overlooked? Healing needs a nerf, and Fate of Buna needs a nerf. Otherwise, the beta patch was pretty sweet. On live, a lot of stuff from the beta didn't transfer forward, which was strange. So we're having some of the characters with issues. The foot characters, again, we're having some rampage bug issues, charge issues. Overall, it's better, but it's not as better as it should have been. But I'm still having fun with some of the changes. Like, obviously, I'm disappointed not all the changes made it through, but I'm still enjoying the game a lot. So it's a mixed bag. Hopefully, CA comes out with a patch for it soon. So KDW keeps crashing. We're going to call it there. So yeah, KDW keeps crashing. His game is currently being unstable, so he said just give the win to Geefy. I will message him. Yo, yo. Your opponent keeps crashing. He said you should take the W. That's what happens when you bring Zinch into Zinch. Yeah. 3.0 also introduced a lot of graphical bugs. Tzeentch is just a badly designed faction for land battles. It was made for Dom instead. Was it even made for Dom, though? They can't hold points very well. Anyway, that is going to be the sudden and unflattering end of the stream. Technical difficulties do happen. And I'm tired and I have to go back to work. So, no. Alright, we can't end like this. We can't. We shall not, and we never will. I'm gonna fight Lenorm. Why? Because I can. Also because you people deserve a final game. But, yeah. VM Geefy will win the stream today. Nice job, nice job. And we'll just play with Lenorm to have something to end the stream on. Where the hell? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna fight Lenorm. Where are we at? Shaggoth Strand. I'm not gonna use a blocker. If Lenorm wants to snipe me, then he's a bitch. Which I refuse to allow. I won't allow Lenorm to do that to me. Why are magma cannons 900 gold? I don't know. Alright. Freaka, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, it was a bad ending. But we were happy to have you. Hopefully you'll be back. It's been a pleasure. Shaggoth Strand, I'm player 2. Nice, I don't have to do anything. But have a nice afternoon, yeah. Chat, choose your faction? Sure. Largely. Do it. Do it! Alright, he's going High Elves, Beastmen, and Tzeentch ban Dark Elves. High Elves, Beastmen, Tzeentch ban Dark Elves. I think I'll go Greenskins ban High Elves. Ogres? Oh, okay. Ogres? Ogres ban High Elves. Yeah, that's fine. High Elves? Yeah. I don't want to run into a spear box with Ogres. That seems brutal. Alright, he's going Tzeentch. Let's go. Dwarfs? I'll do Dwarfs next. Tzeentch and Ogres, huh? Yeah, the spear box is annoying versus Ogres. It's beatable, it's just not fun. I just have to take 2 Stonehorns and cycle charge a bunch. It's just not a good time for anybody. Okay. Tzeentch. Troll Guts is fine. Also gonna take Brain Gobbler. Because I can. Powder Guts is a good unit. Lead Belchers are fine in case of Tzeentch Halberd shenanigans. Saber Toss packs are generally pretty cost effective. Nobbler Trappers are also very, very cost effective. We'll get some more Nobblers just for a couple more bodies on the field. I notice Hiles don't seem to be used too often in Warhammer 3 at multiplayer battles. Are they underpowered usually? They get banned a lot, but they're not that underpowered right now, I don't think. Greenskins feel way better into High Elves now. I'm just super scared of dealing with Imric. Imric gives me nightmares. Okay, what am I doing? I do have a Crusher, but why do I have a Crusher? What's the point of one Crusher? I could just get another Maneater pistol. And then some Ogre Bowls. Just in case of blue horrors or something that can charge to the front line and do good. If I get rid of Brain Gobbler, then get another Noblar. So that seems reasonable. But I think this is probably better than a Crusher. Just one Crusher. Because if he has the tool to deal with the Crusher, he can kill it. So I need to kind of go mass Crushers. I'm going to do that. I don't feel like doing that, so we're just going to do this. Oh shit, I'm the wrong flag. No. I'm always this flag. I'm always Blood Guzzlers. Imric is your favorite, so they can be so strong, can single take on whole armies minus Felix. Ha! Then you saw the video. I was gonna say, there's one character that Imric certainly struggled with, really. Recently. The spider takes care of Imric. Sus. Sus. Fine. Nice job on the Dwarfs. There we go. I was just messaging Geefy, who won. Alright, what did you say? Astrogoth versus Imric. Spiders can fly. I think Imric would beat Astrogoth. Well, no, he has fire resist, so Imric might be fucked. Never mind, Imric doesn't do fire damage anymore. What are we dealing with here? Troop count 900. Seems legit. Let's turn guard mode on. Yeah, let's turn guard mode on just in case I like route a marauder and then he runs away with my guy. So Noblar Trappers are going to be a pseudo frontline unit for a bit. And then we have a little bit of backline with them. Do have some Maneater pistols. You, I don't want guard mode on though, in case you get attacked. Actually, yeah, I don't want guard mode on at all for the Maneater pistols. They need to defend themselves if they're attacked. And Lead Belchers, put them off to the side a little bit. We have Ogre Bowls, mostly to charge in on something that's already slightly weakened. Not really here to be a front line. See if I can remember that about 10 minutes into the game. Then we have Saber Test packs. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Ready. GLHF. Alright, all my ranged elements in the same group. Dogs, front line. Go. Four skirmish cav, 4 halberdiers, 2 blue horrors, 2 spawn Kairos with blue fire and regrowth. Alright. Skirmish cav is gonna skirt around. Let's see how well that goes for them. Crap. I'm getting poked by blue fire a little bit. Shit happens. Okay, dealing with those guys a little bit. Maynard pistols need to come home. It's not worth chasing those guys. Alright, for the most part I'm happy just letting those skirmish cav fuck off. Ogre Bull's under attack, and my response to that is send one dog unit to deal with it. Okay, still getting a shot by that one guy. Not loving that. Man-eater pistols, we're gonna deal with the weird spawn. These ogre bulls are doing fine. You guys all come here except for the saber test pack. It's gonna go back and start fighting blue horrors. You can throw troll guts on yourself. You guys run up. Now you need to retreat while the dogs take the forward. Man-eaters can fall back. Lead belchers are still trying to fire over into that blob area. Do have skirmish cav incoming. I'm gonna send one dog after them and call it good. Other than that, another blue fire onto me. What are these? Okay, these are man-eater pistols, I see. Okay, fall back. These things are having issues. Saber-tusts are rampaging over there. Ogre Bulls are chasing off those skirmishers, so I'm fine to just retreat for now. You're fighting with that. You're coming with me. Okay, Lead Belcher's still dealing with that a little bit. Now my trappers are back. Let's throw out these things. Yeah, we're doing okay. Okay. So that spawn is getting a fucking regrowth because reasons. Because someone somewhere thought it was a good idea to give Kairos Fate Weaver a regrowth. Okay, the Chaos Warriors are stopping to fight my lord, so I need to now turn and shoot them with Lead Belchers. Last couple Chaos Spawn are chasing my other Lead Belchers. These pistols are going to start shooting at Kairos a little bit, though that asshole's just going to regrowth himself, so fuck it, don't even bother. Don't bother with him. Just walk away. Alright, fall back a bit. You're doing fine. Lead Belchers dealt with that. Dogs dealt with that. Dogs need to go chase those guys. These Lead Belchers can shoot those guys while we retreat on all fronts. You deal with this. You come with me. And we're doing fine. Alright. Some man-eater pistols, go deal with this. Lead Belcher, shoot the fucking weird spawn in his goddamn mouth. Okay. You need to regen up those man-eaters because they're currently getting attacked by stuff. Skirmish cavs chasing me around, that's okay. It happens. Okay, these man-eater pistols gotta run. You guys are chasing that down. You're saving up for another heal for yourself this time. Man-eater pistols do need to run, like we said. Please run. That last weird spawn is gonna get killed. We are pulling back. Halberds are all running away. Ogre Bulls can chase those halberds a little bit, just because. Man-eaters trying to get away. Last of the Chaos Spawn fucking died, which is nice. Last of these guys died. Kairos is still up there being annoying, but we can just turn and shoot at him now. Whoa. Alright, I thought he was going to opt into a fight with man-eater pistols there. That seemed risky. Crap. Butcher, let's cast the Butcher on that. Instead of my Lord, I want them to be a little healthier. Okay, Lead Belcher is currently smoking him, but let's turn around and deal with those now. 20 seconds till I can heal myself, which is just lovely. Man-eater pistols will track Kairos till the end of days. You guys are chasing off that. Skirmish Cav's a little out of position. Let's slow him down, because I don't want him getting anywhere near me at the moment. Man-eater pistols, still trying to deal with this, which is okay. 2 seconds left till I can regen myself up. Oh shit, I don't have enough WOM. There we go, now I do. I really need that WOM, so here we go. Blood Belchers, shooting the piss out of Marauder Horsemen. Man-eater pistols are going to try and deal with it. I'm just going to send everybody I have after these Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch just because I want to keep them at bay while I shoot at these other Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch, getting pretty good damage out. Man-eater pistols are keeping Kairos honest. I'm kind of surprised these Marauder Horsemen are still here, honestly. But the Lead Belchers should be capable of dealing with this. What the fuck? Who are you, little friends? Okay, they're crumbling on their own. I was like, damn. But we're routing them off. We should be okay. There's army losses. I love man-eater pistols. I forget who, but someone was shit-talking the powder guts, and I strongly disagree. Okay. 1,700 on the powder guts, 1,500 on the other man-eater pistols, 1,400 and 1,600 on the lead belchers, respectively. Dogs were fine. They just were around. Noblo trappers were fine. They were my front line. Ogre bulls did okay. GG. Kairos did okay. Spawn were really annoying. They pushed straight through the front line. Halberds, one of them did well. The others were pretty easy to kite out. And the Marauder Horsemen just couldn't get in range for a while. They got zoned. No spawns, Soul Grinder, ROR Horrors. Interesting. So, Lenorm was talking to me about his other build where he has a Soul Grinder and the Pink Horror ROR for more ammunition. Apparently it's real good. He didn't want to subject stream to that nonsense. Okay. Logger's Line is the next map, and we have to pick 3. What do people want to see? They wanted Chorfs? Okay. I'll put Chorfs in there. Chorfs. Skaven. High Elves. Ban Grand Cathay. We'll put High Elves in there for Knighthood, because I never fucking play High Elves. I've played them off stream sometimes, but on stream tends not to happen, so just for you, buddy. If you're even still here. I'm imagining he's gonna go High Elves ban Skaven or something. He goes Dark Elves ban nothing. Dark Elves ban nothing. We're going High Elves. High Elves into Dark Elves. It's the worst matchup in the entire game, but we're fucking doing it for Knighthood. Demons of Chaos and Tzeentch are the weakest land battle like Dom? No. Demons of Chaos I would vote are weakest, along with Slaanesh. I think Demons of Chaos and Slaanesh are probably the 2 worst. Wood Elves are down there-ish. Tzeentch is weird. At very high levels of play, they're quite strong, but mid-tier play, they're meh. High Elves versus Dark Elves, lads. How the frick are we going to do this? Alariel and Handmaiden all on horseback. That... No. Nope. Even if that's theoretically good, I'm going to be bad at that, so I'm not going to do it. Spirit Leech, Fate of Buna. Eagle. That's my lord. Oh boy, what else to do about the Dark Elves? The Scum Elves. Let's get some Shadow Walkers. That seems fun. War Lions? Sure. Illyrian Reavers, Shadow Walkers, Rangers. Don't they just lose to Black Ark Corsairs? Yeah, they just lose Black Ark Corsairs. Let's just get some Spearmen. Alright, 2 Shadow Walkers. Lion of Kreese. I don't have any healing, so taking a single entity, I need one that can heal itself. Could go Arcane Phoenix. That seems okay. What the fuck else do I need? Could get a Dragon Prince. Could get some Silver Helms. Rangers died at Corsairs hard. Okay. Well, then why am I even taking Spearmen? If I have nothing to defend, why am I taking Spearmen? So, fuck it. Fuck it. We're getting 3 Silver Helms. I don't give a shit. Lock it in. Send it. Because why? Like, my point was why am I taking Spearmen when I have 360 kiting archers that don't need to stand still, so they don't need protection, and then I have a bunch of mobile units? It's like, wait, why are the Spearmen even here? They're just gonna die. Frost Phoenix? Frost Phoenix is the only Phoenix that can't heal itself. Yeah, Kiara, there was technical issues in the finals, so the finals had to be canceled. One opponent just had to concede. So then for just to make sure the stream had a satisfying ending, I just decided to play Lenorm. Isn't Larry Goon Squad the way to go in most land battles? Not really. No, not really. Like, it's a viable way. I'm not trying to say it's unviable. I don't think it's the way. High Elf Spearbox is more common and more effective. High Elf Cav builds can be okay. High Elves have a lot of viable builds right now, so I don't think the Kill Squad is the only way. It's good. Like, don't get me wrong. It's good. It's fine. It's just not OP. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's OP. I'd just say it's technically viable and leave it at that. Did no one win the tourney? VM Geefy did. They won game 1, and then game 2 had several crashes, and KDW just had to concede at that point. Okay. I am utter shite. Counts didn't get nerfed? What are you talking about? Counts got nerfed. They feel way different. I thought Lenorm said ready when he typed to me and said, he said 590 Spearmen coming your way. Okay. So the lady demands that we go up here and do Aziz. This is a micro heavy build? No, it isn't. Don't you lie to me. We do have 2 Scourge Runners post nerf. I wonder how much damage they'll do. We'll find out. Still a lot. Still a lot. Okay. Let's have Illyrian Reavers take the front line position then, so that Silver Helms don't take that damage foe free. Those Dark Shards have shields on them, don't they? Don't love that. Okay. Going to the backfield. Is there any good Fate Immunum targets? Nope, Cold One Night. Okay. We are continuing to do some pew pew. I need to just start using my key bindings rather than not doing that, I suppose. So we continue to kite away a little bit. Arcane Phoenix is here, Shadow Warriors, but I'm mostly trying to get in range of that. Interactive gameplay, begin! Okay. Alright, let's go get involved, my friends. Ow, dragon does big damage to me. Don't like it. Okay. Try to path through, but getting through Bleak Swords with basic cavalry is not gonna go super well for me. We caught the Scourge Runners very thoroughly. Hopefully we can kill them. Nice and easy. Big Soul Stealer onto my lord. You guys are all fighting this, so Shadow Warriors off for a little bit of supporting fire over here, please. War Lions trying to get through this front line, not quite able to do it yet. We do have a big old cav blob in the backfield, and we are getting breath attacked right now. Unfortunately, we're still not really killing the Scourge Runners even with that. That's unfortunate and annoying. I swore I have given you orders to get back up in the sky like a million times, and you're just not doing it. That makes me very sad. Okay, High Elf Cav's doing alright. I guess I just have to Spirit Leech the Scourge Runners, because even when they get caught by a whole bunch of cav in melee, that doesn't go our way, I guess. Which is annoying. You come with me. Okay, you try and land on those guys. I don't remember telling you to attack them. I remember telling you to go on them. Thank you. Though the Scourge Runner Chariot is alive and well, which is a big problem. You guys continue kiting away. You guys are just losing that fight, and yeah. I'm real bad at High Elves, and I'm real bad at Kite, but also this matchup is one of the worst in the game, and I can see why. GG. Ah, dude, fuck Dark Elves. Also, I can confidently say Scourge Runners are still really fucking strong. They didn't even get that much damage value, but when I avoided them super hard, and when they did shoot, they, like, fucked up my Silver Helm easily. I hate that shit. Outside of Emmerich, yeah. Shadow Walkers were also pretty underwhelming. War Lions honestly did fine. Probably just get Shadow Warriors, but what are you gonna do with the extra gold? I don't know. Dark Elves just have better infantry, better cav, better archers, because of the shielded component and the armor piercing. And then they have better single entities than High Elves. So it's tough. It's a very tough matchup for High Elves. Lenorm saying, I have not seen the High Elves win that matchup for months. That was a tough one. Chorfs win here? Not versus Dark Elves. It's actually not true. That is false. You have done a false. What's the last map? Southern Chaos Waste. Yeah. I also just played it poorly, though. I'm really bad with kiting in general. It's just not my forte. Southern Chaos Wastes. Matchups feel extra unwinnable when you play bad. Alright, I need to go find the Gifson.
Okay, somebody else got to the Bone Ripper part before me. High Elves ban Dark Elves and Empire. Chorf versus High Elves? Okay. Chat wants Chorfs. Chat wants Chorfs. We'll do Chorfs. Lenorb's typing to me and I'm like, chat wants Chorfs, and he's like, oh, you be streaming. I did not know that. And I said, I respond to him, I'm not using a blocker, so continue not to know. He's one of my admins. If he wants to fucking stream snipe me, then let him. Okay, High Elves versus Chorfs. Let's go. Let's go. Chorfs versus Katep? I don't see a Katep here. Okay, hang on. Do I do Astrogoth or nah? What are we doing here? Because he's like objectively the best pick, but I also enjoy Drazoth, so that's up to you people. I'm gonna do the rest of my build while you think on it. Chorfs. I heard that you like Chorfs, and so I'm going to take the Chorfs. Do you like Chorfs? Yes, I like the Chorfs. There's a lot of Chorfs in this little Borf, and I like the Chorfs. I'm taking the Chorfs. I'm cutting a lot of spells. I don't want to do that. Chat says nah to the Astrogoth. Okay, this guy is a little too expensive. I need to save some gold somewhere. That on the black sucks dick. I'm not taking that guy. He's an asshole. I hate him. He's dumb. Zata now is affordable for me, but what to do with the rest of my money? I'm worried about the High Elves, random infantry. I need some stuff to kill those guffs. Oh, what calls out to me? An Iron Demon! Best of the best! It's going to roll through them. Yes! Violence! I need the Flamey Skull one. Thank you. Oh wait, no, there's the best one. Hold on. The Chaos Dwarfs have that super cool thing for me. Yeah, black and green, my two favorite colors. Let's go. Last game of the stream, no matter what. Does Lenorm kick my dick in, or do the Chaos Dwarfs reign supreme? Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out as a team. And then I really gotta go after that. But we deserved a better ending than technical difficulties. And that's it. That's a great shanty. All pumped up to kick some ass now. Good. Man, if Cyrus was still here, he'd be so upset about the singing. All right. Let's go. Let's make the High Elves go 0-2. One due to my bad play and the other due to my great play. Okay. So we need goblins.
Goblins. Goblins. The lads are ready. Facts. Okay, some Chaos Dwarves to mind the gap. And then we'll have some flank goblins. And blunderbuss. And blunderbuss. And fireglaive. And back up. Okay, supply train running around. Then we have some goblins, each supported by a bull centaur. I prefer the bull centaur renders without great weapons because of their very, very high melee defense. 48. And that's just me. But okay, when's the next tourney? Cool Umbrella has one on Friday that I might be casting if I'm not busy at work. I have a 2v2 on Saturday, and RTK has a land battle tournament on Sunday that I'll be casting. So if any of those are what you were talking about, great. If they weren't, my bad. Alright. Let's go. I thought magma cannons were the best thing ever. They probably are. I just don't tend to use them personally. It's not my style. Bolt throwers, huh? Okay. Bolt thrower is a death caster with Fate of Buna. My Infernal Guard are doomed. Infernal Guard are super doomed. War Lions. No cav whatsoever. Okay, cool. So, run up. Bolt throwers hurting my poor little train. I'm gonna pop his thing because I want to get over to those trees. So then 4, go out here. 5, go out here. But I have the mobility advantage, so I'm feeling pretty strong about that. Are these even trees? These aren't even trees. Okay. You're gonna start swirling. Fate of Buna is coming in super hot for my fireglaives at this point. I'm at least gonna fall back and make it annoying. Because we all know that's what he's gonna cast it on. Okay, so hobgoblins and bull centaurs are getting out to their flank positions. Everybody else is moving up just fine. Okay, this is exactly what I was trying to be annoying about. Now that Archmage of Death wants to get to my backline and hit those fireglaives, but they can't. Because they'd have to walk through blunderbusses, and they don't really want to do that unless they want to waste their shot, their Fate of Buna on a blunderbuss, which is not ideal. Okay. Wow, my blunderbusses are really just going to keep turning forever and not actually do anything. That's sad. Okay. There's the Fate of Buna of Legend. But I digress. You need to move up and deal with these things. You can shoot those. Drazov is gonna go burr. Oh. Say goodbye to your front line. Infernal Guard are actually chilling, so they're fine. That's better than I would have expected, to be honest. Oh, I tried to go do something, and I fucked up. Yeah, now my hobgoblins are routing. Whoops. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsie. You guys walk over here to this bolt thrower that's not compromised at all. Bull Centaur renders. Keep fighting that. While you go help them a little bit fighting that. Okay, Chaos Dwarf's gonna have to fall back. You all shoot at these things for a little bit. Drazov's doing okay. War Lions are running away from my Bull Centaurs. I do want to continue that on. Whoa, this is bold. Fuck her up. Alright. So Fireglaive is gonna deal with that. You guys are doing great over there. These Bull Centaurs are a little trapped up. We'll see if we can get them out. We'll see. Alright, the Deathcaster did get away from us. We are now trying to path out of here. So these Chaos Dwarves are going to move over here. Blunderbuss can deal with that. This Blunderbuss is going to shoot those white lions in the face. This Auror comes with me. Bull Centaurs are just trying to get away. We're getting some Hobgoblins back, which is good. Turn and fire, turn and fire, turn and fire. Alright, you guys come with me. But we're going to get a big spike in the balance of power when we shut down those bolt throwers with all that ammo. She is running away, so these shotguns should be able to deal with those white lions, and this slag spike is brutal, man. Okay, Bull Centaurs continue running away and instead charge. Iron Demon, you just try and get out of there. Your speed is 54. How are these elves keeping up with you, man? What the hell? Okay, we routed that bolt thrower. Let's continue on to the next one. How's this going? Fine. Okay. You guys keep running away. Charge that. Drazoth and his friends are walking towards that bolt thrower with a menace. So these Chaos Dwarves don't need to be here. We have Goblin Laborers for that kind of stuff. So let's just go shut down these bolt throwers, huh? Okay. You try and shoot that lady in the head. You Bull Centaur Renders, come with me. Drazoth's doing fine. Honestly, those Goblin Laborers might be able to finish off that bolt thrower. We'll see. I do need Drazoth elsewhere, unfortunately. Okay. See if you can shoot those lions in the face, since you're about to get compromised. Okay, they're trying. Our range got shut down pretty hard, though, which is annoying. Yeah, I think Bull Centaurs might be a little overhyped for how strong they are. Like, they're certainly strong, but they're not super crazy OP. They get dumpstered by many things, apparently high elves. Goblin Laborers are doing their best. Bolt throwers still kiting away from me like bastards. Bull Centaur Renders trying to fight. My ranged units are all getting pushed off. Okay. How we doing? Lions are getting a little low. Goblin Laborers chasing off that. That's fine. Bull Centaur Renders still fighting over there. On the far side, I have Bull Centaur Renders getting away from Spearmen. This is bold again. Yeah, he's fucking off. That's probably a better call than fighting my Bull Centaur Renders like that. Okay, let's see what we can go rally in the far fields. It's a weird sound. Can't tell if that was in game or if that was my cat. But okay, if we can catch a bunch of high elves out in the middle of nowhere, that would be good. Okay, I don't want that bolt thrower crew to come back, so I'm gonna send this super wounded Chaos Dwarf warrior to go hold that. Archmage is gonna go chase some stuff. We just need to fight the lions here for a second while we get a rear charge with these other guys. Alright, cool. We ended up chasing them off. Nice. Okay, gotta get the Bull Centaurs out of those lions. And we're never gonna catch up to those guys. They're faster than us, so let's just... We gotta set up shop on, We gotta set up shop on the bodies of those bolt throwers so that they can't take them back. Let's go up there. Bull Centaurs, run over here. Go get those guys. I kind of just don't want these lions to come back. Okay. All these are safe. Hobgoblins are running, which is fine. Trying to catch those guys. World's slowest car chase. Bull centaurs are slow as fuck. 62 speed, Jesus. Okay. I banked a shit ton of Winds of Magic. It's one of the reasons I haven't FF'd is I think I have like 3... I'm gonna have 3 of those hammer casts versus an army that's mostly infantry at this point. Okay, if we charge these lions, we can go home. Because we're never gonna catch those war lions. So they're gonna rally or they're not. But if we hit these guys once, that'll get them low enough that they won't rally. There we go. So the war lions are off the field. The blazing beards aren't going to escape these spearmen, unfortunately. So we do lose them, which is a pretty big loss. And we continue chasing the high elves. Bull centaurs try and get back into it. Does Balance Power know you're winning? I don't know if I am winning, because I keep getting Spirit Leeched. Like, this lady has done so much fucking damage. Dude, Death Magic is mega fucked. Because the fact that it gives you reserves for casting cheap-ass spells, so you just keep casting cheap-ass spells, is like a really dumb design decision. Okay, so we're so far away from the bolt throwers that I don't care about them anymore. Like, they're not going to get back to their mounts in an effective amount of time. So let's just go take a fight. Are there great demons of Hashut in the lore? I don't think so. How much is an Iron Demon? 1,100. Yeah, they're pretty trash. But I like them. So I'll take them anyway. Spearmen, lions, Pureman Company lions. Okay, another Spirit Leech. That shit is way too cheap. But okay. Okay, I don't really care who we fight as long as we get to fight somebody. Okay. So break their charge defense and then charge into them. Goodbye to a spearman unit. Maybe. It's close, but we didn't quite get him. Okay, the Eagle Lady just two-shot fucking Draz off. We need to surround her and kill her. Okay, kill that bitch, kill that bitch, kill that bitch. Bull Centaurs, if you're so OP, prove it now. And they don't. She just walks the fuck away from them. And yeah, if anybody thinks Bull Centaurs are OP, I introduce you to High Elves. No. High Elves are strong. They're not OP, but they are strong. Yeah, 2,400 on the lady. Bull Centaur renders did meh. Iron Demon did horribly. Blunderbusses did okay, not too great, because they took way too long to fire in the early game. When Lenorm fucked up and put his lord in front of him like twice, they just wouldn't shoot. So that was really disappointing. That was really disappointing. You've been surprised how poorly White Lions do. I would assume they'd smash Chorf Warriors. I mean, they beat them pretty hard. Most versus large keeps them crump and melee against SCM lords. So what's going on here? Like there were several times, like right here, I give them attack orders, they reform. Only the right side shoots at her. And then the left side shoots when she's out of range, but then they turn. And then they turn. And then they turn. And now they get a good shot off. But yeah, so that was disappointing. They just didn't shoot a lot. What happened here? They friendly fire some goblins. They don't shoot any high elves. Then they fuck up. They finally shoot some high elves. They're not doing a lot of damage to those spearmen. Even from behind. And then the Iron Glaives try to peer off the White Lions. Which they do. They do okay. Meanwhile, these Bull Centaurs are having the hardest time getting away from spearmen. They're just so slow. And these guys peel off those White Lions. Okay. Try to fire uphill. Most of the shots are actually... They're getting up there. They're doing okay. And then we try to shoot the lady and they just stop firing. Yeah. So I tried to shoot her while she was in the blob and they just couldn't shoot her. I don't know if she was too short or they just didn't want to fire her both, but they didn't. Yeah, the range units disappointed me, but I also, like, I honestly just forgot Fate of Being existed, or I shouldn't have taken the Fire Glaives at all. What does Drazoth do? Yeah. I think... How does the Hashwood flavored Spirit Leech stand up? Really, really poorly. It's so bad. Yeah, I think the biggest issue here was I took some suboptimal units versus a very optimal high elf build. And then I lost. Because Drazoth is just factually worse than Astrogoth. So I should have taken Astrogoth, Cascading Fire Cloak, and that one. Get rid of Killing Flame. Well, maybe Killing Flame, yeah. Because with only 4 Winds Magic, you can spam Killing Flame. So I should have done that. Cut the train, obviously. These did okay. Like, the Bull Centaur renders disappointed me a little bit. Because they weren't mega OP, but they were fine. Do this, do this. Maybe just 3 blunderbusses instead of a Fire Glaive to not give them a great target. And then honestly, 2 more Hobgoblin Riders would be nice for chasing down things that routed. Those could be good. So where do I get that money back? What does this guy need? Flamestorm or Cascading Fire Cloak? Flamestorm could honestly be good, so I do want that. Ooh, but Hellhammer. I'd rather have Hellhammer. So then, if we're taking Hellhammer, I can cut Kindle. Killing Flame. Now I have less money, not more. I fucked up. Get rid of a Hobgoblin thing. Get an Orc Laborer? Maybe something like that. Because the Fire Glaive just got Fate Unit super easily, and Astrogoth is factually better than Drazoth in every way. So, if you're tryharding, you should definitely take Astrogoth instead of Drazoth. Because Drazoth, even on foot, with just his melee defense thingy and the hammer, 1300, so for 500 more, you could just get a superior and faster lord. With 2,000 more HP, so the Spirit Leeches wouldn't even be as effective. Good God. Yeah, it's brutal. Mm-hmm. Was it worth going for square there? I think it was pretty close to being a square. God, I hate Lore of Death, though. I hate it. Oh, I just wanted to see that formation. I mean, they're pretty boxed. There was definitely just some issues with their targeting for some reason. They just kept turning rather than firing. Bastards. It was good. Hi, Black Knight. Hobgoblins are very good for their price. Maybe. Yeah, they might be okay here. They might be. What do you hate more, Lore of Death or Dark Elves? Lore of Death, because it's one of the tools Dark Elves use, right? Because it's one of their combos is Malice and Lore of Death. But Lore of Death just blows if you want to take fun units. Because you just need to stay as cheap as possible. Or if you go expensive, you need to have low model counts. Death isn't, like, egregiously terrible. It's just... It's had its time of being... I mean, Spirit Leech has always been super, super, super strong. Just always. But, like, Fate of Buna, the novelty wore off pretty much instantaneously of, like, oh, any expensive unit gets deleted. Okay, that's cute. And we're done with that now. Same with Lore of Life. It's just, like, meta stuff, you know? Anything gets old after too long. Ugh! And I would like to take expensive units again. But yeah. Lenorm did not Soul Grinder kite me as the Ogres because he wanted to be nice to the stream. And then I did not take Astrogoth because I wanted to be nice to the stream. So both of us threw away a game by not taking optimal builds. Sometimes you just lose. Though I will say, taking High Elves into Dark Elves, I was curious how it would go after the Scourge Runner nerfs. It still went extremely poorly. It wasn't really the Scourge Runner's fault. Scourge Runners did fine. They didn't get a lot of value because I just gave them Illyrian Reavers. And then, like... But the two things about Scourge Runners, you might be confused why I was mad about them that game, is one, I got a complete downhill cav charge and fully surrounded them, and they were fine. And that pisses me off. And then two, when they did fire into my Silver Helms, one volley from each took my Silver Helm to down a fifth of its health. So that was fucking brutal. So Scourge Runners are still ass. They're ass cancer. I hope they burn in a pit. And then the new hotness, the Dragon Lord with Soul Stealers, pretty much just Malekith, but cheaper. That was annoying. And then Dark Elves in general just beat High Elves in the front line, so it just felt bad that you lose. You're like, alright, my Cav's worse, my Infantry's worse, my Lord's worse, my Ranged is worse. The fuck? Fuck Dark Elves, man. Deadly Wombo combo. I prefer the Death Vortex. Was better than Vuna. Purple Sun? Yeah, Purple Sun could be tight. If it's good. Black Knight, I never see you play my beloved High Elves. I didn't play them well. I tried to bring Shadow Warriors, and that was a mistake. And I took a full Cav build, aside from the Shadow Warriors, and they did not do very well. But I also didn't play them very well, so it's a mix. Do the Scourge Run changes even go live? Depends on what you mean by live. They do less damage, for sure. They do less damage, but they're still unhittable, which is really tedious. And that didn't change anything. Like, there was no patch notes. Even on the beta, there was nothing about War Wagons or Scourge Runners being more hittable. So, yeah. Salt. God, that shit feels tough. Not High Elves versus Dark Elves at all. I want to just keep playing. I don't want to go to work, but I have to go. I have to go. But I want to just keep playing. Do I just keep playing? I have to go back to work now. I want revenge. I want revenge for losing, but I can't. I'm leaving. All right. Thanks for showing up, everybody. Congratulations to VM Geefy and or Gifson. He has two different names. For winning the new player tournament. Thanks for hanging around. Sorry about the technical difficulties for the finale. We started off with a banger. We had some good semifinals, finals, technical difficulties, but we made up for it by playing a quick best of three with Lenorm. Yeah, that's all I have for you. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream if I feel like it. Friday, Cool Umbrella has his Friday night fights. We'll see if I cast that or not. Depends on what my work schedule looks like. I am casting a 2v2 on Saturday, and I am casting the RTK's Land Battle Tournament on Sunday. Yeah. Stay tuned for all that stuff. All right? Take care, everybody. Goodbye.